Ed sounds very much
How about we
simple.
both go as Ed? I think that'll be fun.
Oh, okay. Boy, Bruce.
Yeah, and all the way through high school, I was phys ed and sex ed and all these other things.
That explains a lot.
Yes, it does.
Yes, please feel free to keep chatting. We always talk over all the ads and stuff.
And he's fine.
I just
Yeah,
won all
yeah.
those minis. Holy crap.
Yeah, this is Metro Building Authority. A lot of their setups. They do some great stuff. Most of all this, it's all resin cast. It's the first sponsor I ever had. I've known them since 2000. It's a great company. So I'm gonna burn through these since we're running a couple minutes late.
Where did I put the character sheet you sent me?
Yeah, well, scroll up there, Eric, in Discord.
Oh, is it in Discord?
Yeah, Discord
Yes.
is for you.
Oh, I was looking at an email.
Oh, my apologies. It's
That
PDF.
happens all the time. I was looking for an email for like a week, and Ed just texted me. Ugh. There's too many ways to
I
communicate.
put Luke's and Eric Boyd's in Facebook Messenger.
I got mine.
Awesome. Yeah, because you got that great Ring of Reaction last adventure.
Yes.
No whole person for you.
Oh wait, I'm behind. I don't have a drink yet.
Okay, I'll drink for you. On it.
Hey,
It's
Tom.
almost empty here, so I would be.
Be right back.
I should probably do that too. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh, it's time.
There we go. Cider. Halfling approved.
Luke, I don't know if we've met before, but I'm Eric. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Eric. Pleasure. I don't think we have actually met before.
I know we have not met, and I am also Eric. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Mengi, Mr. Boyd. I've heard Eric Mengi before. I think.
Oh,
Jay's-
there's probably a lot of profanity after it.
I was gonna say, I think Jay's fired off a few. No, he's only spoken highly of God, just joshing. Better post up that we're on, going live.
I was trying to figure out a way to get to GaryCon this year. I will have to do it I will have to do it virtually.
That's okay too. We can't not everyone can make it every year. Coming virtually is really appreciated. So thank you.
Yeah, it's a fun little show.
I'm glad you like it.
Weirdly reminds me a lot of like Winter Fantasy.
Yes.
It has that same vibe. It has the most interesting hotel.
Yes.
That is a very interesting venue. Stairs go up, stairs go back down. Then the stairs go this way.
Hey, Godfather, good to see you. Switching. mods. I have mods that'll be assisting.
Well, he
on
can
chat.
have all his 6 players. He still has to do everything by himself.
Thanks. Ooh, Anna busted my players there. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, well, they're great players, but you're giving them 5-star service, so you do everything. You keep track of everything for them. So yeah, you spoil your players a lot, whether they're virtual or in the room, so to speak.
Did you know there's a mature only warning before you watch?
Yes, your first time on, because there's some swear words here and there, right, Eric?
Well, they have,
What? Us?
Yeah, they're not us.
way.
but
you
the
have
whole
me here, and
channel.
I've said more bad words than anybody else. I
Yeah,
think.
it's just to play it safe with so someone that say, well, I wasn't.
That's true.
Yeah.
We do have Anna with us.
Yep.
It's Twitch. It's Twitch.
And,
Yep.
and
She
Eric,
makes singers
underneath these clothes, I am naked.
It is Twitch. So.
And hopefully true for all of us.
Gotta start 2 drink with him early here.
Oh!
Drink away, man. Let's have some fun. Go on.
What is an angry orchard? Is that cider?
Yeah.
I think
is
it's
I'm a halfling, so I have to drink the cider.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Yeah, it's good cider, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Angry Orchard's good.
I think I've had Angry Orchard. They're yummy.
Uh-huh. I drink me cider.
Anna, you upset Bill. He just said in chat, that's it, taking my train and going home.
Oh, sorry.
That's funny. Yes. You want some cool sci-fi D&D mix? Start showing the Starship Warden from Troll Lord. One of our great sponsors here. Well, let's get things rolling here.
I need paper and a pen, since this is pen and paper.
Oh no! And just like that, he's gone.
The drawings are set up. Titan dice and a big bag of Splendor. I'll show you in a second here when we get live.
Make sure you use the right ones.
Yeah, exactly. I am hoping for an epic tonight. Someone in one of the Facebook groups said, "Boy, this would be an epic TPK, wouldn't it?" And I was like, "I don't want to do that."
Yeah.
All right.
Inray's only level 9, so it's not that terrible. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is near us, so.
Yeah.
All right.
Good evening. So this is our adventure number 939. So yes, in the campaign, the eyes have it. I don't know if that's double entendre or not. You can figure that out. So,
Well,
the adventure
people who know
group.
their Greyhawk history, they can figure it out.
The adventure group 2 drink minimum. You hear about a landslide that happened in the Lortmill Mountains. It was either an earthquake or a landslide. We'll start there. As the group is in the your favorite bar in Altamira, the Salty Dog. There you go. I got your pick up there, Eric Vitalik. I got it all good. Eric, man, yeah, there you go. Very nice Jose Ortiz artwork. Hey,
Amazing, isn't he? Absolutely amazing.
Oh, he's awesome. El Barry Sentai, you'll be. I promise you'll get that Reaper gift ticket. I owe you. The site's back up. I just forgot about it today. I'll get it to you from the win on Thursday. So, go through all the characters here. Levels, points. Yeah. Eliador, son of. I didn't want to put Smelf down. I didn't want to be too condescending. But we got a good storyline here. I think you're going to like this, Eliador.
I hope so. I read a little bit of the fan fiction, the Greyhawk online.
Oh, you read Tommy John Kelly's stuff? That's awesome.
I cracked it open and I read chapter 8, and then I went back and read like the first 3 chapters.
He's amazing, isn't he? He does some great stuff.
It was fun.
Yeah, he's so we tied in. Well, I'll come live here in a second, and we'll talk about that for a minute.
Okay.
Give him his due here. Alright, I set up the giveaway already, got that in. So, I don't have to go back to doing that. Hello. Good to see you all tonight as people are starting to roll in. Thank you as we come live here. What a great group. I'm sitting right now. I'll be standing most of the time. Good evening, everyone. Thanks for coming to another Saturday night special. We have one every Saturday of this month. It's crazy. But this is going to be a blast tonight. We have 2 drink minimum back. 3rd time. Look at that. We already got a Mongo massive cheer for you all already. Thanks, Tom. Third meeting of 2 drink minimum. What we'll do is we'll go around the group and we'll introduce everyone who they're playing, a little bit about themselves, and plus introduce the very special guest this time in. So, Ed, why don't we start off with you, and then we'll go right to Luke. So, Ed, welcome back. Welcome back.
Hi,
man.
my name's Ed Greenwood. I invented the Forgotten Realms, and that's what gamers know me for. And I am playing Ravalantar, who is a young, impressionable Greyhawk mage.
Yes.
And Ravalantar generally behaves himself. Generally.
He does. He does generally behave himself, and he follows the teachings of Adaluk, and Adaluk's still destroyed, so he uses Jawal Severnane, the Dark Elf in the College of Magic in Greyhawk City, as his mentor, as we have that special Greyhawk Mage class we use. So, welcome back, and Ravalantar's starting to get up there in a little more power. He finally has a 3rd level spell he can cast too, so it's good to see. And Ed, thanks for coming back again. I'm excited to play this game tonight.
Thank you. Yeah, so am I. Let's do this.
Excellent. Our special guest tonight, Luke Gygax. Luke, thank you for hopping in tonight and playing with this group.
Oh, no, it's my pleasure. I'm absolutely thrilled. My name's Luke Gygax. I run GaryCon, which is coming up this March, a memorial convention in honor of my father, who co-created Dungeons & Dragons way back in 1974, which has given the world so much joy and happiness, and what we're here to do tonight. And I'm playing Eliador, who is the son of one of my characters, Melf. Eliador is a half-elf, and he is also a fighter magic user. And I'm looking forward to playing him, I think, for the 2nd time here on the show.
It's actually the 3rd, because you played
him.
Yeah, you played him in the Greyhawk Con, where
that's right.
I argued I wouldn't let you cast Mel's Acid Hour at 300 feet. Remember that? that was a year and a half ago, almost 2 years ago, and then in Gargoyle you played him as well. So
that's right.
Yeah, this is the 3rd sitting, and thank you. And a lot of this is you'll see we're going to use a lot of lore from a great one of our great Greyhawk bloggers, and please check this out. I've linked it multiple times. Tommy John Kelly's done some unbelievable things, and this is going to tie into the Hateful Wars. That's only about 2 paragraphs in the original 80 glossography, and he turned it into 40 chapters of lore. So wow, thanks, Kai. So we got a plethora. We already got let's see, 48 special hero points for the group already. That's fantastic.
Wow.
Yes,
wow, yeah, it is great.
Yes, definitely. And we know how everyone here knows how specials and regulars work, but we'll go over that again shortly. Anna, welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, tonight I'm playing Nira, my archer thief. She's an elf half elf rather, from Selene. So yeah.
Yes,
she's been around a few times before here on the Adventure Circus.
Yeah, she just played a couple weeks ago on a Thursday night, an emergency fill-in. Remember that? We had a lot of fun.
She did some really cool crits then, so we'll see if that can repeat itself tonight. We'll see.
Definitely. So welcome back, Anna, with a great mix of classes with that character. So Eric M. I'll do it. EM and EB, I guess we'll do it that way. So, Eric.
So which one? Was that an M or a B?
That's you, M. Eric, with your great guardian, Talwick.
Ah, yes. My name is Eric Mingy, and I'm mostly known for writing in the settings developed by Ed and my Luke's dad. It's been a fantastic time. Worked as the Moonshape story architect for Bald Man Games most recently, and before that, for Greyhawk Red, I am the mysterious editor that brought everyone the Greyhawk Grumbler newsletter from the city of Greyhawk back in Living Greyhawk days, which was joyous fun to put together.
Awesome.
Tonight I'm playing Talwick Mulberry, who is a sheriff from Fernsby, and he is going to be a guardian from the old Dragon magazine, which I've always wanted to try out, and now 30 years after it was published, I finally get my chance.
Yeah.
All this and he's in the Bond movies too. Ooh.
Yes.
It's
I'll
definitely.
be here as your comic relief and perhaps to be stabbed a great deal by various batties that we run into.
It is definitely a wonderful class, and I'm excited to see how it continues to go with playing in that with Eric, who adds a lot of flavor to it. Plus, his artwork for his character is custom done by Jose Ortiz. So please note that Jose does some great work. So
You should all have a artist of that caliber in your home game.
oh, definitely.
I highly recommend it.
2 for Luke, 1 for Ant.
I'll kidnap one tomorrow.
Get on that, Ed.
Good.
So, and then Eric Boyd, the father of the Greyhawk, I'm sorry, mostly Forgotten Realms, some Greyhawk deities, and the specialty priest. Eric, good to see you.
Nice to see you again too, and thank you for having me. I've had a chance to play in Ed's world quite a bit. Particularly did some freelance work and also a little bit in Greyhawk as well. Longtime fan of both. And as you mentioned, I did get my start getting to write up some of the deities, both some of the Realms deities and a few of the Greyhawk deities as well. So along those lines, I am playing Telegor Stunknord, a half-ogre from Rushford, Keoland, who is, surprisingly, rather doom and gloom, but also a specialty priest of Heronius. So he is looking to make right with his god before his inevitable death shortly into the adventure.
Yes, he is very doom and gloom constantly the whole time, but he's going to be even more doom and gloom this time because one of our regular semi-regulars again, Rose, who gets played by Stella Luna, could not make it either tonight, and that was scheduled a couple weeks ago. So she's a paladin of Heronius, and so his like security blanket's gone. So we'll see what happens there too.
We don't even know what happened to her.
Yes.
It was probably fatal.
Well, you got to remember, if you remember, Rose is friends with Venarium Vord, Eric Mona's character, and she went off with him somewhere after the adventure from last time.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yes.
That's not going to end well.
Yeah, and Eleator adventured with Rose during Gargoyle. And Nira. So Eleator knows Nira and Rose from the adventure Gargoyle. He's trying to wipe it from his memory, but it's hard to do with that. So a couple things tonight. We got us a hype train, so we'll go 3 giveaways tonight. Titan dice and an entire bag of Splendor, which is 140 dice filled from our sponsor Stratagem Wiz Dice. 2 sets of Titan dice. We'll do 3 giveaways at the end. All right. That's exclamation point drawing. Feel free to sign up for it. Just gotta be on to claim it. All right. Oh, man, that stuff's pouring in. Ed's got specific specials right now. Luke's got 2, Anna's got 1, Ed's got 1, and I got 9. I got to divvy out still before we even get going here. That one went to Ravalantar, so I'll be divvying these all up. Good to see everyone. Please note, if I don't say hello in chat, I'm solo here tonight. It's a remote. I normally say hi to everyone who's first time chatter. It's going to be tough for me to do that tonight, but I appreciate all of your assistance. Wow. All right. So I got 1 DM special already. So I only got 1 bad guy special. All right. So some notes here. Gary Khan, Anna will be there. I will be there. Alyssa Faden will be there. Greyhawk Mike will be there. I guess it was Dave Conan approved that we have 2 shows at Gary Con. We have the Legends of Lore show on Thursday at 3 Central, and we have the Fantasy Mapping show at 4 o'clock Central on Friday at Luke. So we got 2 of our shows scheduled in. So
That's fantastic.
So yeah,
That's fantastic.
So we'll be having that there, and I think seats are limited. So if you're going to go in person, please sign up for them. All right. So looking forward to that. Okay, you're in the wonderful Free City of Altamira on the border of the Swiss Forest and our welcome area here where the County of Ulick meets the Principality of Ulick. Here's the Swiss Forest. There's a little tip of Celine coming down here. We're in the Free City of Altamira. Note that there's a lot been going on to the west. In this area, there's a lot of locations, as Anna's kind enough to fill into the map. and that's where we start. So rumblings have been heard throughout the lands here, and if you go, see Hearthguard Tower on this map, and you go due east, and you take the, I should have had you put this on the map, Aaron. That was dumb of me. And you go,
Yeah, we need to have a new session soon. So.
Yeah, south of the File's End, there's a little black area where there's a sloping in the hills. All right, it's like a dark spot right there. And rumor has it that there was a landslide or earthquake that has occurred within the last couple of weeks in this area. The dwarves haven't, you don't know if any of the dwarves, that are friends of yours, have checked it out or not, but there's rumors now that this landslide uncovered 2 large semi-ruined towers that don't appear to be of human or dwarven make. But the towers survived the avalanche and now are visible because of they were underground at one point. So it's kind of a strange occurrence, and you've heard this, and there's all sorts of excitement. In particular, Eliator, you've traveled to Altamira hearing this because of some old lore that relates to your family. That goes all the way back over 100 and at this point 140 years. Goes back to the time that in the Lord Mole Mountains called the Hateful Wars. So that's where we start. So the group is in the group, the 5 of you. So we have Ravalantar, we have Telegor, Taloic, Nira. I kept Nixoli here for the time being. So Nixoli is here for the time being. Noting. And Eliator, you have come because you're seeking if you can find out some knowledge of what happened during that time. Thinking this is not far from where that battle took place. If you read Chapter 8 in Tommy John Kelly's story that concerns with the Hateful Wars and the Battle of Druid's Defile. So that's where we start. So you are seeking out an adventuring group that may want to head out there and explore this area. And I have you walking into the Salty Dog as we speak, as we started off with your character, noting that there's a lot of adventuring parties in here, but a couple of them you know, in particular, you know of Nira, who you adventured with, and you know she has an adventuring group in Altamira, and that's where we could start. So you walk in there, Eliator, and you see
Hail, Nira!
Hello.
What good fortune that you are here.
Yes. Thank you. Welcome.
Perhaps it's no surprise, though, that I would find you here.
Mm-hmm.
You're certainly no stranger. May I refresh your drink?
Yes, 2.
All right. 2 for Nira and
Thank you.
A glass of Selenian wine, please, for me. And who are your companions?
Well, I think you haven't met them. Please introduce you, Rebel Lentar, please.
Hi. May I buy your drink? It seems only fair.
Ah, you are a gentleman and a scholar. Thank you.
Drinking already.
Fooled you twice. No.
So as this is all going on, the halfling and the half-orc are just sitting there, like looking at each other, like what, just going back and forth. It's kind of funny.
I'm trying to console our good friend Telegor with varieties of cheeses and fruits. Those always cheer me up. Don't worry, they'll be back.
Yeah, those fruits just rot. It's inevitable. And the cheese gets moldy. It's inevitable.
Oh, no. You're mispronouncing. It's fermentation, not rot.
Yes, that's how I prefer my fruit. In the glass.
More fermented fruit, please.
Tasty,
I suppose.
Well,
so
it is not typical that we see one of your kind who is an adherent of Heronius.
Ah, yes, you have to get right in the world before your death. He is the way, and that he will show you the true power and to the glory. But you have to put yourself right before that death. And since it's just around the corner, you might as well do it today.
I venerate the winsome rose myself, but Heronius certainly has valor, and a strong arm is always welcome on adventure. Have you heard of the strange tale that 2 towers were revealed in a landslide recently? I think it is. I I'm interested in this because I think it may be near where the prince was slain, and a sword that he carried, which is very precious to my line, may be in that area, which is what has brought me to here today. But have you heard anything of it, or is this just a rumor that caught my ear? Perhaps a bard's invention.
I have heard that the world is crumbling into ruin. Yes.
Yeah, but
Always so cheerful.
not that fast. Not that fast.
I remember a book about Two Towers.
Yes, so do
I'm
I.
sure it's very appropriate.
Yeah,
but,
and it's the middle book, which means death is not that quick.
It'll feel like at least 800 pages the way it's paced.
Yeah, exactly.
That's awesome.
Was that the one where the wizard died? Never mind.
Oh, the wizard always dies.
Yeah,
There's about
exactly.
two
Which
kings
one
at the
was
end.
wizard?
It's about a king at the end, and he will return and all that. It's all good. So yeah.
Well, this sounds fascinating. So, have we heard any rumors about this, Jay?
So
like the ring of this fellowship.
This group, yes and no. So Ravalantar has heard when this happened. The head of the Guild of Spellcasters said to him, "This is a perfect Gygax, ZZYZX is the head of the guild," and he said,
"Oh, that sounds nasty."
Well, he's actually in the Order of Ulick, so.
Oh, they have a cream for that.
Yeah.
Yes, I was going to say, yeah.
Wanted
when you get the full Gygax, it's not pretty.
He wanted his name to be. He wanted that character's name to be the last possible character. Like, look, that's actually a town in Ohio somewhere or whatever. He wanted it to be the last possible name that anyone could have, like in order in reverse. So Gygax says to Ravalantar, "This is a perfect opportunity to scout the area." Ravalantar's been hiding something from you all too. So
what?
Yes,
I'm shocked.
Actually,
yes.
I'm completely shocked.
I will show you what he's been hiding. In fact, the guild has given him. See, I'm all surprises tonight. The guild gave him a brooch with a weird symbol on it. And said to him, "This was found a few miles from the towers. Scouts have gone there. Other adventurers have gone there. But this is for you to figure out."
Aha. And that's why I've kept it hidden, because people would think there was something wrong with me if I displayed this openly.
Oh, okay. Well, so Ravalantar may know this.
Yeah.
So that is what is on the brooch. Yep.
Do I recognize this? Because
this is a wizard thing. Looks like a wizard thing.
Are you sure it's the right way up? So you.
That's what the doctor said about me.
I think Nier is onto something. Let's try it from different angles.
Yeah. It should kind of, yeah.
It does look like something you might inscribe on a tombstone.
Yeah, you might want to sneak up on it from another direction.
Yeah.
Ed's vast knowledge. He's hiding his vast real knowledge, which is okay.
What?
Well, so that
Ravalantar doesn't know.
Right.
Well,
right.
Nier it's nowhere near the sharpest tool in the shed, so don't listen to her too much.
Yeah, it is, but it's a brooch of some sort that was found not far from the supposed site. As you were talking, a half-elven female comes in, wearing a symbol, and the symbol is, and she's up now. She's up now in the picture. And she has a symbol of the first Ulick Pathfinders on, wearing leather armor. Her hair's back, so it's out of the way. She has only blunt weapons on her. You see a footman's mace and a horseman's mace, and leather armor. And she approaches, and she looks specifically at Eliador when you immediately, and she says, "A member of House Vic Strollin of Yoland. Welcome to Altamira."
I will stand and say, "Well met." And you have me at a disadvantage. I'm Eliador. Who might you be?
Oh, my name is Kendra. They call me Kendra the Retriever. And she waves to Nixolia. "Hello, cousin." They're both from the same house. They're both from House Gestrul in Selene. So this was an NPC tie-in that I was going to just use and have her move off, but now I'll use her. So she is very familiar with Tony's character Nixolius. So she says to the group, I know there's excitement about these towers, and I've been tasked to assist however I can, knowing that you may need a secondary tracker or someone with some specialized skills as that I have. And then Nixoli says, well, I can vouch for her. She's my cousin. So, and then Nixoli says, I'm sorry, I have to depart. I have another task. And Nixoli departs. All right. So we'll take Tony's character out for the time being. I didn't want to NPC her character. That wouldn't be 100% fair there. Yes. So Nixoli departs. So Kendra says to Eleator, to her, so you have interest too, I see. And I know why. The lore of House Vic Strolin and Yolan's so I guess that's so Melf's cousins to Yolan. So second cousin Yolan to you, Eleator. Is that right? Would that be right?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. The prince consort to your cousin and ruler of Selene fell not far from here. This is of great interest that these towers are now visible. Thank you, Patrick.
Yes, and I'm looking to explore them and hoping that Nira and perhaps some of her comrades would be willing to assist. And it seems very fortuitous. I think the Lady Goldheart is smiling upon us and in blessing me. It appears that we have some dusty, hardy warriors and adventurers here.
Yep.
Kendra says back, well, I revere Ola Damara just because of I love his frivolousness and joy at looking at things in the world. But I guess we should take this a little more seriously. She says, hey there, Christine, good to see you. 3D sculptor Christine Van Patten, who will be playing next week's special event. So it's great to see you on. Any of you have any questions for either Eleator or Ravalantar with this amulet, or of Kendra, who has appeared from out of nowhere? Kind of. Luke, a regular from
many and sundry. Does anyone else want to start, or shall I dive in with 2 spoons ready for stew?
So Kendra says, I have something here, too, to supplement that I thought would be a nice celebration. She says, I have an item, and I don't know where I got it from, a previous adventure, because I don't remember. She pulls out a carafe. It's a carafe of the Fae. Opens it up, gets out some glasses, and pours everyone a glass of Selene Ruby Red from the very best.
Oh, from the Homeland Adventure. That's
yes.
Awesome. Yes.
I think that counts as 2.
No.
No
lowering
counting.
our standards.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't think.
No small
Look
glasses
at it.
either. They need to be
That
full
still
glasses.
only counts as 1.
I didn't know. It's from
Great.
2 worlds, isn't it?
Kendra looks.
It's the wine of the multiverse.
Kendra raises her glass and says, to those of us, to all of us who are going to go on this adventure, to those of us who are natives to Selene, and she looks at Nira, to House Vic Strolin. I'm sorry, to House Veston, looks at Eleator, to House Vic Strolin, and to House Gestrul. May we all come back safely. And she drinks it. Okay?
To surviving.
To those who do not return.
Stop that.
Nice.
May they be on the other side.
It's very rude to toast to nobody, because we're all coming back.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that would be nice.
So, questions. First question. What is a winsome rose? I believe Eleanor responded to that. Referred to that.
Yes, Hanali. That's the goddess that I worship, the goddess of love and beauty.
Love and beauty.
All you need is love.
So you don't need any beauty.
The beauty, some of us have beauty inside, and some have beauty without, some have both. But the lady shines her pure love onto the world and brightens everyone's visage.
Is she also Lady Goldheart?
Yes.
Okay, we'll put those together. This amulet, how long have you had this, Revelantor?
Not that long.
Not that long. Are we talking elf years or half years?
No, we're talking a season. Less than a season. As in this season. We're not talking, I've had this up my jumpers since I was a wee lad. No.
You shall not distract me with your folksy ways.
Yeah.
We shall have a folks off if you do.
Oh, no. Yeah, Jay doesn't have enough hours in his life for that. No,
next, where did you find this?
Well, you see, it was given.
Mm-hmm.
It was given.
Oh,
yes,
excellent.
As in, it's one of the things I have to find out more about. That's the thing about being a Greyhawk mage. When you are under the tutelage of someone, and it's sort of suggested to you that you find out more about something, you do.
Oh, I thought being a Greyhawk mage was all about being in debt.
Well, that's one of the other things.
Okay, that causes the go do this thing.
Yes,
okay.
and you must understand. You see, it's in the same way that some people think that being a mage means lording it over the world, and other people will tell you, who are mages, that it's about serving everybody else in the world, and you don't. Both these views can be correct at the same time.
Well, I guess those are the two things they don't tell you before you join the
exactly.
guild. That
so it's like the
you have to serve the world. So yeah.
Yes. So it's sort of like an obligation. Having an amulet like this is an obligation in a way, because you're being told to find out more about it, and it's also a personal obligation, because being a wizard is all about finding out what magic can do, and the mysteries of what other people who were better at magic than you were in the past did, so you can try and recover that knowledge and recover that power, and or avert a horrible doom for the world that this bauble or that bauble might have something to do with. For all we know, this pendant is a key or a button that an activator that sets off something terrible, and if it is, we want to know that before inadvertently press the button. Unless we're aiming it at something we want something terrible to happen to, in which case it would be nice to know what it does before it does it. An amulet's sort of like a king. It's nice to know what they want to do before they do it.
Are all jewelry this complex?
No.
What's the more simple jewelry? Rings?
But all jewelry that's old and has stuff drawn on it or engraved on it is this complex. The jewelry that's simple is the jewelry you watch being made in front of you.
Is it magical?
Interesting. Yes, is it magical?
I think so, but I can't. If there's magic, it's beyond my powers.
Hey.
Interesting.
So, Eliodor, can you tell us any more about these towers? Do you know who built them, or what their purpose was, or how tall are they?
Or how they got buried?
You can surmise Chapter 8 a little bit, Luke, if you want. What happened there?
So the Prince Consort was on his way back to the duchy with some documents, some political documents that was going to forge an alliance and greatly aid the forces of good as they were going through the Druids' defile. And he had a strong force with him, but not an army, but a strong guard. They were the outriders from the front came back with news that there was many trolls and to the front. Rather than turn back, they continued forward, ready to fight their way through, as they felt they were closer to safety that way. However, riders from the rear came up, and speaking of orcs that were to the rear, so they found themselves surrounded. And although they fought valiantly, almost all were slain. One or two remained alive, but it was a mix of orcs and hobgoblins and trolls. So some greater force was clearly behind this, as it wasn't a raiding party. This was a well-organized group of multiple humanoids. Who built those towers? I would imagine it would be some humanoid hands if it wasn't stolen from dwarves. I can only guess as to who was behind it, or who may be there now.
I love guessing games.
But there was definitely some valuable items that were taken from the prince consort. Certainly things that are of value to my family, and I would like to recover them. And I'm sure there's other treasures there as well, which may be of interest to adventurers.
Oh, well. I have a few follow-up questions. Who is this prince consort you keep referring to?
Yes, you're going to try to make me remember all those names.
Trissarin. Prince Trissarin.
Trissarin, thank you. I was drawing a blank there. Yes, Prince Trissarin, who was...
That's why she's called Kendra the Retriever. She retrieves knowledge.
Amazing.
Good. Give her the pendant and send her on the adventure. We'll pay her a drink.
And we'll continue drinking, right?
Yes.
It's a 2-drink minimum, not
Minimum.
There's no maximum, though. Okay, great.
Now, what is the alliance? Was this an alliance between elves and other elves?
Yes, it was about 150 years ago, and it was, I think, the principality of the or the county and the duchy were trying to form an alliance
with Celine, with Celine and the dwarves of the Lort Mills to try and push out all the humanoids. This is during that era of the hateful wars. One thing Eleador forgot to say was the humanoids took every head of all. The bodies were recovered without any heads. Every single one.
If it's not the tongues, it's the heads.
Every head.
You got to get ahead in the world.
Yep.
Every head was missing.
Uh-oh.
So.
Are they turning them into goblets?
I didn't forget. I just didn't want to.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I apologize.
That embarrassing, and it was very damaging. Very damaging to the families that they were defiled in such a manner, and that heads were not recovered.
I am sorry for bringing you anguish. That was not my intent. Now, last question I have is for Nira. How have you been telling the elves where to find us? There are so many of them showed up in the last half hour. Did you even notice how much?
Snoopy, gossipy, loving kind of creatures. Don't you know that?
They are?
Yeah.
Okay, I never got the loving part.
Well,
I got the no trespassing part.
Oh, but you see, we love a mystery, and when we see something, we need to come. So they can smell it in the air, probably, or something. So,
no,
you know my kind. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I'm going to write that down.
Kendra says...
Elf trap.
Kendra says, Talaric, note that Altamira is a crossroads town and has a lot of alliances with Celine. So this is where a lot of travelers come. A lot of elves are part of the knighthood or part of the pathfinders like I am. So
maybe the towers are big. They could be seen for miles.
And this is the Knights of Luna?
No.
Okay.
No, Knights of Luna. Knights, the Order of Ulick. The Order of Ulick in my campaign.
Order of Ulick.
Yes, which predates the Order of the Knights of Luna by 15 years in actual founding. So,
this does therefore suppose that there's another bandit group called the Chaos of Ulick. In order to keep the balance.
Yeah. Well, there's
have we heard about them?
The Chaos?
The Chaos of Ulick. If there's the Order of Ulick, then all things are in balance in the Earth. No.
Kendra says, I don't know if it's that simple. She says, but I can understand you thinking that way. But I wouldn't.
That's code for you're crazy.
Oh, don't worry. I'm used to being looked down upon.
Well, that's the short of it.
As the ruby red is going down very quickly, which is good. And she says, unfortunately, this item only functions once a week. So on the roads, I will not be able to supply more, she says. But
So we just have to
enjoy.
stretch this out for a week, is what I'm
Yes,
saying.
yes.
Or bring
He
our
said
own.
weekly.
Oh, there's always more drinks to be had in a week. We can wait here for it to.
Nira, Nira, I want you to make an intelligence roll and a die 20 for me.
Oh, damn. Can't you say something easier?
That or less.
9. She makes it.
Yes,
she
she
makes
does.
it like just barely makes it. Yep.
Your buddies that always give you trouble in this bar, the Altamira Enforcers, another mercenary group, they're not here.
Uh-oh.
They're secretly the chaos of Uluk.
Yeah.
They're not here at this time. They're normally here haranguing your group or haranguing other groups.
Oh, yeah. They were the ones we almost ran into trouble before the adventure started.
Yeah, exactly. They're not here.
Well, Nira is happy they're not here. Yeah.
Okay. Just noting that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So I understand someone ran into some monsters near the tower. Did I hear that right?
Monsters?
I thought I heard that. I could be wrong.
Have you had anyone running around the towers yet?
I thought it
No,
was Kendra.
Someone.
Kendra
needs
said
to-
Kendra has said that no, she did not say that. She
Oh,
said
well.
she
We're well on our way to full drink minimum. So
yeah, no. She said, no, I haven't said that. In fact, I don't know anyone who's been that close to actually visually see them. I know that multiple adventuring parties have attempted to go out there the minute they heard of this, but I haven't seen any of them return.
Okay.
It's not in an easy place to get to. You either have to go north up to Carwood, then take the Druid's Defile west, or go along the harsh tracks to Wolfmaster Keep, or Skarn's abode, and head west through a very difficult terrain. So we'll have to decide. See, if we come to Wolfmaster Keep here, right? That's smack dab in the middle of the map. It's still in ruins, and then head due west. We can get to that dark spot, or we can go all the way up almost to Carwood, take the Druid's Defile, then head south, which may be actually quicker in this case. So, because the Druid's Defile is a reasonable pass, so you can decide what route you want to take. But it is, this is a very remote spot in the Lort Mills.
So,
Well, I've always wanted to see Defile's End.
Yes.
is the place we're going just south of the F and Defile?
Yeah, let me hop back one more time here. I think it's, if you take a look here and you go to see the word Defile's End, take the E and end, okay?
Yep.
And go
Yep.
straight south, and you see a real dark spot.
Yep.
That's it. Almost, yeah. That it almost looks like a shiv almost right there. That is where the landslide supposedly has happened, or the earthquake. All right, that's where it is. It's out in the middle of nowhere in the Lort Mills. So
I agree. Defile's End sounds like a fitting place to meet our doom. So we might as well go there on the way.
I love the morale of the.
Yep.
Notice there's no apostrophe in it, so there's multiple defiles.
Uh-oh.
yes,
Plural.
I think
Something for everyone.
Yeah.
There's defile for you and defile for you.
End for us all. Yep.
Patrick.
So we're going down Defile's End, is my understanding, solely for the puns.
Yes.
I approve of this decision.
Patrick, thank you for giving Eric a gift sub there. Thank you very much. So,
Yay! Thank you.
So, all right. So you're going to travel that route. It's probably a safer route. And travel that route and approach from basically southeast. I mean, travel southwest from the northeast. Okay. Once you get to the Defile's End, Anna, you named that one, didn't you? The Defile's End. It was on.
No, that's not
That
my
one was
name.
named? Okay.
I'm not to blame for it. Someone
Okay.
else named it, but I put it on the map.
Okay,
Yep. Mhm.
sounds very good.
It's
So
not my fault.
in Altamira, you have your basic gear. You have 2 weeks of iron rations, which you believe to be enough, because you do have a priest in an emergency. You also, if you really needed to go somewhere, you could travel to Wolfmaster Keep. Skarn is friends with a lot of you. By the way, Skarn is Mike Disney, who played last time's one of his characters. So you remember Mike from last time this group got together. So anyone want to do anything in Altamira before you depart? I guess you want to depart the next day. Is the group agreed, or any other questions you want to ask of anyone in town or amongst yourselves? Feel free.
Prepare all my spells.
Okay.
And leave my spell books behind.
Spellbook at the guild. Okay. Yep. All 3 spellcasters going to do that? Kendra's going to do that. She has some spell capability as well. Eleator, will you keep your main spellbook there too?
Yes, I'll leave that behind and just take my traveler.
All right, here's the total on hero points. Are you ready for this craziness? Ravalantor, 1 regular, 6 specials. Nero, 1 regular, 6 specials.
Wow.
Telegor, 1 regular, 5 specials. Telewick, 1 regular, 5 specials. Eleator, 2 regulars, 7 specials.
And my dice roll, I will need every single one.
Oh, you and I are in the same boat, I see.
Yes.
It's like there cannot be enough specials in the world.
No. Always in clutch time, too. It's like, 1!
So, Kendra does say one thing to Talok and says, I assume that you were wearing Arverine symbols, that you are a traveling defender / sheriff / guardian of your folk, correct?
Indeed, I am the 2nd sheriff, or Sioux Sheriff of Fernsby.
She says, I have the capability as you to track prey and to track wild and those out there with my profession. I do not want to suppose to take that ability, to take that from you. If you want assistance, I will be here for that. So
it's always better to hunt in pairs, I have found.
She says, just note that please, if you want me to supplement your abilities, I would be more than happy to do so.
Oh, you're most too kind, youngling. Of course.
So anyone know what class she is? I mean, or class is, she's got she's a spellcaster, but has a tracking ability. So she's a multi-class class.
I heard blunt weapons, right?
Yes, blunt. Yes.
So I immediately classified her as a cleric of some sort.
But
maybe a specialty cleric.
She's not a specialty priest at all. No cleric at all.
I've been fooled. You think Ed was running her?
Yes. Let's see, Luke, you got. I have 2 specials myself. Luke, you just got another regular. You're up to 3 regulars. Remember, regulars got to be used before the die roll's made, and then specials. You can use 1 special on an group initiative die roll if you're rolling it out of your own pool. So, thank you for the wonderful support, community. You're all. Hopefully you're enjoying the banter going on. This is fantastic. And Luke, thank you so very much for reading all that. I know Tommy wanted me to offer to you, if you ever want any stories about Melf early days, he'd be more than happy to write them. He said he wanted me to say that to you. So,
okay. That's it.
I'm linking it one more time. Please give it he's a great blogger in our community. We have a bunch of them. All right, so any other things you want to do in Altamira the day before? I assume you'll leave in the morning and then take your travels along the Druid's Defile, which will actually speed up your time by a few days. So,
yeah, I just want to make sure that I have kind of like standard adventuring stuff, spikes, rope, water skins, the rations, all sorts of stuff. It's not listed on the character.
Yeah, all basic gears, I always assume you may have.
Okay.
Yep.
Light sources.
I think you need 2 water skins or wine skins, by the way.
Yeah. And I'm just saying, I mean, if it wasn't on my character sheet, some DMs, like my dad, were very stingy.
Very sure.
And if it wasn't on there, you were done for. You didn't have it. So just making sure.
Let's have torches and flint and steel and lanterns and oil and all that stuff.
Sleeping gear, because the mountains are cold.
Yeah, there's only
water,
one human. We have 1 human in the party again, and that's Ravalantar. Yeah, he's the only one. So I'm assuming Ravalantar, you're going to carry that stuff? You're going to have the torch capability? Yes, in case you need it.
The target carries that stuff. and he wears his adventuring tunic embroidered with "Be a good human" on it. No.
Hey, a couple of oils and torches for everybody never hurts, and having a flint and steel, that's always good stuff. Having some marble, a bag of flour, a couple of water skins. These are handy tools to have. A little bit of cord,
1 million gold pieces.
Yes.
Yes, of
Do
course.
we want to
that's
invest in a
standard.
pony?
But no live chickens. I had a group who used to try to throw live chickens against doors all the time. I was like, no, that's not happening. No.
Do we want to invest in a pony to carry all of our...
Oh, that's a fowl and poultry tactic.
Yes.
We do need something to carry the bodies back there.
Okay, a giant chicken. Oh.
As a halfling, I really think we need to have a pony. I don't go adventuring without a pony. It's bad luck.
Kendra says you can get a pony if you sure. If you want a pony, you sure you want to take a pony out there into the depths of the Lordmore Mountains, into the high mountain passes?
Well, mule then? Well, mule then.
Somebody better pony up.
And pay the bill. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Look
dear.
what I
What
have.
do you think I am?
This is how
it's
good
gonna
we
be one of
got.
those nights. I love it.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow,
We're getting there with stuff. Yes, we're getting there with our.
I look
Having
more
a
like
what-
a mule
something
though,
for
or a
everything.
donkey or something.
Tyler, you gonna pick up the cost of that?
I
be
will.
nice.
Depending how much are ponies.
You get a pony or a mule?
Which do I think would, as a esteemed guardian, which one do I think has a better chance of surviving?
Mule.
Mule.
Neither.
Okay, a mule.
Okay. They are 8 gold,
Yeah, and Altamira 10.
assuming that we're using this.
Okay.
So 10?
Yep, 10.
A lot. And I would also like to pick up hunting gear, if that's not part of standard adventuring gear.
Give me be a little more specific for me, please.
I don't know, whatever I use to hunt.
Okay.
Do they have something in here?
Bolos and an atlatl, I'm sure.
I don't know if I use traps or not for this.
You don't have set trap capability. So, but you can. I mean, as
So
far
what do
as-
I use to hunt? Just my bow and arrow?
Bow and arrow mostly. I mean, remember, you only have 20 short bow arrows. You may want to pick up an extra 20.
I do, if I have a mule.
Okay.
Besides that, I need to have something for you to kill this week.
All right. So pick up another. So you're saying the mule has a red shirt on already?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Leave it quivering.
All right. Another 20 arrows is no problem. Short bow. You can pick up general cost on that, no problem. You can put that on the mule for extra.
That's
So,
8
hey, Paul.
plus arrows.
Awesome.
Anything else? Pony is, maybe a selection of cheeses and other rations to take with us.
You want the good stuff or the moldy stuff?
The good stuff.
No. That wine suffused cheese that in an emergency we can light as a secondary light
my
source.
gosh.
And it will burn. That cheese.
Oh.
I think it's from Furiondi.
Oh. Oh man, the Furiondi. What would that be? Furiondi. What's that? Not Limburger. Furiondi Bray or something like that. That has that little coating on the top.
For your
Yeah.
fire ember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flaming cheese.
Yeah, that's the stuff. And if nothing else, we can use our postern blasts against the foe.
Okay. Give me a 5 gold piece knockoff for all this real good cheese and drinks and things you want to bring along and put it on the menu.
Done. I'll pick up the food.
So
And then 8 gold pieces for
here's a question: do naturally occurring animals like bears, would they be attracted to small, really cheese scents more than a meat sense or blood sense? I'm curious. I don't know that.
Well, not until we cut it open,
Okay.
because all of these would be wheels sealed in wax.
Okay.
So unless the wheels have been handled by people with spices on their hands in a busy kitchen or something.
Hey, Megan.
So no one will notice until someone cuts the cheese.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
exactly.
it. You got it. Bingo.
That's awesome. Really cool.
I love you so much.
Thank you, sir.
So I want to show a couple of quick things. Like, for example, we have now a gaming table in our little repertoire of neat little things we're getting from our one sponsor, Gamescape. You're really stepping up with some new barrels. We're getting some really cool dungeon dressings and things and 3D prints coming out. So Note that.
Nice.
Yeah, and the towers you're going to see tonight are Gamescape as well.
We are going to see towers.
You're going to see 2 towers. The irony of that. All right. Gotchas. You depart the next morning out of Altamira, head north up on the track to Cowerwood or Corewood, depending on how you pronounce it. No one knows for real, right, Anna? We just don't know how that word is pronounced.
And we just agreed on where it is. We didn't
Exactly.
really sure about that either.
That took 20 years of arguing too.
Yep.
Where the heck
then we
that
read the
was.
sources, and it's in Celine. Yep.
So you're going to take the road, take the Druid's Defile, head south, travel as fast as possible. We're looking at, now it would have been 10 days. You can cut that down to 8. So in 8 days, you can get to this area. You're on a main track, so you're not going to have any encounters that are going to be considered, a problem in those first 8 days. And this is also a one-shot session, right? So we want to make sure that we finish this in a timely manner tonight. Does anyone along the road of these 8 days of travel talk to any of the other group, talk to Kendra about things? Kendra picks the brain of Eleator a lot, very interested in, you're from a noble house, and Kendra and Nira are both from lesser houses of Celine. But you know that but Kendra and Nexolia are both from House Gestrul, which is where Lord Gazumba is from, the head of the Order of Ulick. So, it's a lesser house, but it's not one of the 10 noble houses that hail from Celine. Eleator is from the top of the 10 noble houses from Celine. So he's on the top of the elven gray elf food chain there. Yes, which is really cool. But hopefully you'll find out some other things about what has happened here. Thank you, Zump. Any other character discussions in these 8 days of travel?
Yes, I have a couple.
Okay.
What should we name our mule? So far, I've had 2 thoughts. One is Fenris. The other is Fred. I'm partial to Fred, I must say. That seems like a muley name to me.
You know what? I'm just going to do this.
I think we should call the mule Otaluk, so that Otaluk is with us.
Oh.
Unless...
Aren't you afraid you could get summoned? Somebody could do like Otaluk's instant summons, and our mule will be gone.
Oh yeah, and
there'll be a very disappointed mage on the other end.
And there is what happens if something bad happens to the mule. Yes, okay, I reconsider.
Right.
Okay, Fred it is.
Fred?
Well, no, it's
Fred
my
mule.
vote. That's my vote. Now.
Well, as the only human, I think you get the only vote. We're a one-man, one-vote party, right? Because we have one man.
Oh, I like that. Oh, that's wonderful. I must use this power only for bad.
Do I get half a vote?
We could just.
I should get a half too. So
Yes, it's true.
I
should get a half a vote as well.
One vote. Yep.
Yeah,
Well,
so the 3 of us outvote the one man. We each get half a vote.
We could call him Scarlet Tunic, or Scarlet for short.
Oh, I like that. That's even better than Fred. Yes.
Okay. So
I don't know. What about Mickey the Mule? Although Scarlet, yes.
No. And
So many options.
And we can't use Redskin or Redcoat for obvious reasons. So how about we could say Red Cloak or something like that, or Red Banner? Or...
Red Cloak, I think, has been taken in fantasy.
Yes. So that
how about Bloody End?
Oh
no! Let's go back to Scarlet. I'm now keep trying Scarlet.
She's like Kendra's like Telegor. You make me laugh. But I guess I don't know if that's in a good way or not. But you really put a smile on my face. She says, "Wow, the Bloody End." So
no. When a mule has a bloody end,
we're not doing Bloody End.
You have other problems to contend
I was
with.
regretting my suggestion as I made it.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, on that huge pile of pack on the mule, make sure we have meal for the mule to eat.
Yes, absolutely.
We don't want to starve the mule.
I thought we just fed the mule halflings.
Oh man!
Oh dear. Yep.
It is a full
Oh,
pack.
here
of
we
meals.
go. It
Yeah.
begins.
It is
We are well supplied with all that
Oh,
gear
sad.
we get. Yeah.
This is how it ends. Mule fodder.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be ironic if the
Uh-oh.
mule's the only thing that survives? Just
Yeah.
kidding.
Oh
I'm
no!
kidding.
Now
I'm
you're
kidding.
giving
I'm
the
kidding.
dungeon master the idea.
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
All that comes back is the mule. That's how they know something's wrong.
Yep.
So I will admit, when I was in grad school, I played many years in the Haunted Halls of Evening Star that Ed wrote, and I was a little bit too violent as a DM, and oftentimes the party would wake up at the temple having been dragged back by the mule.
That is awesome.
Oh, okay. So why don't we call the mule Fitting Doom, and then we can move on.
There we go.
Fred or Fitting Doom. There it is.
Hello is Scarlet.
Oh,
Scarlet.
how about Fred Fitting Doom,
There you go.
the Scarlet?
Fred Fitting Doom the Scarlet, the longest named mule in the history of Greyhawk.
All right,
There you
Red
go.
Fitting Doom the Scarlet.
Yes, he's got to survive now, or excuse me, it has to survive now, being a mule.
It's almost
Yes.
as long as the ever mysterious Tim's horse's name, David Charles Sutherland IV. It's very close. So, who's up for, Cynican?
Oh.
Just let me know who that regular you want to go for. So, day 6.
I guess he was a big fan of Dave Sutherland's work.
Yeah.
David
So
Charles
support
Sutherland.
it.
Yeah. So, his character has the longest name. His character's name. Well, here we go. Sir Reginald Rathmore David Errol Trampier IV, defender of the faith and vanquisher of the unrighteous. All right, so it's the longest name we've ever. And he always wanted to have all his horses. He's a Cavalier Paladin. Because I think he's on the 4th. They always get knocked out from under him, and they always die. So he's on David Charles Sutherland IV now, I think. Yeah,
I see.
So,
All right.
yeah.
By the time the heralds finish
yeah.
announcing him, everybody's fallen asleep. Got it.
This is the fun. Yeah, this is the fun that you get over 42 years of playing when you have to,
Yeah.
you go to long, but not as long as Ed. As Ed slapped me down in that Twitter chat a little while ago. That was
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was great. Cynican and oh my gosh, we got a lot of regulars popping in. All right, so after 6 days, you get off the Druid's Defile and you head south. You head
And on the 7th day,
yes,
We finally named the mule. That's what happened.
yes, there it is. His horse is pedigreed. Yes, it is, Tim. It absolutely is a pedigreed horse. So we got 3 regulars, and I will divvy up amongst the party members, and we'll go with ones with lesser specials. So we got 2 regulars for Telegor, 2 regulars now for Talalik, and 2 regulars for Ravalantar. All right, there you go. You all instead of 1, you all gained 1 right there for all that. The mule has 1 Storm if it's needed as well. Thank you. Hopefully the mule doesn't need 1 Storm, but we appreciate the thought. Day 7, you come across some wildlife. The wildlife leaves you alone. A couple natural, like a mountain lion you see. You may see a black bear, but you don't see any creatures, nothing in the air flying around, none of that. But day 8, as you camp, and you wake up in the morning, you start heading toward the direction of the towers. Roll me a percentile dice. Our nice little halfling guardian. Please roll me percentile dice.
All righty. Percentile dice. 32.
12. You come across a large set of tracks, multiples, 6 sets of tracks, and they're pretty distinct. 2 humans, a dwarf, you think a halfling or gnome, and a couple that may also be like a half-orc or another human, and they are fleeing and crossing your path and going east, kind of the direction that you would go if you were heading back toward the ruins of Wolfmaster Keep.
and they definitely aren't our tracks.
Definitely not.
We haven't.
It kind of
okay,
sounded
good.
like us.
What
These,
was the other group that was not at the tavern?
the Altamir Enforcers.
Do their numbers correspond with this?
No, there's more of them than that.
Oh, maybe they got eaten. These are the survivors.
But a good synopsis. Kendra says to you, a good synopsis. I see them, deduction. I see them as well, and they do have those races of personages in their group. But she says they're not our problem, right?
I'm afraid the Telegor was rubbing off on me.
I was going to say, Talwick, I'm glad to see you're finally seeing that it's necessary to get
Always
things
look
right.
on the blue side of life.
So
Get
yes.
yourself right with Heronius before your inevitable doom.
Ah, Avorine looks over me.
Still want to get right before your death.
Oh no. Looked over again. Okay, right. Let's.
So, shall we follow their prints to where they came from, or continue the tower, or are those the same place?
So, can we tell anything about these tracks? Is there blood splashes? Is there any of them looking heavier or dragging a foot, or something that would give an indication of being wounded, being laden down? Any additional cues that you can find?
So
Telewick?
Kendra looks down, and Talawick says, "Well, I think one of them was injured. I think the small one, the gnome or halfling, is injured. They are running fast, and not in an orderly fashion like a marching order of an adventuring group.
Probably got bitten by the mule.
If only they had a mule to slow down their pursuers."
Do we know how old these tracks are?
Within 2 days, according to the Guardian's deduction.
And when we look along the tracks in the direction they're headed, there's nothing to be seen, is there?
Not yet, no. But you can follow them really easily if you so choose.
And where they came from?
Yes.
Can we see anything looking along them in that direction?
At present, no. But if you travel a little bit, maybe. So we'll just say that. I'll say that this is the breadcrumbs are set for you pretty easily in this one. Yeah.
So if I have my bearings correct, we would want to.
Yes, you would want to follow these back.
We would follow them back to where they
right,
came from.
You didn't come from Wolfmaster Keep. You came from this. You came from another direction. If you came from Wolfmaster Keep, you may have come across that group, but you didn't go there. Yep.
Right. Okay.
Yep. So as you travel another hour, I'm assuming you're going to slow down. You make sure you follow these tracks there, Talawick. So put you out front.
Was that our decision? No, Lord Eliodor. It is Lord, right?
Just Eliodor is fine.
Not Primus or something? I don't know.
That is not necessary. That is not necessary. We're all here on this journey together.
Very well. So, shall I follow these tracks then? With Kendra's help?
Yes, I think that is wise. I think that may more accurately guide us to our destination.
Let someone else do the work for us. I like this. And then we can kick off early for lunch. Speaking of which, it's almost 11sies.
Almost.
Nope, snack time, everybody.
Okay.
I'll hand out pocket pies. And then follow the tracks.
Okay.
Yep.
Not a problem.
I feed and water the mule.
Okay. You do that. You feed everyone. Everyone's eating. Some are eating more than others, and I imagine the Telegord's eating the most and the quickest because he's worried that something bad's going to happen as he
I'm not worried. I'm just ready.
You're ready. That's true. That's true. You're not a worrywart. That is true. You are a what's the word? You are a matter of fact.
Yes.
Person.
Perhaps you would have the honor of cutting this cheese for us, Telegor.
Oh no! Take cover!
Cover! The hamburger! No!
You come
pull
up
up a wheel.
Those are like onions.
You're in a mountainous area. You come around a curve, a steep incline, and you come to this, and you see, and it was from that angle, it was tough until you came around and you saw. Now, just note the following. See where I am back here? Back here? This is all out. This is all. I don't have the terrain to build this up, but this is all high mountain. These are showing. That's what all these signify. That's like kind of out of bounds. All right. So these towers are now visible, and you can see there's almost like a debris field out in the front with a lot of ruined buildings. But you notice as you come around, there's a ruined area here, and you see the remains of an encampment right in front of you. Okay.
Does it look like there's anything or anybody alive in that encampment?
At this distance, you can't tell, but you can move up if you so choose.
I have a question before we do, Jay. I'm a
Please,
little
please,
confused.
absolutely.
So this area, does it look like it was on the surface and then buried and then unburied?
Great point. Great point. Here's the strange thing. The stuff that you see out here was all not buried, but ruins and ruins. And it's different construction from this distance than the towers.
But the towers were apparently built, then buried, and then unburied in the landslide.
They were built, and you believe so. These towers look, and as you can see, and I'll show you an up close pic. These towers do not look human or dwarven manufacture at all, as you can see by the look of the construction. Now, please note, Bill's adorned them up with weather wearing and stuff like that for outdoors, so you don't know specifically. But they are recently uncovered. So whether they were part of, and some of you may know this, the Dwarven Low Roads has all sorts of, in this area along the Lort Mills, has all sorts of exits and different passages. And you were in one, if you remember the group of you last adventure, not in this area. Or if this is an area of an Underdark that has now somehow risen, there's those possibilities. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, should we approach the encampment and see what happened to them?
Okay.
Do we see any smoke?
No.
Anything that would? Oh, okay.
No smoke, Revelantor. You don't see any. By Revelantor, I have you closest. You're pulling the mule right now, I think, right? Is that okay? With a rope?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
I'm at the back pulling the mule, and I keep looking behind me because I've seen those movies. It's what wizards do on late, lonely nights when they can't study anymore.
They guard the horses and are standing guard. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Nero, remember, I'm assuming you have your bow out. You're an archer.
Yeah.
I'm the Kafka archer, so you have like range out to 600 feet on this table. Just for you, and you know that. So,
And I'll move to the front, take the first arrows.
So when you get to here, this looks like a recent encampment, couple days old. One thing you immediately are drawn to is there is some smoldering. It's not high smoke, but there's a pile of bones right there that is recent. Okay, very recent. And you see the encampment looks like it was just recently utilized, whether it's a couple days ago or not. Someone was enjoying themselves camped out here and then wasn't anymore.
What sort of bones? Chicken bones or human bones or something bigger?
Here we go.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
cheerful.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Those are far too big to be halflings. I'm safe.
Yeah,
Do they,
so
do they line up with the races of the tracks?
No, they don't line up with the races of the. Well, maybe just by happenstance, but there's more. There's more than 3 or 4 there. So. Yes, and so Telegor's looking there, not too happy. Both of you are checking tracks. There's tracks all over the place. Roll percentile dice again for me, Talek, please. Okay.
91.
Okay. You're looking around. You don't see anything else other than these tracks from all these individuals that fled. Chandra's down on one knee and says, "There's 4-footed creature tracks around here that I don't know what they are. It looks like a mountain lion of some sort. It's time. See, I have to. I apologize up front. This is I torture Ed with a bad monster moment. Okay, so like we did
Wemmix.
like we did last time.
Jay,
So-
that's your style, DM style. You do it all the time. Yep.
You put the
With
wing
bad
and
monsters. Yep.
Telegord, from behind here, something jumps out. Also, from way back here, alrighty, and then in the crevice in the back, a couple of these creatures, 3 of them come out.
Uh-oh. We've been ambushed. This is as shocking as Revelantor keeping secrets from us.
Now, I know what you. I know what you're going to say, but it's not what you think it is. Here, this is what you see.
Oh, okay.
It's a Webbick.
Well, they called something else in old school. Here. There's another picture. There's another one.
Yeah.
Hellcat?
I'll show you a picture.
They're black and undulating panther-like things, right?
There you
Is that
go.
a
Oh.
common down?
A
No,
displacer
Ooh.
beast.
Who said that?
Dis-
What'd you say, Eric?
I think it's
Oh.
a Commodon. I think.
Oh,
yeah.
good job, Eric. Yep, you see 3 Commodons.
Woo, go Telegor.
Very nicely
yeah.
done.
Those aren't tentacles. Those are snakeheads. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was way off.
Very cool.
Yep.
Do we have time to react?
Well, yeah, I put them out on the table as you can see them in the position. And
But Jay, the first one you showed looked like a displacer beast.
It does look like a displacer piece, but
Yeah.
it's more intricately done with the snakeheads are longer.
Oh
than the
yeah,
other
because
two.
that
Yeah.
was dark and all
Yeah.
that. That looked
I
just
I
like a
think the
displacer
original
beast.
write-up was they said they were related to displacer beasts in some way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Click, click, connect the dots. There you go. Thank you. Good job there, Eric, on that. So, all right, 3 of them. Give me who. We'll start with Ed, and we'll go around the room. Remember, you keep rolling till you lose initiative. It's group initiative. You can apply a special before you roll to add to it. So if you roll 6 with a special, you automatically win. So, Ravalantar, roll me a 6-sided die for init.
6-sided die.
Yes.
Here we go.
First combat of the night, everyone. The eyes have it. There you go. There you go, Patrick. You're right.
And 4.
Reroll. Tie. Roll again.
A 5.
You got it.
Woohoo.
I'll call out. Telegor, you're up. You're closest. You're not close enough to swing. You can engage it. You can spell, do whatever you want. That one's 20 feet. The closest one's 20 feet away. And I get out
I call on the power of Heronius to shield me for one more round at least before my inevitable doom, and then I charge forward swinging my battle axe.
Okay.
For glory, for duty, and to death.
That one will be engaging you. Remember that you can missile or swing at that one with or shoot spells at it as it's advancing. You see Kendra sneak and go. She tries to hide and meld into the shadows as we are late afternoon at this point of the day. All right. So you see her go up and you're like, interesting. Next, we go to Nira. You're up.
So what can I shoot at?
Shoot at any 3. 1, 2, 3. You got all of the ones off
I'll
camera.
shoot the first one there.
Closest one that Telegor's going to shoot. Short range. Nira 2 arrows. The archer. She has some really I'm using normals or anything special.
I used the normal, so 8 on the first one.
8 plus 5, 13. Roll the second one.
10 on the second one.
I'm sorry, plus 4. 10 plus 4, 14. She got 12 and a 14. The Commodon is armor class 4, but you're still in the 4th level table. You hit 1 time. Give me a die 6 and add 1.
Can I ask a question before you calculate the damage? It's not a good question.
Please, go ahead.
I don't see it on my character sheet, but last time I remember claiming a shield of missile attraction. Do I get hit by her arrows or only at 30?
Ooh, did I? Wait a minute on that.
Damn! What the heck? Don't wear that with me around, then you will be needle cushion.
I
Put it
don't,
on
It's
your
not
back.
on my sheet, so but I'm trying to be honest.
Uh-oh.
I shot an arrow into the air. It
Yeah,
fell to
here it
earth.
goes
I
like
know
this
exactly
way, and
where.
the arrows go around
Eric,
like that.
So
You hit
Eric,
him. Yeah.
Rose got paid to have a remove curse on it and got
Okay.
rid of it.
Okay,
Yes.
good.
All right. So there you go. It was dealt with by Rose.
Yeah, so 5 points in damage. Yeah.
There you go. First damage of the group. 5 points on one Commodon. Oh, Eleator, you're clear. You're up. You're there. There's one to your left. And I'm sorry, I'm trying to get you a good view, but there it is.
Sure.
It's about 140 that way and 2 to the right.
Okay, about 140 feet away, you said?
Yeah, the one to the left. Yeah, the one closest to Talawik out here. Yep.
Okay, and you, for inches on your spells, you count that as feet even if we're outdoors, right?
Yeah, with the except Malsass's arrow is 30 yards, 90 feet. Okay, so
I'm just, I'm just thinking of magic missile. So
your magic missile is
bow.
100 plus 10 per level. It's your well within range. 100 plus 10, 100 feet plus 10 per level. You're at 150. You got plenty of range.
Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and magic missile one of them then.
All right, magic missile one here. 3/4 plus 3. Spell cast. Boom.
You got it. Oops.
Boom.
Oh, wow. Really, really good. 1 point away from max. That's 11 plus 3 is 14 points of
14
damage.
points on the Kamadon. Nicely done. And that leaves Ravalantar. Italic. Ravalantar next. And Italic last.
I'm going to. Which one is nearest to me or has not been?
So this one's moving on Telegorge, which you can still do a single target attack on them. This one back here it hasn't moved yet, and this one over here. So you can hit all 3 of them. The closest one is roughly, I'd say 80 feet. The next closest one is 130, and then this one's 180 over here. So, yeah. The closest one's 80 feet to Telegorge's about to fight next round.
Okay, let's magic missile that one.
Okay, 3/4 plus 3. And remember, if you're out of range, you can extend 25% once per day as well.
Yeah, but not yet. Because I have a horrible feeling we're going to need that in more dire straits than just a warm up.
Warm up band.
I was surprised that Ed last time said Quaggas, they're a terrible monster. It should never exist. That was funny. I thought I was going to get that this time.
No, it's okay. There are so many contenders for that crown. Okay, 9 hit points.
Okay, 9 total. Okay, and that leaves Talowick. You can short bow this one at its shortest range as it's coming towards you, if you so choose, or you can do something else. Talowick.
I'm very concerned about them running it and munching on one of our more delicate members.
Okay.
Is there one that seems to
my
have
delicate members are hidden?
Yes. Do I want to? Do any of them appear to be like charging at either Eliodor or?
Eliodor's a fighter mage, so he can handle himself.
I don't know that.
Oh, I thought he has a longsword and armor.
I don't know elf things.
Oh, okay. He has chainmail on. All right, no problem. I'm sorry.
No, if he has chainmail on, mostly I'm working about Ravalantar then.
Yeah, Ravalantar.
If not, I'll just pull out a bow and.
Everybody worry about me. I like that.
Point blank range shot. Your closest range shot there, Talowick. So you're plus 6 to hit with both your shots.
All right, my rolling, or you want to roll?
You go ahead, roll.
Okay,
absolutely 2, and add 6 to both.
All right, a 16 and a 20.
20 total, correct? Not a crit.
That is correct. A dirty 20.
Both hit. Roll damage. 2d6 plus 0. Good job.
A 2 and a 1.
Okay, 3 whole points. All right, that one it gets to within 20 from you this round. This one here has a special effect that's going to happen, and this one runs its full to get to Nira for the end of the round. Okay, so let me try and make sure I get some good angles for both. Can everyone see now everything that's going on between both cameras, one camera and another?
I think
We're
so.
good?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So the Kamadon here has a special ability. It's a breath weapon, and it does its breath weapon effect on Telegor. And this one, your rain free action won't help you. It's a sleep breath. So you need to make a saving throw versus breath weapon, Telegord. Let me know. You need a 15 because you have no modifiers. Let me know if you want to use any regular hero points to start off.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna, because the odds here seem pretty low.
Oh my gosh!
As I predicted.
You gonna use both your regulars and make it a 13?
Sure.
Okay.
That sounds
you have
good.
5 specials, so if you fail by 5, you can actually make it if you so choose.
Yeah, I was just trying to see if my Shield of Heronius gives me anything, but it does not. Okay, so I need a 13, you said?
Yes.
No, I am not going to fight today. I am going to contemplate my deity with a 7.
Oh, so even the hero points won't help you. So Telegord immediately goes to sleep. You guys are like, what the? Wow. Okay. Round is over. Give me a nip, please. Go ahead, Ed. Roll it up again.
What, initiative? Or
everyone's acted. I moved mine forward, and I did one breath. The only one that was in range.
Okay, switching D6s to see if I can get a lucky one.
Yes, sir.
And 3.
I rolled a 1.
Oh, well.
Good.
We will start. We will start with our halfling Tallowick this round. Tallowick, it appears that its neck is lunging back as if to do something a little bit this round, and it's your action first. Now you're outside of 10 feet, so you can't swing melee at it.
Okay, did I see it put Talagor to sleep?
You heard a thump. You heard a thunderous thump when he fell. He went boom, right? The half ogre falling down from asleep. Yeah, you heard that, and you're like,
Another
what?
landslide.
What the
How
heck was
far
that?
away is he from me?
So what would you like to
Oh,
do?
there's one between me and Talagor, I think.
Yeah, there's actually, that went on Nero this round too. Yep.
Can I slide back and still shoot some arrows?
Sure, absolutely. You want to back up 10, turn, and shoot arrows over there?
Yeah, at the one I shot before.
Oh, yeah, no, it's 20. Yeah, it ran right towards you. It's running right towards you. It's this one.
Okay, I'd like to shoot that one with arrows again.
Plus
if I could.
6s. Go for it. 2 more arrows.
Alrighty, a 10 and a 23.
Let me check the 10. Armor class 6 and your 5th level. It may hit. Armor class 4. I'm sorry. That missed. 1 hit.
All right,
Armor class 4.
but I did more damage than both arrows last time for 5.
5. Eliador, you are up, and that one is still there.
Don't aim for the feet like I did the first round.
So is pretty close. Can I move and engage with my sword, or is it better to shoot him with the bow?
With my rule, it's a 10-foot rule. You got to be within 10 to swing. It can melee you if you melee it. Yeah. So with old school 1E, 2E. So you can run up to engage it this round, or you can shoot it because it still has to engage you unless it's going to do this breath weapon. So remember, you get 2 arrows. So.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and shoot a couple arrows at
There you
it.
go. Eliador, and you are, let me see, longbow. I didn't break that down down on there.
No, you did. It should be +1. I think I have a dex of 16, so...
+1 hit, 0 damage. Yep, at that range.
Yep.
2 arrows.
So I got 1 hit and 1 miss.
Okay.
With the dirty 20 and then like a 10.
Wait, so did you roll 19 on the die?
Yes, I did.
If you add a special, it's a crit.
Oh, yeah.
You want
Heck
it?
yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Let's crit it.
Roll percentile dice.
All right, let's do this. Let's do it up.
You're down to 6 specials there.
Yeah, 54.
54, first critical hit of the game, missile.
Oh,
Eliador, 54,
good
critical
job.
hit, missile, triple. 3 dice 6
All
plus
right.
0. Yep. You hit
Roll
it right.
3 dice or just triplet?
3 dice 6. Yep. 3
3
separate
dice
dice.
6, all right.
Yep. Right in the
You
face,
got it.
not the face.
All right. Well, not so great. 8 points.
Well, guess what? That's what it had.
Yes.
Oh,
The wonders of the part of the community with the specials. The special was the difference, and now you both don't have to make you do not have to make a breath weapon save for sleeping. So let me know who that's to, Dwayne Prometheus. Thank you, Nira. You're engaged this round of melee. You can pull out your
Okay, then
weapons to swing.
I'll go with melee here. Yeah.
Short sword.
Yep. Oh, a 20
Critical hit. Roll the second one. Oh man, here come the
Yeah.
crits.
and 17.
Both hit. Give me a percentile dice. They're both short swords.
Yep.
2 for Luke, 1 for Anna again. Luke, you have 8 specials now.
All right. Thank you.
Josh Pop.
96 on the crit.
That was Josh Pop. And he did one earlier, too, for you guys.
Yeah, 96.
Thank you, Josh.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
All right, let me see. 96.
Yep.
96 edge. Double. All right. These are these, oh my gosh, I forget they're large or not. Oh my gosh, Jay. I'm not prepared. Give me 1 second.
No problem.
What? Man. How can I not know?
I think
if
he
they're
might
large
just
or
like
not?
these monsters more than we do.
What's that?
I think you might just like these monsters more than we do.
I can't believe that large. Okay, so they're die 8s, Anna. So
Die 8.
yes,
Wow.
with these short swords. Give me 3 die 8 and add from all those hits. Add 3. 3 die 8 and add 3 from that critical hit and your normal hit.
Okay, 3 die 8.
Oh man, Josh is
9,
cranking up regulars, and Patrick just gave Eric Boyd a
16.
gift sub.
16 on the die.
16.
Thank you.
All right, 16. Counting the +4, Anna.
Nope. So yeah, so 20 then.
All right, 20 points. That's the first damage on that Commodon, and that that one's still up. So, all right, Josh, who are they all to? Give the 4 regulars out to the other folks. Okay. Okay, so Telegord, you get 1 back, even though you're asleep. Talek, you have 3 regulars now. I'm going to give 1 to Kendra and 1 to Ed. Ravalantar, you have 3 regulars as well. All right, so Ravalantar, you're up. There's 2 left. There's 2 Commodons left.
Okay. Let's burn another magic missile spell.
Okay.
I'm not from the wand, just a spell.
Mhm.
And here we go.
On the one on Telegord or the one on Nira?
The one on Nira.
Okay.
Thank you.
3 to 4 plus 3.
10. 10 total.
Exactly. So 2 are down, and one is left, and it's going to do a little munching on it'll wake Telegord up, but at this point it's going to attack. Now it's not. There's no such thing as outright kills in my game with that, unless it's an assassin or to some effect a catastrophic damage. So let me see what we got here. Okay. I'm trying to keep track. I'm multitasking here, guys, so you just bear with me. Telegord, you got another regular out there from the audience, so you're back up to 2.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're replenishing you. It's really cool. 7 attacks. I'm sorry.
Wow, 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 wow.
Main bite. I'm sorry. 6 attacks. It can't attack of all the snakes due to the angle. It's 3 to 6 every round. So as long as there's no fumbles, you're asleep. The damage is, as you are bitten multiple times. They're not poisonous. The snakeheads are not poisonous. That's the one good thing. You do take some damage. You take 14 points there, Telegord, and first damage to the party, and you're like, whoa! It wakes you up at least.
Okay.
As you're bitten, and no other action this round. And
So I wake up and I find my nightmare of a Medusa to be true.
A Medusa cat of some sort biting on you, which is really disturbing when you think about that.
I will avoid all comment.
Ed, it's your initiative again, as you dealt with these two of the Commandants rather easily, and you got 1 left, and beat a 3, Ed. He's gonna be
4.
These are gonna be one of these nights I don't win at all. Telegord, because you got a niche, you can get up and parry this round. You can't attack, or you can do yeah.
No, go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was going to say you can do a spell while you're down, but you probably want to get in a defensive position.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely want to get up or parry and get up and let my axe get a little bit of snakehead blood.
Okay, so your full armor class, because you won initiative, you got up. You're parrying. It's -3 to hit you. Nira, you're up.
Okay. Anything I can shoot with the bow that is not engaged in melee?
No, you could shoot in a melee combat if you so choose. There's
No,
left.
I've done that too much. Yeah. So I run up there and help Telegord with his there. Yeah.
Okay. As you do that, you see from out of the shadows, you see your NPC friend, Kendra, appear.
Okay.
With her maces, and she does from the rear damage. It's a knockout attempt, which is not successful. She's a bounty hunter, by the way, which is my subclass version of an assassin, magic user, bounty hunter. She does 14 points on it.
Cool.
As she comes out from behind. Yep. It was back. That class I created in like 1982, I want to say, so that we could play. Character. Everyone's assassins can only be evil, so the bounty hunter knocks out, renders unconscious, does not outright kill, but she did some backstab damage. Ravalantar, you're up.
So we're down to the 1.
Down to the 1.
Oh, magic missile is my friend.
Okay.
Yep.
Burn spells. That's it.
Yeah. Yes, I know. I know what you're doing.
Because Ed would do the same thing. Yes. All right. So you're gonna use your full magic missile?
No, I would not do the same thing. If this was the realms, we wouldn't have drawn any weapons. We'd still be talking and flirting and BSing. In character, I mean.
That's awesome.
That's all we do.
That's true. We don't BS in character around here at all.
Yeah.
Zero BS.
Exactly. Okay, 9 hit points. 9 hit points.
It's down.
Ooh, wow.
Ravelantar, the fearsome monster killer.
Nicely done.
It gets silent as you killed the 3 Commodons rather easily, and only damage was 14 points of damage to Telegord, your priest of Heronius. So, what do you do?
I would like to use my halfling spider senses, guardian spider senses, to see if there's anything else out there about to jump us.
All right, so just give me a 20-sided die versus your wisdom, please.
I am under my wisdom.
You make the immediate assumption that Commodons don't put things in piles and burn things into skeletons, and you're like, so your senses are up still.
Do we think Commodons would be native to this area, or are they from farther south in the jungles?
That's a good question there, Telegord. I don't know if Telegord would be asking that himself, but Eric. You said something, so just note that what you said, and maybe you can put 2 and 2 together here, possibly. So,
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good assumption too. They're probably not native to this area.
Could they have been carried by swallows? And
African.
Nice.
A medio jungle in?
Yes.
The bones that are piled up. Is there? Can I examine them and see if there's like cut marks on them, chew marks, or they're just were, intact forms burned on just the bodies were burned, or were they eaten, dismembered, cut up?
Roll me an intelligence on a die 20 there, Eliador, please.
You got it.
Yep.
I got a 15. My intelligence 16.
So you find immediately a couple of because they're not down to the bone. There's some old gear. You find a symbol for the Altamira enforcers in the pile. Okay, from that adventuring group out of Altamira. You also find some symbols from the county of Ulick. You're not sure if they're regular troops or it's an adventuring party, but you find symbols from some members of a group out of the county of Ulick here as well. So yes, there's multiple parties of adventurers, at least partial parties of adventurers here.
Who have fallen prey. And am I able to see if the bodies have been dismembered before being burned, or if they were just probably slain in some manner and then just chucked onto a fire?
Exactly. Well, they were slain. There are some bite marks, like these Commodons may have had a little bit of a feast on them first.
Okay. I will share this information. These are some symbols from Ulick, and I believe weren't these the guys that would hassle you frequently in the bar?
Ooh.
Yes.
Revenge.
To be short.
If you remember, their leader is an arrogant
Okay.
prick.
Yeah.
That has
To use the technical term.
undiscriminating taste in cheese.
Yes, absolutely. So,
They
but
look like they made themselves right with Heronius before their deaths.
you
I
probably
think that's your job.
Yeah,
Should we-
you're not
If
sure.
not,
about
I will give them posthumous prayers,
Okay.
hoping
We
they
should
died
take
with
the
valor and glory.
symbol back.
that. Okay, you gonna take that back?
I would recommend it.
Yeah.
Do you want to carry it back, or shall I? I give it to Revelantar, but he'd probably turn it into his mage lord, trying to pay off his debt.
Yes. I mean, no.
Are there enough loose stones around to build a cairn?
Sure. Oh, plenty from all the ruins. Absolutely.
All right, I'll start doing that while we discuss what to do.
Okay. Very, very nice of you. So you surmise there's about 8 bodies here. Noting that the tracks had, what did I say, 7 tracks went off to the east. So it sounds like maybe there were some survivors. But the encampment, it looks like the encampment was left hastily right at this point here. So whatever was here is no longer there.
Is there anything in these tents or
Some
that could be
some mundane
salvageable?
gear, Eleator, but it appears that it's been rummaged through for anything of value.
Okay.
Which, once again, Commandants wouldn't be doing that, right? So.
Yeah, undoubtedly, there's something else here that's maybe even brought these strange creatures that don't appear to be native to this land at all. Now, these unusual towers, do they appear as if they were covered in dirt, or perhaps they were summoned or planes here?
So the assumption you're making is that they were built. It looks like they're built into rock. If you take a look at them, they were built into rock, but the rock appears to be have the glistening and the underdark. Okay, like how phosphorescence is here, but you're above ground now. Yeah. Yes. And that because of this earthquake / landslide, they are both now up above ground, which is kind of. So think about this. When I said that this mountain may be a couple thousand feet high, and this was some kind of catastrophic event, whether this event was made by someone. I mean, there are spells that can raise earth, lower earth, right? You're not sure if that was the case, or if it was just a natural occurrence. But now they withstood it. They're damaged, but they are definitely not of human, surface elvish or dwarvish or gnomish manufacture. They look foreign. Hopefully that they're foreign looking, which is cool. And very nice 3D sculpts, by the way, for everyone from Gamescape. So, and they're part of the Patreon. They cost you nothing if you're in the monthly Patreon. Yeah. For
nice.
the STLs. Yep.
So I'm curious.
Perhaps we should move closer to one of these towers and continue looking for tracks to see if we can identify if there's any of the foul, dark elves ranging out from these towers, or Duergar, or other denizens of the Underdark.
That sounds good to me.
Just in time for it to get Twilight to come. How ironic.
Of course. Just like a vampire movie, we timed it perfectly. Let's go in.
Yeah.
The sun's just going down.
So, you could camp for the night if you want here. No, it's probably not.
Oh yes, we should camp right there.
In the encampment full of the burned. Yeah.
Just move the bones aside.
Can we sleep in the fire pit area so they don't have to move us after they kill us? A little bit easier for them.
Maybe you should camp on top of the towers.
Yeah,
that way they have to carry us down, and judging by how tall Telegor is, that's going to be a major inconvenience for them.
They're very, your interest is piqued, especially Ravalantar's interest is like, ooh, there's got to be goodies inside here for me, right?
Yeah, there's got to be goodies inside for me. I wish I was safe at home and I could just teleport back here tomorrow.
Yeah.
Come to think of it. Oh, no, I'm not high enough level.
Yes. Nothing is easy. Telegor draw 14. Everyone else is at turtle. No other damage taken. Eleator, remember, you have 8 special hero points now. So if you roll on your natural dice an 18 or even a 17, you want to pump that up to a crit, man. You got the points. Everyone else,
do so.
The lowest anyone else has is 5. So just remember, use your points. Use them. They don't do you any good if you don't use them, right? So, where's the group? Where would the group like to go? You see, there's multiple rampways, probably caused from avalanches up. There's one over there that I can't reach, and there's one here. So, there you go.
We want to start by searching for tracks and see if they come from one of the particular towers.
Okay.
I'll do that, and I'd also like to do it carefully and use my halfling guardian sense as often as possible.
No problem. So you and Kendra start searching the area around, and there are tracks. And they are kind of dragging their feet tracks around here.
Jay,
No, they're Kilatoa.
Jay, while they're searching, can I cast Cure Light Wounds, by the way?
Sure, absolutely.
And how much does it do in this edition?
Excuse me?
How much do I roll for?
I always roll healing. It's 1d8 for first level, and you got back 6.
Cool.
So you're up to 52. Right? There you go.
So the other thing we should look for when we're looking for tracks is anywhere defensible we could camp.
Yeah, well, there's this, whoops, I just almost knocked my entire screen over.
No.
There's this.
Okay,
this-
well, hide behind your screen.
There's this nice ruined building here that one Commodine came out of. Right there. It's kind of got. All right. And there's an opening in that tower.
I like this opening. It also needs to be Fred friendly.
Yes, so. All right, that's what you find. You find multiple tracks that go up the slope here, that run up here. At least,
I think we should follow them.
At least 2. Yes.
To glory and our inevitable.
What are you going to do with? What are you going to do with Fred? Oh my gosh, something the Scarlet.
Fred fitting Doom the Scarlet.
Yes. What are you going to put him?
What?
I'm all for climbing up. I would take him over to that. I recommend taking him over to that one building that you pointed out.
Okay.
That one over there, and give him a long tether inside of that.
Okay, fair enough.
After we search it.
After we search it.
I was going to suggest we write our last will and testament and send it back.
You can tuck that into his bags.
No problem. So you're gonna.
And I'd like to replenish the 4 arrows that I lost. That I spent in that
battle.
From
Fred. From Fred. Yes.
From Fred.
No problem. Yes. Yes.
Excuse me, Fred. This won't hurt a bit.
Yes, it's good that you got them because you burn through ours fairly quickly. So you get those symbols from the skeletons. The 6 of you find these tracks and they head up the slope here and toward the towers. Where they go from there, you'll have to find out. So I'm going to put the 2 trackers up front because they're doing tracking, and then I guess we go Eliador and Telegord next, and then Nira and Ravalantar in the back. Is that how you want to go marching order wise?
Do we want to have Ravalantar back? I mean, you're a magic user, right?
Straight
like, full blown.
Yeah.
You want to switch?
Like maybe you should be closer, like behind me, maybe, or so that you're kind of protected.
I can be at the rear because I have a good distance with my bow and I can also fend for myself a little bit. So.
Oh, good, thank you. And I will use Fred as my armor because I'm towing Fred on his tether.
No, we're leaving Fred back at the building.
Yeah, so you put Fred. So what you do is you stop and you put Fred into the building, tether him up. You don't see anything. You got a good view sight, better view sight of this, and it appears from this angle on this, you can see that there's a landing up there on the back side of the tower that you can see a little bit better from this angle of that building, right?
Okay, I'm going to take some light sources from Fred.
Okay.
Before we leave Fred alone to get eaten and horribly dismembered, some of the supplies might want to be,
Got it.
Oh, fire. Set up a fire by Fred to keep the wild animals off, or to attract additional things to come eat him faster?
That would attract, I would say.
Most wild animals I know are terrified of fire.
Yeah, but they go fire, food, attack.
But then smart things.
Smart things, yes. Wild animals, no.
We all saw what happened to the guy in Dances with Wolves.
Yeah, he had a long and successful career. Okay, I vote for that.
All right, so you can decide if you want to put a fire up there or not. It's your choice. What do you think there? It's your mule, so it's your call.
We're gonna leave it there.
Okay.
If you light a fire, it's 4 hours of burning, and the place to light it would be set would be just outside the archway, so that Fred's safe inside, but that means it's a beacon for a long way.
Yep, it's your call. I'm
True.
either way.
Let's go ahead and do the fire. That way they have a convenient place to cook Fred.
There you go.
And
Also, if
4
they
hours.
attack Fred, we'll hear Fred dying and
That is clever,
come
right?
running.
There you go. Okay, cool. No problem. And a wonderful. This is, I think, a wonderful Stefan Picorni Dwarven Forge piece there.
Huh?
You're playing with Stefan next weekend, right?
I am. I'm playing with Stefano next weekend with the guys from Nerd Botchery, so that'll be a blast as well.
Very, very cool.
Looking forward to it.
Great to hear.
I think I'm playing another Elven magic user.
Imagine that. But very cool to hear. They're great guys. In fact,
Yes.
he lives like a guy from. He lives like 8 miles from me. He doesn't live far from me.
Oh, well, great. No,
Yeah.
they've been really very nice, very welcoming folks.
Excellent. Okay, group is there. You can do whatever you'd like here. You want to head up the slope?
Yeah, I think it's time to head up there and get to investigate one of these towers.
You get to this point here, and you get to this point here. The 2 trackers are up front, and they are continuing with the tracks, and I will put everyone else where they are in position, and we'll go from there. So when you get up the slope here, you see some old one's down and in ruins, but these are not. I mean, they're human make. So whatever was here on the outside, it would you deduce it was it was probably a human outpost or of some sort years and years ago for these buildings down here. And it's just ironic that it was, when this thing collapsed or whatever happened, whatever was here before was already in ruins. So there's a lot of ruins throughout the Lort Mills, all left from those days of the wars that happened, and that really destroyed a lot of the Dwarven lands, and anything that was human make in this area was all obliterated. So that's what you see here. And as you come up the slope, you get to this point, and you see from behind a couple things lumbering towards you. Small. Oh, I'm going over here. They're right here. They're not large, but these are wonderful paint jobs by Bill and Master Crafter here. Come on, focus. So, yeah.
He has one of these arrow retracting shields.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's a bunch of them. Come on.
Looks so cool.
Yeah. Some nice
not-
jobs here. That one doesn't have any arrows in it. This one's got an arrow stuck in its back.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We have an arrow attracting mule.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
So you see some things scurrying towards you slowly.
Halfling senses.
Oh yeah, I mean they're like dragging their back feet or whatever. They're not moving fast.
Something is coming slowly this way.
Yes. That's good. All right.
I'll whistle to bird whistle the others. Let them
Yes,
know.
you clearly see them. Yeah. And you're like, huh, that's interesting. What do you do?
They appear to be undead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zombies, or would I recognize a ghoul if I saw one?
They're not moving very
I'm guessing-
fast. They're moving
So
very
it's probably
slowly.
a zombie. Okay.
Yeah. So at this distance and it's dark, but as
Oh,
they,
it
as they,
It is dark.
yeah, as you get closer, as they get closer to them, you see that these may be 3 members of that adventuring group that are not alive anymore.
Oh, lovely.
Can you turn them, Telegor? Is Heronius going to? Can Heronius help us out here?
How often can you turn? Because perhaps we want to
Yes.
save that.
He can turn, so it's turn per undead type per encounter of combat.
Oh,
so yeah,
Okay.
All right. Yes, I can try. So I pull forth the lightning bolt symbol of Heronius, and I call on him to show true valor in the face of craven undeadness.
roll a 20-sided die for me, please.
A 14.
Okay, give me and then roll me a die 12.
Where did my die go? A 9.
So they all turn different directions.
Cool.
I'll pick one. We'll whale that one. Mira, which one do you want to shoot at?
I'll take the closest one.
A group going to stay where they are?
I'm going to move
Hopefully
forward
hit
and
them.
All right, so Talek, what would you like to do first? You're
I'm going to get my bow out and look to Nira to see which one she's going to shoot at and join her.
Nira's at short range for all of them because she's an archer, even all the way up to 200. I believe you're going to be, because you're short bow. This one's at medium. This is the closest one to you. It's a medium range, just so you're aware. All right. So Nira, what are you going to? Yeah, Nira's back here, and she's got crazy
Can I
range.
see them from where I am?
Absolutely.
Okay. Then
This is
I'll
why I'm the Sioux sheriff. I'm
try
second best
and
at
shoot
everything.
at them. Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna shoot at one.
Yep.
All right, armor class 8. Roll 2 shots.
3, that's a miss, I assume. And 9, that is probably
9 on the. Well, I bet you it hits. I bet you it hits.
Okay.
Nira.
Yep.
You're very good with your bow, and let me check that at that range. Plus 4, 13, armor class 8. You hit easily. Roll once. 1 die. 6 plus 1, I believe.
That's 4.
4 plus 1, 5. All right, and go ahead there. Who else wants to go?
Oh, Talek.
Medium range.
All right, medium. I'm only a plus 4.
Yep.
A 9 and a 15.
The 9 may even hit for you, 5th level.
Yes, sir.
Both hit.
All right, that is 4 and 5 points of damage.
9 plus 13 so far. All right, so it's unturned now because you did damage to it. So
Save us, Eleanor!
it starts moving toward the rest of the group. Everyone else can act this round on it as the others
We're about to have repercussions.
scurrying away. The others are turned and are moving away at their max rate. But once you damage an undead, the turn goes off, and you've got a lot of damage on it. You've done 13 points on it. So
Yeah, I'll go ahead and loose 2 arrows at it if I have a chance.
yeah. So your range is also medium, even with a longbow at this range, medium range. So you're minus 1, but it's armor class 8.
Okay. I don't think it's worth spending a special on. I hit twice.
Good. 2 die 6 plus 0. Old school 1E2 here. 42nd
9
year.
points.
It drops.
Yay!
That was
You
easy.
elfed it good.
Yeah, we're the old school here. One of only 2, I think, Twitch partners that do old school. I think Koibu does a little bit as well, and that's it. Everyone else is all 5E. A little note there. So, got to keep the system alive and going, because it's. Like I said, Eric Boyd's the specialty priests are it's my favorite thing ever done in D&D. Specialty priest class. It's just so
You're pretty awesome.
Yeah, the level of detail is just fantastic. So, all right, that one's down. The others are going off in the distance. So, they seem to be turned, and they'll move away for a turn. And who knows what will happen to them after that?
You pick up another one, Nira?
There's an evil spell. There's an evil cleric or wizard.
Oh, Leader says that someone. Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Luke, is that your new puppy?
It is not. That's not.
Oh,
I have
swear.
a puppy in the
It's
back.
Eric.
okay.
Yeah, Grogu is adorable, but he is napping right now. He's just asking where he was because I thought he needed to go outside.
Grogu, that's
Yeah, he's so
awesome.
cute. Yep.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. All right, so but the others, if you wait another round, the one goes off. They're turned, and
Yeah, I think we can safely go into check out this tower.
This is a nice paint job. I'm gonna not leave this lying down there because respect Bill's work. All right, so
Yeah.
the group.
Lead on.
What would you like to do? Just tell me where the group wants to go. Mostly everyone's movement rate is 9, except for Ravalantar. Half the group's 9-inch movement rate, the other's 12. So I'm assuming you all want to stay together and move 9. If you Ravalantar, Nira, and Kendra are the ones that can move 12. Just let me know if you want to move beyond the rest of the group. All right?
I think we want to go. I think we want to go up to the opening there. Yeah, and check it out.
Okay. So who's going to be in the front? Who wants to?
I'm okay to lead. It's dark. Can we track in the darkness or not?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely.
If you guys are willing to track, go ahead, and I'll follow behind you. But Otherwise, I'll take the front.
Tallowick says at this point, he looks down. Tallowick, you see tracks everywhere of these zombies. So he says the zombies that's all I see are zombie tracks everywhere. These
Zombie Jubilee.
Yeah, they were wandering this whole realm there. So halfling speed, yeah, Jose. Ramming speed, halfling. Right, so, Elliot, you want to lead? Elliot?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's 9-inch movement there. You want to go? Is that all right?
I'd like to go behind him and use my guardian senses to see if we're about to be jumped.
Well, I suspect that there's something behind that rocky outcropping in front of us there, so I'd probably try to loop. I would actually try to loop around to the right.
Oh, so my right or yours? This right over here? Or?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
And come at it that way, and just I'm even going to draw my sword. So I think there's going to be something close there, and just be ready to fight.
Awesome. Where would you like to go now, Tallowick?
Behind Iliador.
Okay.
I agree with wisdom of his approach.
Telegord.
I'll have my swords out as well and ready for the inevitable ambush.
Telegord. Well, it's not an ambush if you're ready for it.
Well, it's an attempted ambush.
It's just It's a movement to contact. That's what we're doing right now.
Telegord, what would you like to do?
I would. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I see it.
Kendra says to Eliador, she says, "Well, I think we got further than any of the other groups did already."
So do we don't? I guess I'm having a hard time seeing, but I guess I'm gonna move up into the left of that little pillar, if that makes sense.
Yep. Yeah, I'm trying. Let me get a little better view angle there. All right.
Just trying to spread out a little bit, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Paranoid of area effect spells. I always understand that. Like there or here?
Actually, I like the height advantage, so
there you go. Okay.
Yeah, I'll get to there.
Nira.
Can I shoot at something from here? Well, I'll just go up a little bit so I can have a good field of view, so to speak, so I can fire in lots of directions.
Kendra casts a spell on herself. 2nd level, invisibility. Says, I will be close by. She goes invisible.
Nice.
Okay, I'll put Kendra there. And Ravalantar.
I would say, in this case, I'll stay close to Kendra and I'll look behind us. Okay, I'll move to
sure.
Stand and look behind us.
Okay. So, something comes out of both towers up top. All right. So here you'll see something, and here you'll see something. It's twilight, getting darker. There's enough visibility now. That would be the fun in ruining that. But you see, and they have light crossbows out, and there's 2 of them, and one of them is a. You can't tell if they're male or female, but they have like purplish skin. All right.
Yeah, I have no idea what that would be. Nope. Yeah.
Shana Kai.
That looks like a 1980s rock star with.
Well, they have instead of black skin now they have purplish skin, right? Dark elves.
Yes. I get it.
I like the purple skin. So you see some up here on top of the towers. So Ed, do you want to say anything about the symbol at this point that you found? 2 and 2 or no? We wouldn't figure that. You want to make an intelligence roll for Ravalantar?
Sure.
Roll me an intelligence roll on die 20.
Okay. 12.
Okay, so you easily made it, and you're thinking to yourself, maybe the symbol has something to do with them. It looks like something that would come from the Underdark, that brooch that you were given.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As in a house.
As in a dark elven house? In
Yeah.
Greyhawk? Yes. Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have known?
Who would have known? A guess. So they have crossbows out, and they no shots for them this round. Last you see of the zombies, they were used for effect on. Oh, someone animated the Altamir Enforcer members. Just
Oh, that's good.
give me an init, Ed. You have not lost yet, which is really.
Which is excellent.
Yes,
Good
he's
job,
not
sir.
lost initiative.
Well, it's the dice. I can have knights with horrible dice too, but not yet. 6.
Oh my
Yes!
gosh! My gosh! 5. I've not. We may not get past Ed. So we will start with Eleator. You're the close. You're the furthest out. So I'm going to tell you they'll have a +2 cover from the top, 170 and a 160 to this one. All right, just so you're aware of where the distance they are. One on the top.
And if I just full move, sprint, whatever, towards the opening there, I can't make it, right? Am I going to be
this opening
partway?
right here?
Yeah.
You can move 9 inches. You're going to be pretty close. You're going to be right here.
Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I think I want to get out of that killing zone.
Okay. Yeah, this one can straight down as it looks down still, but that's okay. Telegward.
I am going to call on the glory of Heronius, and I am going to call forth a shimmering mailed fist some 20 feet in diameter.
Oh.
And I am going to punch the heck out of the one that's right on the tower there.
Vengeful Fist of Heronius, correct?
Yep.
All right, so it's forced, right? And I'm not even gonna, so I'm not even gonna make you roll a special percentile dice in this case since it's a force. So go ahead, roll. So it's automatic damage, right? No save.
Yes. No save, just automatic damage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna roll.
2d4 plus 5.
Yeah, I'll roll that. It's just a punch thing. I'm not gonna make you, if you understand what I'm saying. But go ahead. Yep. Go for
ahead.
it. Mm-hmm. Go.
2 and 4 plus 5, so that's 11 points of damage. And
okay. Is there an
it,
effect?
oh no, it does get a saving throw versus paralyzation to leap away and take a half damage.
Let me roll that. My terrible dice rolled a 3, so there you go. All right.
And any rigid materials that fall beneath the fist, armor, weapons, poles, and other rigid objects must save versus crushing blow.
Okay, that is a magical effect. I'm gonna do its magic resistance for that. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So I rolled it. That one, its magic resistance took that into account. Nothing. No.
Okay.
All right. So, but because it's a fist, I'm gonna allow the damage. So we go next to Nira.
Okay.
You got short range on either one.
Okay, I'll take the one.
Oh,
on the
and
left.
sorry, I was going to charge forward after I cast.
Yeah, you move 10 feet. You get to move 10. 10 in action. Okay, right there. Nira, which one?
I shoot the left one.
This one. That's right. Left. Up here.
Yeah, left. Okay, yep, that will do.
-2 on it to hit roll because
Okay.
of the protection up top.
Another 3, so that's
Miss. Roll the second one.
Yep, that's a miss. And 12. That might do something.
Okay. Well, let's take a double check here. Nira, -2.
Might work. Yeah.
Nira. Short range, +2. You rolled a 12, 14. Armor class 1. Miss.
Okay.
Miss.
Yeah. Should I move? How?
You can move 10.
I can move forward. Well, I stay with the group there.
All right. So you're not going to move. You're going to stay there.
No, I'll stay with the group there. I think.
Talik.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Talik. What would you like to do?
I would like to follow Iliador as quickly as possible. Cross that zone. I can tell when I'm going to get shot like a bird in a cage, enclosure.
So
that's my full action to sprint that far.
Move full movement. Yeah, anything beyond 10 is a movement action. And old school 22, we roar on to Revelantar.
And Revelantar knows that he can fall flat on the ground, which he's going to do. In as much cover as he can find from where he is right now, and still magic missile the occupant of the tower who is not facing a fist of Hieronymus. The other one.
Okay, so You are at 180 feet, and magic missile's 150 at your level.
Oh, is it? Oh, sorry, I've got 180 right here. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
All right, so I can't do that.
You can.
How about?
You can.
How about?
You can. You can extend a spell length once per day.
Oh, yes, once per day.
By 25%.
Well,
Good choice.
it sounds better that than an acid arrow, a Melf's acid arrow, which might miss.
Which is also well out of range, even if it's extended. It's 90 feet plus extension.
Yeah, it's also out of range. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I went to the Greyhawk Adventures and it says 190 yards flat. But okay. Okay. Okay, so that's out of the question. So it's magic missile.
Now,
let's extend it.
I'm gonna make you roll percentile dice too, because they have magic resistance. So roll it.
Yes, of course it does. Percentile dice. Rolling now. And
what'd you roll?
I rolled the wrong dice. That's why it's not working. I rolled d20s. And I'm looking at going, this makes no sense at all.
No problem.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah. No. Let's do this properly. Let's do the, here we go. Okay. 93.
Roll the damage. Wow, you beat its magic resistance. Nice job. 3 4
Okay. And now.
Nice. I'm so evil. You'll see. I'm
13.
13 points. That's real damage on it. You did damage it.
Okay. And now I'm lying like a coward, flat on the ground.
Got it. You all acted. Kendra's hidden somewhere. You're not sure where. Let me do the 2 shots. So I got one that's at medium, one that's at long range. The medium range shots on Eleator, the long range shots on Telegor because he's such a big target. All right, so Eleator, crossbow shot from above, misses horribly. Crossbow shot at long range, 19. I'm going to make that a crit. Telegor, one of my specials, I make that a critical hit. What do you do? All the way. That was a monster long, super long shot here.
Say it again. Sorry,
I critical hit you. I critical hit you with a light crossbow bolt.
I'm gonna use. Use the hero point
to undo it just to make it a normal hit.
Yeah.
So you're down to 4. It does hit you, and it's coated with sleep poison. Here we go again, but this time it's a poison save. Yeah, Dark Elves.
Now I have to roll
poison save, Telegord. So you need now a 9 without any modifiers.
I'm gonna take it down to a 7.
Okay, use your regulars again. 7 or less. 7 or more. There you go. Make your saving throw.
9. Yes.
Okay, you are not slept. 6 points. In my game, light crossbows do 1d8, heavies 1d10.
So I was at 52. So now I'm at
46.
46. Got
You
it.
hear, and it's bloviating time. So somewhere bouncing around, hey, Bones! Somewhere bouncing around, you hear a female voice, more surfacers to deal with. Okay, let's have some fun, you hear. It's a female voice, and kind of a little bit of a laugh. At the end of the round, something comes out of this hole. If you see this hole right here, there's a hole in the side of that. It's floating. All right.
Holy smokes.
Uh-oh.
Aha.
I would have never guessed that from the title of this adventure.
I thought it was all the snake eyes.
It doesn't look like. I mean, you saw the picture of it, so.
Oh no!
Yeah,
We're going to be made into bone piles.
Does it look undead?
Does it look undead? Yes. It looks like it's some kind of undead beholder. Yeah.
Yeah, Ed made those worse.
Thank you.
So, that's what you. That's what you see this round. You don't see that female voice. You think came from the larger tower somewhere. All right. But give me a nit, please, Ed. You have not lost yet. He's
Right.
he's my
I
hero.
must continue this, but I probably won't. Here we go. A 5.
Reroll.
Oh, very good, sir.
Good job.
Reroll. I'm rolling it out in front so you can see 5 again.
Okay. Come again. Come again. Haha. A 3.
All right. Well, I mean, you won like 6 times in a row there, so.
Oh.
Repeat the same shots. We go crossbow on Eleador. Miss 8. Crossbow on Telegord again. 2 miss. All right. Well, that wasn't good. And this thing starts floating towards you. It moves 10 because let me see what functioning eye stalks this thing has in the front this time. Because it does have some that it functions still. I gotta make sure they're within range. And
Yikes!
all right, two of them are in the front, and from that angle, one's on Tallowick and one's on Telegord. The only 2 I can see at that in within range. So a cause wounds ray on Tallowick, no save, 5 points. Tallowick.
Okay.
Yep, and then
Ouch! Oh!
and then a cold ray. Make a saving throw versus spells. I'm sorry, it's wands. Telegord for half damage. Cold ray. Unless you have, and if you have cold resistance, that works too. But I don't think you do.
I don't think so.
Okay. Saving throw for half.
What kind of saving throw is it?
Wands, please.
Wands. Okay.
Yeah.
Nope. 5.
11 points.
That hurt.
Yes. You didn't think this was going to be a walk in the park, did you?
No.
I have delays, so I have some end of round actions. So we'll start with Eleador.
All right. So I think I want to get away from the killing fields out here and get in and find this dark elf, this drow female. So I'm going to go ahead and go through the doorway.
You walk to the doorway, and there's an invisible blank wall that stops you.
Ouch.
Like a wall of force or something is up.
Okay.
And that's only, so you've only used 10 feet of movement, so you can continue your movement or do an action still. All right? I'm not going to be that much of a jerk on you, so you can, So
I appreciate that.
No problem.
I don't think I have line of sight on anybody, though, right?
Well, technically, this guy's peering over, shooting down at you. This dark elf is down here. He shot at you this round, so yeah.
Okay. Can I switch weapons and get a shot at him?
Yeah, absolutely. You can back up and shoot your bow at him. It's just -2, and and let me see the height on this. I still think you're going to be at medium because you're not. Yeah, you're -3 to hit because you're at medium range.
Okay. So I got a 14, which I think is armor class. Shoot, I can't remember.
So you rolled a 17 -3.
17 -3.
You can have 3 specials and make it a crit if you want. You have 8.
Oh
crit.
yeah, there you go. There you go. I'll crit this guy. Yeah, good point.
And roll your second.
Let's do that.
Roll your second shot. Roll your second shot.
Second shot is a miss.
Okay. You thank Josh Pop. He gave you 4 specials. So.
Thank you, Josh.
Roll the critical hit.
All right.
Critical hit.
All right, here we go. 12.
12 on a percentile dice. Triple again. 3 dice 6.
All right, here we go.
Nothing catastrophic yet in the rolls.
3 dice 6, 12 points.
12 more, and you had the Vengeful Fist of Eronius hit that one for full, and you see him do an impersonation of the beginning of Lethal Weapon. Yeah, there you go. Telegord, you're up.
Watching Eleador walk into the invisible wall
Yeah.
and then start targeting the person ahead of us seems that we need to focus on things I can actually get to down here. The Beholder seems to have a line on me, correct?
Yes. Luke, another special there from the Damn Weirdo. Oh, and we got a huge raid of 100 coming in from Robert Hartley, partnered DM streamer from New Zealand. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. That's really nice. Wow. Join us to have some fun with Ed, Greenwood, Luke Gygax, Eric Boyd, Eric. Oh my gosh, I was gonna say Eric Mona in a second. Eric Mona in a second. Eric Mengi, Anna Meyer, and friends here. Sit here and relax and have some fun. Sign up for the giveaways. Wow, thank you, Robert. That was really kind of you. I really appreciate it. Really.
All right. Well, in that case, say to the beholder, time to get real with this one. I'm going to pull out my can of spinach and pop it into my mouth, casting human size.
Oh, there you go. You know what? I forgot to get out a human figure for you that was comparable, but I'll use this guy.
I fight to the finish.
I eat my spinach.
He's Telewick, the guardian happening.
It comes with a pipe already.
Yep.
Everyone, please.
Oh, is that what's tooting? Got it.
And then I'd like to move as close as much as I can. I think, 10 feet?
Yeah, I moved you 10. So tell everyone in the audience what human size does to a halfling guardian, please.
All righty. Well, let me get control of my mouse here.
Thank you, Robert.
Human size. This spell makes a halfling grow to the size of a human and appear exactly human in all ways, including finger guns. Everything grows to be as large as humans. My strength goes to 18 with the first percentile rank of strength. So yes, again, so I kind of broke everything down for the spells. Essentially, my understanding is that my attack rolls go from +2/+2 to +3/+4.
And in your secondary hand, +2/+2.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So, and how many rounds does it last?
Well, that's a question.
Because
the reason why is because it's 5 rounds per level above 4th.
Right.
But you were letting us get access at 4th, and I was not sure how that affected it.
So it's 5 rounds per level above 4th. You're 5th now. So I gave it to you at half. You had it for 3 rounds last time at 4th. You have it at 5 now, 5, 10, 15, 20. So yeah. So you have it for 5 rounds that you are human sized. So yeah. Please everyone go follow Robert Hartley GM's channel. He's really got some really great unique ideas out there. It's really awesome. Please do that. And Heath sent something to you, Luke, in chat, Antipodian. So yeah, he said hello too. It's
hey, all right.
Telegord, you're up.
Yes. I'm going to charge an attack. My machine is locking up, so if I suddenly vanish, give me a couple minutes.
Yeah, to reboot, no problem, and get back in, no problem at all. So,
but yes, I'm gonna. Can I move forward? I'm gonna move forward towards the beholder and try to attack it.
All right. Remember, you got to move your movement rate this round more than 10, and then swing next round. So you're gonna run to this point, and if it moves, it got a nit. So you're gonna go and engage it this round. So you're moving. Yep. Okay, you got it. Yes, I love it. Half ogre, priest of Heronius. Awesome. And when you get to that point, you see another dark elf, by the way. Okay. So when you cut behind. From that angle, you can see there's one right here. All right, back here that you can see now because of where you are. All right, it hasn't acted yet, just so you know. Okay, around the other, behind the mound. Go ahead. We go ahead, Nira.
And shoot at the beholder. Can I do that?
Sure. You're gonna move 10 to get closer. You're gonna stay where you are. Your call.
I'll stay where I guess the further away the better you are from.
140, 140 feet, undead beholder, armor class. 2. Yep.
Damn, I started with a 4, so that's not good.
All right, roll your second shot.
My second shot, that is a 1, so I spend a...
You're going to undo the fumble. Ooh,
yeah, I do the fumble.
You're down to 7 specials. Nira's getting a little scared there. She's like, oh my gosh, what is this?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep. So that was it. Yep.
Avalantar.
Right. Is that undead beholder within 80 yards of me?
80. It's 150 feet.
Good. Okay, Nistel's blazing beam.
Okay. Okay. Wow. Now, I hate to be a meanie, but it has its central eye only works 50% of the time. So I'm going to roll this out front. And I'm going to say to you, Ravalantar, every special hero point you lose, I lose 5% on this roll.
Okay.
Fair enough?
So, yeah, let me... Yeah, I can burn them after? Or I can burn them
I'll let you burn them after. Up to two after. Up to 2 after. How's that? That's fair enough. 2 after?
Sure.
All right. And you won't burn any before on specials on this roll.
I'll burn one.
All right. So now I have 45%. If I roll 35, you burn 2 specials. If I roll under 35, then it works. 0 on the 35, it's successful, and there's nothing to negate it. Here we go.
Go.
48. You did it. There you go. And you used that one special, and that did it. So,
excellent.
All right, roll damage. No save against undead.
Yep. So it is...
you got 5 specials left.
40...
Nice.
Yes, I have 5 specials, and I do 46 damage. So here we go.
Yes, it's no undead. There's no save. Nistel's blazing beam. It's a very devastating spell. From
19.
Woo! Greyhawk Adventures.
Yes.
Jim Ward, one of the best books ever made for the setting. If you don't have this, get it in PDF at least, please.
Oh, 19, yes, I love that book.
19 points. Nice job there, Ravalantar.
Whee! I get to use a spell!
that
isn't magic missile.
To devastating effect there. So this dark elf does not fight, but moves its full 12 to the giant sized, all right? So engages you this round, Talwick, all right? As I delete that action. And then around the other side, another dark elf comes around from the other side, back behind here, and runs and engages Eliador. So they've come to you. Comes from this way, moving its full 12-inch movement rate that they get. All right? So you have dark elves coming from either side on delay actions. You still haven't seen the spellcaster, though. We go to initiative. I don't make that.
To the right of me, dark elf to the left. Here I am, stuck in the middle again.
You can burn a special if you want, Luke, to add to it ahead of time. It's up to you. You have 6 left.
You know what? I'm feeling lucky. Let's just do it.
Okay, straight roll.
5.
All right. Here, we'll roll this out front. 6.
Oh. All right. I guess.
See, sometimes the DM gets lucky. All right, so let's start with the dark elves that have engaged, and these are sorry, Ed. These are D3 dark elves, so they usually fight weapon and buckler, which is cool, right? So weapon and buckler dark elves. First swing, and they're straight fighter classes, so they get specialization 3 every 2. 1 attack this round. The longswords look very sharp. Swing on 19 on Eliador with pluses that hit. So I'm not going to... I have 1 special left. I'm going to save it because I know you won't do it. So a normal hit. The first time I hit the Son of Melf tonight. Damage. 8. Eliador, you're down to 30. 1 hit.
All right, yep.
Swing on the human-sized Talwick. He's armor class 1 because you're fighting 2-fisted.
Okay.
5 misses. The up top, the one up top, man, she shoots at Nira. It's a long range shot, and Nira's armor class. I need to roll I think I need to roll an 18 to hit. Yep. 12 miss. Long range leg crossbow misses.
Good.
The Undead Beholder. From this angle, well, I get this. Telegord is really brave. Let me see what raise Telegord. Besides, remember, it does not have 10 functioning eye stalks as an Undead Beholder, and they're weaker. It only has a maximum of 6. So 3 of them are facing towards you. Let me see which 3 you're going to get. Randomly, number 1, so you're going to get the inflict wounds one. Number 3, slow. So, no save on that. Oh no, you have ring free action. Wow, that's awesome. So you're unaffected by the slow ray there, Telegord.
Unfortunately, it looks like a computer.
Yeah. Okay. All Cause
Maybe
wounds.
he has been affected by the spell.
Yeah. Cause wounds, slow, inflict serious wounds. So he got wounded twice, but he's not slowed. So let me just roll the damage here. 5 and another 10, 15 points on raise from he's down to 20. All right. But at least he's not slowed. That would be catastrophic. Man, how lucky is that he advanced? And then I have a delay action, one delay action, which we'll do at the end of the round. So I got to keep on. If you see me doing this a lot, it's because I'm looking for him to log back in. So, yeah. How many sons does Melf have? Well, Paul, in my game, we made up Eleator when Luke played in the fundraiser a year and a half ago, and we couldn't think of a name. So we named him Smelf to start, and then Luke changed the name to. It made it
something more suitable.
Yes, something much better.
How about this? It's your actions. How about we take a 2-minute while we're waiting for Eric to come back? You want to do that now and take our 2-minute right now? It's 8:30.
Sure.
Good idea.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to send Eric a Facebook message saying, "Hey, we're on a 2-minute break. If let me just do that." All right. See you in a 2-minute break, real quick. That way, hit the
bios. Be right back.
Bios. Michael Carney Band's music. Hopefully everyone's having fun tonight. I'm having a hell of a great time with all of you.
You got me talking in my head, thinking right out my mouth, it on the table. Send my head through the clouds, yeah. Spend the rest of my days spiraling down. My heart's greater than the Great Dane. Difficult to tame, should've tied that shit up to change, but you can never do it. I swear you never stop running away. Oh yeah. So try to relax. Just try to relax. Try to start losing yourself. You already have, and I don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. Don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I be beating my chest like a gorilla. I said like a gorilla, yeah, like a gorilla. Myself shaking in my grave, it on the table, thought to send my head into space, yeah. Spend the rest of my days watching the waves. My love is tougher than a bull on parade, well, I ain't even afraid. So wave your red flag, stab until you got your way. You can't stop running away, oh yeah. So try to relax, just try to.
Whew. Oh, here comes Eric. Good. Perfect timing, actually. I had to hit the bio, Anna.
Yeah, perfect. Yep.
Yeah. Luke, this is a fun group, man. I just love playing. Ed is just so fun. I mean, and Eric Eric, and it's such a great honor, and just to mix it up with these guys every couple months. Just love playing with them.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. So,
Cool.
despite the wall of force, I wanted my nose on. Oh!
I was waiting for someone. I mean, it's just it's part of the. Hager, I'm gonna link Michael Carney Band. Off of YouTube. Let me link it. I should have a shout out. I don't know why I don't. My best friend's son is the drummer in the band, and I got the rights to all their music, so that you don't have to worry about those DCMA issues, you know. So here's the site. Please and that was You Got Me. Please subscribe to them on there. They're really good. There you go. That's Michael Carney's site. They're all in their like mid-20s. So thanks, Jim. Yeah, they're really good musicians. They're really, really good. So Larry Dixon says, "Hello, friends. Good to be with you tonight." Well, thank you. Really appreciate it. Appreciate all the support tonight and everyone watching. We're excited. So while we're waiting for Eric Mengi and Ed to come back, please note that our fundraiser this year, it's our 4th annual Greyhawk Mega Stream event, is February 18th, 19th, and 20th. I have 9 streamers, 9 channels participating this year. Right now, I may have even more. And it's a Greyhawk-based theme for St. Jude's. So last year, during that one, we raised $10,000, and then Luke was involved in the bad, not so great adventure fundraiser, which we raised $8,000. So we raised the community raised $18,000 last year. So for this one, we want to blow away that 10,000 mark for all 9 streams. That's what our goal is, and the theme is "There Be Dragons." There you go. So, you know, we've reached out to Larry Elmore to get him involved, and some other individuals. Eric Moan is playing in it, playing Venarium Vord, and that's the weekend of February 18th, 19th, and 20th. So we'll have 9 different streams so far. Well, cool, Larry. You worked on 2nd edition here and there. This is nice. So very, very cool. Very, very cool. I mean, just, you know, I play 1E, 2E with a lot of homebrew, so sit tight and thank you for the follow. So Eric, Telegor got 3 beams when you were off. One,
oh yes,
but one was slow, which you're immune to with your ring.
Yes.
Okay. The other two were beams. One was that caused wounds, and the other was caused serious wounds, which are no saves. You're down to 20 hit points. You took 15. Okay.
I predicted this.
So
I did.
So I have one delay. Let me just, as we're waiting for Eric Mengi to come back, we have an Undead Beholder here. We have a Dark Elf up top. We have a dead Dark Elf that nosedived after Eleator critted him. Dark Elf fighting Eleator. Dark Elf fighting Talik. And that is where we are. So as soon as Eric comes back, we'll get started again.
Have I gotten a blow in yet, or is that coming up on the next round?
You can swing. We're going to have you go first. So
okay.
Larry Dixon, I will be at GaryCon, and I am DMing. Ryan Hools at GaryCon at Thursday morning. So
fantastic! All right, thank you very much.
Definitely.
Yeah, if you want to come to GaryCon, you can find out more information at play.garycon.com. And of course, we are planning on being there physically in Lake Geneva. If you want to join us on March 24th, 27th, and if you can't come, you're more than welcome to join us virtually. There's virtual badges on sale. We always welcome more virtual GMs because it's a way that GaryCon can not only survive the pandemic, but also go global. And we can play. We're playing 24 hours around the world to celebrate GaryCon. I think that's a really cool thing.
Yes, and unfortunately, I'm going to be there in person, so I won't be participating in virtual this year. But I am really excited, and Anna and myself, and Lissa Faden, Mike Bridges, and a lot of the community will be there, and looking forward to it. I am looking forward to the VIP event there. I get to go to that. So,
all right,
it's Carlos as well. We both have the badges to go. I cannot wait. That's Thursday night, if I recall.
Yeah, Thursday night, and it's going to be right after the Satine Phoenix is getting married, renewing her vows with Jameson Stone. And we're going to do that Thursday at 8 p.m. And then immediately thereafter, we'll go to the VIP party. So, well,
that's cool because our show our show is from 3 to 5. So that gives me time to get cleaned up and get going. And good. On Thursday.
Yeah, and I'm still, my costume is still being constructed, but I'm going to I'm having a whole outfit made to be the GaryCon Wizard. Now I don't have a long white beard, and I still have all my hair, so I may have to adapt a little bit there. But maybe it's a younger Gary Con wizard. But that's the outfit I'm going to marry them in, and it'll be a lot of fun. But it's the first wedding I've officiated, and it's really an honor.
If you stop shaving right now, and every time a banana goes brown, you mush it on your chin. Don't do this when there's wasps and hornets. The potassium in the bananas will make your hair grow.
Really?
I did not know that. I am still in the Army right now, but I'm retiring. In August, I'll be out. Then I plan on growing a beard of a length. I don't know if I'll go with a long beard or a shorter beard, but yeah, until then I have to be clean shaven.
So that you can level up properly.
I did not know that.
Yes.
Okay, so I was going to say you have to find some poor guy, cut his face off.
There you go.
Guy who has a beard, and then just glue it on.
Absolutely. I think that's leather. That's what Leatherface, right, did in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That just went dark.
Yeah. Well, if it's a founding father or someone who has no use for the face anymore,
yeah, there you go.
And it's for a good cause.
It is for a good cause.
Mary and Satine and Jameson,
That's
worthy.
awesome.
It's worthy.
Ed, when was this time you were at a GaryCon?
When's the
last time Ed was at a GaryCon?
Oh, last year, but virtually.
Oh,
virtually,
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Ed, I'm hoping Ed is always welcome, and I would love to have you at a physical convention when it's convenient for you or anytime.
Great. I'd love to come. Border is still closed.
Right, yeah, I think this year may be rough. This year may be rough. Virtual for sure, but 2023, let's do it. I mean, there's no reason not to. I would love to.
That will depend entirely. My wife is just clinging on right now. That will determine things whether I can travel again. If the moment I can, I would love to just drive to Lake Geneva again. And it's no longer the Playboy Mansion West.
It's called it's called the Grand Geneva Resort, but yes. It was the Playboy Club.
Yeah.
And actually the home of Gen Con 10, I think. There was 1 year where
Gen Con 9.
It was Gen Con 9, sorry. So it was Gen Con 9, and they thought, this is a nice big place right in Lake Geneva. Unfortunately, especially back then, a lot of parents frowned upon dropping off their children to Playboy Club to play D&D.
I can't imagine why. It would have been the safest place. Because the bunnies cannot sell alcohol to minors. Yeah. So they wouldn't even have established eye contact with them.
No.
It would have been perfect. But I attended Gen Con 8. I missed 9, 10, 13 was my next one. Then 17 and every single one up until 3 years ago. So but I miss Lake Geneva.
Oh yeah,
I would come back in a heartbeat.
That'd be fantastic. It's like a reunion. But I think we have Telewick has returned.
Yes.
The return of Telewick.
One last thing, real quick. Larry Dixon says Misty and Ed and I are long overdue for a campaign together.
Yes, we are.
All right. So Larry's a friend, in-person friend.
Yes,
that's great to hear. Okay.
Larry, my condolences. He lost Cheyenne.
Okay. Sorry to hear.
A long-term owl. And he tweeted about it. So, my condolences. 26 years of, wow.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, but it's great to see a friend of yours on, and Canadian Patrick gift subbed him, so he's set up. So it's really cool to see a lot of the friends come out and watch us tonight. We got 146 people on now watching this, so really appreciate the support, everyone.
And for those of you who don't know Larry Dixon, not just the husband of Misty Lackey, but if you saw eagles on the screen in the Lord of the Rings movies or in the Hobbit movies, Larry was behind the preparation and animation of it.
Oh wow. Very cool.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Excellent. Neat to know. It's great to see how tight, how much connection there is to, everything.
It's a small world.
It is a small world.
We'll have to pay royalties.
Small world.
I'll stop.
Yes. I've not done anything yet to get banned. Anna's gotten me close to getting banned a couple times. Just kidding, Anna. No, just kidding.
I've been in got you into trouble.
Yeah, nah. All right, so we start with we're going to start with Telegord, who's furthest out, fighting the Undead Beholder, which took a lot of damage from a great Nistel's Blazing Beam from Ravalantar, because its central eye seems to partially function. So go ahead there. You're up, Telegord. What would you like to do?
I'm just I'm incensed by this beast. It should not exist. Although, actually, I have a question.
Sure.
Do I think I have any hope of turning it?
Probably not. No, probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
And I'm gonna turn it into 2 baby dead beholders with my battle axe.
Okay, go for it. Its armor class is not super good. It's armor class 2, and so it's pretty good.
18.
You hit 1 die 8 plus 3.
1 die 8
Yes.
plus 3. Cool.
You did not strength yourself, which I was surprised about. But that's
I have not gotten a hit in. I didn't want to waste another round.
True. That's true. You must be alive.
9 points of damage.
9 points on the Undead Beholder. We go next to Talaric in human form on a Dark Elf who did hit him last round. So roll your 2 attacks, Talaric. Short sword, dagger.
Where'd my dice go? I put them under the player's handbook. Oh, we want to take advantage of that new thing, the new power. No, we will not switch it on this time.
Okay. So, what'd you roll? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. My apologies.
Okay. I got to roll here. Let's see.
Okay.
Dark red. 12 on the sword, and then 13 on the dagger.
2 misses. Their armor class is 1. Because Dark Elves are always overpowered, right? So
they totally are. All the best ways.
2 misses. Armor class 1.
In which case, they're going to say, "What is wrong with you? He brought cheese."
It looks at you and turns its head like it has no idea what a halfling is saying even in common. This one.
I'll say it in Elvish because I can speak it.
Then it says something back to you like, "You grew. I'm going to cut you in half." That's what it says back to you.
I see what it did there.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd be quartered then.
Eleator, you're up.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and burn my 3 regular points in anticipation of hitting this thing.
Go for it. Add +3 to your hit roll.
All right, come on, baby. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. And that's a natural 20, baby.
That's a critical. Another crit. Roll a critical hit. I'm not going to do it. I only have 1 special left.
71.
71 edged. Can it just double? 2 die 8 plus whatever.
All right.
Yeah, one off of a really catastrophic one.
Here we go. All righty.
Hey, it's a good crit.
Oh, it's 11, and
Plus
I'm going
4.
to get +4. Oh, just +4 one time, right? Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Mm-hmm. So
15.
15 damage on that one. First damage on it. Mira.
Okay, can I shoot at the damn thing again?
Yeah, I mean, so yeah. Which one do you want to shoot at?
I shot at the beholder thingy before.
Yeah, but this time he's there. So if you miss, you got to re-roll on his rear, and he's severely damaged.
No, don't do.
You can shoot up here on this one still.
Sure. Yeah, I'll do that.
With your minus to hit at that range, with the defensives, you're only +2 or +1. One of the two. Roll your 2, and I'll do it for you.
10 on the first, and 14.
14 plus, that's short range, +2. So that's a 16. Armor class 1. Hit exactly. Give me a die. Give me a die 6 and add 1 point.
4.
Okay. Ravalantar.
So ranges to the top of the tower. I'm thinking Melf's acid arrow.
Yeah, I think Melf's is out of range. It's only 90 feet.
Right. So I'm too far away from either tower.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. This tower, you're 190 feet. There's nothing
Right.
up on the top of this one. It's only this one. Yeah, 190.
Okay. And what about the undead beholder?
You got to move forward. 150.
Okay. So, and what is the range of a wand of magic missiles?
100 plus 160 because it's as 6th level. 160 feet.
Okay, so if I can wand of magic missiles, I don't have to move. I can
Correct.
stay lying down on the ground.
Yep.
And I can safely beat up on the beholder if its eye doesn't, without harming anybody engaged with the beholder.
Yes. So you roll. You automatically hit twice with 2 charges because you can do 2, and it's a 50% chance for that central eye to work.
Right.
And I'm assuming because it's a wand, you're going to just let it roll in the 50-50, right? You're not going to burn anything on this? Okay.
Yep.
Here we go. It worked. Wow. It worked. 2 die 4 plus 2.
2 die 4 plus 2?
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
Crazy. How much damage?
5 altogether.
Okay. Good job. We have a knockout attempt. Critical hit. Wow. From rear. With the primary, only missed with the secondary. From out of invisibility, you see Kendra appear on the other side of Eleator. Blunt. So, Eleator, roll me percentile dice, please. So
You got it.
That's the blunt critical hit from your magic user bounty hunter.
49.
49. 49 blunt. Triple, and it's already tripled. 9 die 6.
Whoa!
Yeah, because it's a backstab. It's a knockout backstab attempt. So let me do the damage. 18, 20. 36 plus. I think it's plus 1.
I'm in love.
37.
There's this great thing, great elf I'm with.
So you see the back, basically the neck snap. She hits him right in the back of the neck with the footman's mace. You hear a snapping noise, and she sees you and gives you a nice wink. There you go. Good old Kendra. So that one is dead. That was
The
nice.
blessings of Lady Goldheart be upon you.
She says, "I always had an affinity for the goddess of romantic love and beauty, but I can't show it. You have to keep a stern face."
So, a little necking.
Just a little bit.
Exactly.
Yes. So I have one delay, and you hear a female voice, and that female voice, you also, oh man, make an intelligence roll at -4.
Me?
Yes. Yes. I'm going to say you because you got clear eyesight. Yeah.
Okay.
What's your intel?
Oh, that's smart. No, I miss. I rolled 15 and I'm only 12 smart, so.
All right. In the new round, it goes to Anna.
Okay, my turn.
Yep. Your female voice says,
Four.
"I'm coming for all of you." 4.
Yeah.
You have it. Nira.
Okay.
I'm going to have Nira and Ravalantar go first because you're about to line up again and shoot at the same one.
Yeah, I'll shoot at the one up on the tower up there.
Okay.
Uh-oh, is the tree moving close to me?
What? Well, you're looking, all of a sudden, you're like, I thought that tree was further away.
Uh-huh. Can I take like 10 feet sideways?
Yeah, Ravalantar's lying on the ground.
Kind of like, the tree is moving, so kind of I take
Behind the tree, it's
kind of move
leaving.
10 feet sideways, and then we can continue our business.
So you're gonna like, whoa! So you're
Hi!
gonna, so you're gonna back up. You're gonna back
Yeah.
up 10 and shoot still at up top or at the tree.
Nah, I'm not shooting at the tree yet.
Okay. Okay, good.
I might regret this for the rest of my short life, but
So roll.
I predicted this.
yeah.
Oh,
See? Okay, I roll.
this is an all-time favorite of mine. I'm gonna share.
Okay,
it.
yeah. So
go,
6
roll
on
your
the
shots.
first, that's probably a miss,
And roll your
and
shot.
9, that's probably a miss.
They both missed this time. At long
Damn,
damage.
I'm
Ravalantar,
bad. Yeah.
you're lying there. You're like, I'm taking care of the beholder. You're like, I thought that tree was further away.
Right. Ravalantar is going to leap to his feet and run like hell. Because the most important thing is to get distance.
Where are you going?
And while he's
Be
running,
thankful you got initiative.
he will fire his wand of magic missiles between his legs back at the tree. No,
All right, so you move back. You move behind her and you do that. That's as far as you can get and still have an action
I
offensive.
figured.
Roll 2 + 2.
Now you put Nira. Now Nira is
Yeah,
in trouble.
Nero is gonna get it.
She's Nira.
Yeah, Nira.
Sorry.
Oh, damn. He's not a tree ant. He's a... Uh-oh.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I saw that.
Damn, I'm in trouble.
How much?
Nira is
How much
in
damage?
trouble.
2 + 2. How much? Revelanter, how much did you do on it?
I don't know. Let me just roll the thing.
Anyone know what that is?
I was being facetious, but if you're going to let me do that, I will happily do that.
One of my favorites of all time.
10.
10 points. I'm going to do the attack back there. So its appendages, 6 of them try and wrap around Nira. Now, here's the really awful thing. If it hits, it wraps you and there's no saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyone know what it is?
What, the hangman's tree?
Yeah, it's called something else. What is it? It's not a hangman's
A
tree.
roper.
Nope.
I was
it's
gonna
not a
say,
roper.
Oh, it's not a
instead
roper.
of a stow roper, it's a woe roper. I don't know.
Roper. Yeah.
Tim knows.
Whooper.
Tim's favorite character in his of all time got killed by it. No, it's not Trent. It's in Monster Manual 2. Nope, it's none of that. So here we go. It's appendages.
It's a camp fault.
Yes, it is a camp fault. Good job there. And one wraps around. The first, only one wraps around, and you're being choked. Nira. Had to wait for the right time. Yes,
Damn.
it's a camp fault. Yes.
Which you could argue is related to ropers, although they weren't in that edition.
Right, back in the old 1E, 2E, yeah, absolutely. But a really cool little old school. Oh my God! It attacked you and it hit, and now it strangles you until you're dead unless someone helps you. Yeah.
Oh, you can't do anything?
No, you're wrapped. You're like, it's wrapping you up completely. But you're lucky,
Okay.
Lantar's there to save you.
Yes. Yes.
All right, so that's
Yeah.
So she's being strangled. You only take 1 point of damage this round, Nira. Your first
Who made
damage.
That thing. That's pretty evil.
Okay.
I love that,
I know what to
profile.
do now.
You like
I know
that? Look up my
I have a
video
tactic.
too. This is called a sinewy mugger. Yeah. See, look,
Yeah.
everyone's like, "Oh, I get to use that now."
Yeah, I played football against a sinewy mugger.
Oh my God, Obsidian! Yeah. So here's
I still have feet, but no balls.
the camfold is the monster that you do not want. If you go out on your own sneaking around, you're going to get one. Right? So yes, his character Leuven the Lightfingered, who Anna played with once, his super high level halfling thief was killed by a camfold one time. So that's it back there. We started back there with actions. I did a reaction. So we're on Telegord. Telegord, you're up. You guys did one in it. I just did that one already. So
All right. While I would like to rescue my friends, I think I have to stay engaged and keep this beholder busy.
yep, you're down to 20 hit points. Just know it's yeah, it's a cool monster. Hey, Vancouver.
I'm gonna.
You have 3 regular hero points, 5 specials. No, that's Tyler. I apologize. You're out of regulars. You're out of regulars. My bad. You're out of regulars. You have 4 specials.
I'm gonna burn a special, I guess.
Well, you can
Or do
roll-
I do that afterwards.
Afterwards,
right?
yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. I'm just gonna roll an attack. A 19 plus 3, 22.
You want to make it a crit? You just roll add 1.
Yes. Yes.
Critical hit. Roll the edge crit. I will undo it.
So percentile dice.
Yes, please.
54.
All right, so you cut one of the tentacles completely off. It's double damage. All right, so it lost number 2. It lost its cold ray. It's gone. So
Nice.
roll 2d8 plus your plus damage. 2d8 plus 3.
6 and 4 plus 3 is 13.
Got it. Talric.
Going after this drow again. this cheese-hating drow.
Yes, exactly. Yep. Go for it.
Well, the dagger misses horribly, assuming that a 6 misses. But I got shot with a sword here. So that is a 15.
Hit exactly.
Alrighty. In that case, that is 3 plus 4 for 7 damage.
Okay, cool. That's good damage.
I have more important things to kill than you, little thing. Move aside. Shoo.
Eleator. You see,
All right.
you see, she says, remember, and you see her doing something right in front here, and she says, no, just do not go in this area. She's setting a magical trap that bounty hunters can do in case anything does come out. That's what she's doing this round.
Okay, I'm going to turn around. How far away is the Strangler tree?
For you, it looks like it's about 70 to 80 right now.
Okay, so well within lightning bolt range.
Yes.
Can I angle this thing enough so that I won't hit Nira?
No, you can't do that because she's wrapped it around it. It looks like Conan almost, right?
Okay, I was just hoping that it extended a little bit further than we were saying.
Single target items will work.
Okay, I will magic missile the tree.
Magic missile, 3.4 plus 3. No save.
And I'll move 10 feet so that I can kind of get closer to the beholder and it, just to
Sure. No
be
problem.
better positioned. Not so spectacular. Only 6 plus 3, 9 points.
Okay, Cam Foltz are only 2 hit die. It is dead.
Oh,
And it drops.
fantastic.
So you're down. You
That's
just fell.
the first Camp Fold I've ever
Awesome.
encountered. So
Thank you.
Awesome.
That
That's
was
great to
quick. That
see.
was easy.
Yeah,
Wow.
no. The
Give me a
problem,
go of the weed whacker.
the problem with the camp fold is if you're by yourself, you're dead because
Yeah.
So, but you're not. But I'm
old
glad. I'm
school.
gled to see I got something that Luke's never used. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's old school. You die from all sorts of things. Fall into a pit. Yeah.
yes, it can be very frustrating at times. It really takes cooperation, smart play, and relying on your buddies to survive in a lot of.
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely. So you've all acted. It's my actions for the rest. So we lost an eye stalk, and if that's one of the ones in the front, then it won't function. So this round, I have 4 this round. Let me see which 2 I don't have, and I don't have. So I only have 3 because that would have been one of the ones. Oh boy! All right. So I don't have number 3 to slow. I have 1, 4, and 6. I'm sorry, 1, 5, and 6. My apologies. Gosh. 2 of them are on Telegord. Cause Ray on Telegord. Standard Cause Ray. No save, 8 points. Telegord, you're down to 12. I hate to do this, but Ray number 6 is in range. Death Ray, +2 on the saving throw.
Okay.
All right. Your death save is 9. +2 is a 7 already. You do
I
have...
have how many left?
You have 3 hero points. So if you roll a 2 or a 3, you fail. 1, 2, or 3, you fail.
All right. Here goes nothing. I say a quick prayer to Heronius. I shall see you soon. An 8.
You
So
do not.
8.
You don't have to use any of your specials. You make it normally. Thanks, Josh.
Okay.
Yep. Woohoo. Yep. You save versus the Death Ray. The other one was Fear. Odd Eleador, even Taloic. Eleador, saving throw versus Wands. Fear Ray.
Versus Wand, you said?
Yeah, Wand
Okay.
save. Yes.
Yep. Here goes.
You need a. Okay.
I did not. I failed.
What'd you roll?
A 7.
You,
My save is an 11.
Yeah, but you have 6 specials.
All right. Okay. All right. That's a crappy way to use them, but all right. I will burn them so I make it 11.
Yeah, but
I'm down to 2.
the audience will help you.
Okay. All right. Good.
You make it. Hey, that's what they're there for. You have 2 left, and you're not running away, and you're still helping the party. So, yeah, that's a good thing. So,
3 cheers for House Bright Flame. Huzzah!
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 Oh, we got to do it the 2-drink minimum way.
So the
Don't spill any.
3. Oh, sloshing gives you extra luck.
Yeah.
here's the funny thing of all. This is long range. Ravalancher's up running, and I critical hit him. But you want to undo it? Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So it's a normal hit at that range, and let me see how much it does. I did 7. You're down to 24. Yeah. Hey, it's better than when you had 21 hit points last time. You got 33% more. And then the swing, it's a 2-attack round on Tallowick. We have another critical hit. Critical hit miss. Tallowick, you want to use your special?
I certainly do.
Okay.
A Voreen will shield me.
Longsword of 7. Tallowick, you're down to 32 hit points. All right, and lastly, from behind and around the side, you're not sure how this individual got down, but you see 2 things coming around the bend, and one of them leaps onto Kendra, and that is this.
Holy Smealers.
A displacer beast?
Now we might be in.
Is it
Is
actually
that the displacer beast? Okay.
That's a displacer beast.
I think
and
it's all cats with strange things appendices
Yeah.
today.
And
Yeah, that's
behind,
the
this is a custom done. This is an old figure with a tentacle rod that's yellow. Is a dark elf female, yes, with a tentacle rod out.
Wow.
Oh, ew.
Uh-oh, look out. If Iliador touches her, they'll both negate out each other and explode.
Yes, so you see a female and she. Thank you, old time. Said Walt. Good to see you, man. So, and she says in Elvish, fools, house ill serves. Will will. How do I say this nicely without getting banned? House ill serves. This is our land. These are our towers, whether they're above ground or below ground. So that's what she says.
All
Oh,
right, we respect property rights.
uh,
Have you filed this with
Or
the
are we
local
trespassing?
magistrate?
We're totally sorry. Let us just step aside.
There you go. And it,
I'm very sorry. We're the surveyors. Is this yours?
yeah.
We're just
Let us check
looking for the
your-
line. We're looking
We
for
need to
property
read your
line.
gas meter.
Cut the cheese. No.
Yes.
That's
So
our
yeah,
secret weapon.
so obviously there's some dark. These are actually made by game. These are Dark Elf towers that are made by Gamescape. So that's the realm of the Dark Elf. So, but this is still there's some. Hey, maybe there is a connection to what Eliador is seeking. I guess you got to get inside eventually, right? So, say an original Dark Elf, Jay, and they can't ban you. Yeah, well, that's a good idea, Tim. That's a good idea. By the way, Tim will be helping me once again as the bad guys during the fundraiser. Initiative.
Oh,
Who's
yes. Here we go. Da-da-da. Die.
Oh.
Let's fling the
Go
thing.
Ed. Go Ed. Go
4.
Ed. Yes.
2. Woo! Telegord, you're up first.
All right.
You saved versus death once.
Yes, I have a couple questions.
Please.
How bad does this thing look? I mean, I know it's already dead, but
It looks worse, a lot worse than it did when you started. So, fairly bad.
like, do I think I can one hit it or not that bad?
That I don't think. That's hard for you. That would be hard to judge. So I'm going to, if you want to do that, and give me a wisdom roll. Give me a wisdom roll, please.
Not high. I rolled a 3.
Okay. So your god Helronius is thinking, you got to be very lucky to do that.
All right.
Helronius is like,
Then I am going. Let me ask you a different question.
sure.
Sorry, and I'm mixing up my additions here.
That's okay.
Can I drink a potion as a move action and cast a spell?
No, you can drink
Nope.
you can drink a potion and parry defensively, but it hasn't attacked you physically. So
Yeah.
but you can drink a potion and back up 10. So but yeah, potion's a full action. So or you can cast a spell on yourself.
Can I hit it and move forward so I'm on its other side, away from its eyes?
Well, yeah, but remember, it's those things are all moving, and so some of them are in certain arcs. So there's only 6 of them that are functioning. So there could be as many as 4 in the arc that you're in. It's either 4 and 2, 2 and 4. So it's random. So so that getting in a position that won't help you because it's random.
That's what I was worried about. Yeah, okay,
just like a regular beholder. Now you can get on the sides of the front eyes, not facing you. Yeah, I know it's a predicament.
Well, I will certainly do that. I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds on myself and try to move so at least the front eye isn't facing me.
Got it. That you can do. All right, Cure Light Wounds.
Okay.
Well, you got back 7 out of 8.
Good.
You're up to 19. We go next to Talwick.
Oh, third verse, same as the first, a little bit louder and a whole lot worse.
That was awesome.
I'm gonna try to. God damn that! But the sword got a mighty. Gotta look this up. 6. But the dagger comes through with an 18.
You want to burn 2 specials?
I am so tempted. Yes, I will follow Eliodor's example and start burning the specials.
There you go. Smart move. You're down to 2. Roll a critical hit. It's thrusting.
All right. How does one do that?
Roll percentile dice, please.
Percentile dice.
Yes.
Okay.
I got the magic tables right here.
5.
0, 5?
Just a 5.
Yeah, they're all mixed up. So struck in chest, death in 5 to 10 rounds. So you punctured it. Double damage. Roll a double damage, and it'll be dead no matter what in 5 to 10 rounds. Which
10 plus 2.
12.
So 12.
I could do a quote from Top Gun. 10 minutes. This is over in 2 minutes. Elliot, you're close enough to swing at that one too if you so choose this round. You hear an air puncture with that dagger from Talwick.
People need me, and you're in my way. And you don't like cheese.
Yeah, I'm thinking I want to lightning bolt the Displacer Beast and and Drow.
You turn. You can do that.
Yeah.
Give me a percentile dice roll for her magic resistance to it. All right.
Okay. Yeah, I could have fireballed the area, but whatever. All right, here we go.
Yep.
39.
Yeah, it hits a Displacer Beast. For her, it hits her and goes right through her, and nothing happens. And she smiles at you and says, "Silly, silly surface dweller." Roll of damage, please. 5d6.
You got it. It is 9, 11, 14, 16 points.
16 points on this Displacer Beast, which save as 12th level fighters plus 2 on the die. Okay. How much you say? I'm sorry, 14?
I think it was 16.
All right, 16. Okay, got it. Okay. All right. Kendra, she's like startled by it, and she did not take a lot of offensive spells. She immediately goes into defensive mode, parrying this round, casts Mirror Image on herself this round. And there are 4 of her to help against the Displacer Beast. All right. Ravalantar.
Mm-hmm. So Ravalantar, who was running like hell, skids to a stop.
Yep.
And he turns. He can see the undead beholder.
Yes, you can see the undead beholder, dark elf, undead beholder, Displacer Beast, priest of the elder elemental god.
Okay. Ravalantar has used this spell before, so he would know its range.
Okay.
Many jaws.
Yes. So this is a special spell from Ed's Seven Sisters book that he found in an earlier adventure here. All right. That is a very rare spell in the game. Ed, do you want to tell everyone what Many Jaws does?
Well, basically, you take 2 teeth that you happen to have with you. They can be from different critters, and there can be any size, so you can use your own if you have to.
Yep.
And it creates jaws that bite.
Yep.
No gullet, no body, just flying jaws that stick around for a long time. And the question is, will it reach? And it's 6 rounds normally. What can I?
So
this is the one I would want to cast higher. My once a day.
yes, it's 6 rounds no matter what, but you want to cast it higher for the number of jaws, because right now each jaw it'll have 5 jaws, but if you want to cast it now 25% higher, you have 7 jaws. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have 7 jaws. The range is 10 feet per level, so if you move forward 10, you can get the Displacer Beast or her. But her, it may be a waste because of her magic resistance still based at 7th level. But you can still attempt her. But it'll do the following. It'll do 7 die 4 a round with a save versus half on the Displacer Beast. But it'll do 7 die 4 minus her protections and armor class protections. It's in here, right? And there's no armor class protections in the Displacer Beast, so it's your choice.
Yeah, I would try and take out the Displacer Beast.
Good move. So you all see a spell that probably none of you have ever seen before, unless you are hardcore into Forgotten Realms specialty spells. By the way, it's from the Seven Sisters book. If you don't have this, this is one of the best books ever to get spells out of.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, it is, Eric, isn't it? It is fantastic.
I love the Seven Sisters.
So one of my favorite Forgotten Realms books, and I pilfered a ton for Greyhawk, right, including this spell. So you see all this teeth, jaws, all around the Displacer Beast. He casted it higher level, 7 die 4. Roll me. Now, if you don't want to roll them, we'll do 2.5 times 7 every round, Ed. I'm fine with that, too. Your call. Or you want to roll them every round, that's fine. So
yeah.
Okay, go for it. 7 die 4, save versus half for the Displacer Beast. Round 1.
Okay.
It lasts 6 rounds.
15.
Okay. Save for half. 16 plus 2, 18. So you said, my God, my brain's off. You said 14 or 16?
I said 50.
15, half. Okay, I'll round up. 8 points that round. First round. Now, you don't even have to concentrate on it. Correct? I don't think you need to concentrate.
Yep. No, I don't. I just can let it. Here's what happens. If I do something else,
it still stays on that target.
On biting the same target.
Right, exactly.
I have to concentrate to move targets.
Yes, you do for that round. So you see, so that was your 3rd level spell you took. Great spell. Many jaws. Awesome. Beautiful.
It was that or Steel Dance, and I sort of thought about it and thought.
Did you create that spell, Ed, or did someone else create that one?
Yeah, I created it.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
So I'm getting pinged by a certain fan. Ed is going to be able to guess who this is. That to point out that the proper name for Displacer Beasts is actually Durlagon, if I pronounced it right.
Oh.
Yes, I know who that is. Thank you.
That's cool. That's cool.
Awesome.
Nero, you have to get up this round. You can do something defensive. You can't shoot.
Okay, well, I'll get up then. Yeah.
You move half your movement rate if you want. Still, if you want to, or you want to stay.
Okay, I'll move closer to the action to where the other was. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That looks kind of exposed in the middle, but I guess I'll take the blame next round too. So no problem.
You won that in it. So my actions: the crossbow up top, who's still alive, shoots at Nero. Clear shot, miss.
I was just going to say that's why I'm in the middle, so I'm needle cushion here. So.
1 swing on Talaric. 2 miss. The Displacer Beast attacks Kendra. Now let me just see. We got 3 attacks here. Her armor class is 2. Claw. Up. So the bite criticaled. She has 1 special that the NPC got. She will utilize it right now, and 1 hit, and she is out. They only get 1. Let me just see how much damage that is. 7. Alrighty, and that leaves the 2 nasties left. We'll do the Undead Beholder first. Now, the only problem now is now I can, all 5 of my eyes are going to attack because we have someone behind and someone in front. So note that. So that's the problem with surrounding a beholder. So you get 2 in the back there because one of them's out. Let me see what 2 Telegor gets. He gets the Cause Wounds Ray and the Slow Ray, which doesn't affect him. So he only gets it. Wow, that's pretty lucky. Cause Wounds Ray for 3 points this round. That is it, Telegor. You're down to 16.
Just a flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound.
Just but a scratch.
Next, we go to the 3 in front. So we have Inflict Wounds, Fear, Death Ray. All right. So everyone's in those 3 in range. 1 each. Inflict. 1 Eleator, 2 is Talawek, and 3 is Nira. Eleator, you get the Inflict Wounds Ray.
Right.
And that's a no saver as well for 7 points.
All right, I'm at 23.
Yeah, it's okay. Lastly, the Fear Ray. Odd is, and one of you want this because the other one's the Death Ray. Talawek, Fear Ray, odd. It is, yep, Fear Ray to Talawek. Make a save versus Wands. Talawek, you need, against Wands, you need a 9. You want to use, you have 3 regular hero points.
Let's go with 2.
Okay, you need a 7.
And I got a 16.
You made it. +2 save, Nira, Death Ray. Don't roll that thing yet. You need a 10 with a +2. Nira, you have 2 regulars. You want to use them?
Yes.
You need an 8. You have 7 specials.
I rolled a 12. So.
You made it. So you're not dead.
Okay, good.
Wow.
Yep.
All right, and that leaves
I'm not dead. Okay.
That leaves Zoaz, the priest of the Elder Elemental God, and she casts. She has not cast much yet, so she casts this spell. Prayer. It'll affect her and the Displacer Beast. Okay. Round's over. This is a crucial initiative. Woo! Who's rolling it?
Oh, who wants to roll it?
Who?
Did Ed finally lose?
Yeah, Ed kind of jumped out of order last time.
That was like 3 hours.
Eric,
He ran with that Bronco.
Eric hasn't rolled yet. Eric, roll it. Do you want to use any specials, or are you rolling it straight up?
I'm going to use some specials.
1 special is all you can roll. Use. There you go. I rolled a 6. You need a 5 to tie, 6 to win.
5.
Reroll. It's a tie.
All right.
Now it's straight up. Straight up roll.
All right. 4.
3. You win. There you go. The special hero point from the party. Yes. Isn't that like, yeah, you're like, you're down 2 specials. We'll start with Telegord.
All right. It is time to feel the wrath of Heronius. I'm going to cut this thing in half, or die trying, probably. 16 plus 3 is 19.
It hits. Roll your damage. You're outside of the prayer.
8 points of damage.
So the prayer, Eleator, you're on the edge of it. Prayer, you're in the prayer. So this is the prayer area. Okay, 60-foot radius. How much? I'm sorry. How much they're?
8 points.
8. Okay. Nira.
And I'm going to move back to the other side so we don't have all 5.
Ah, you saw that. Yes.
Okay.
The beholder trying to. What are you doing there? Who are you shooting at? The drow up top, or are you shooting in the melee combat?
I should draw on top again.
Roll.
19. Can I use a
Of course.
special?
Critical
Yes, I
hit.
use a special, make it a crit.
Roll second one.
Yeah, and the second one, 19 again.
Oh my gosh.
19. Wow. So that's 2 specials gone here. So I'm down to 5.
Roll the crit twice.
Yes.
Oh.
Now I'm going to nail that.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's the end of that one.
32 on the first crit.
Roll the second one, please.
And the second one is 10.
All right, so the first one, blinded an eye. You shot him right in the eyeball.
Oh,
Hit probability -2. The second one's triple. 5 die 6 plus 2. 5 die 6 plus 2 damage. Triple and a double.
That's 10, 14, 16, 18.
Yeah, it's leaning off the edge like that up top, dead. Killed him. Talwick, you're up.
Is this guy still here?
Yep, he is.
You won't be here in a few minutes.
Yeah, remember, he's got that.
Turn my back on you.
He's got that sucking chest wound.
You know, if you surrendered, I'll sell him an Elvish. I would bind that up for you. How about it? So you surrender?
He laughs. You see that Elvish?
Right. He is very much against this.
Yes, Dark Elves are. Yep.
Ooh. All right, hold on. Gotta go look up my notices again. A 10 and on the sword, and boy, that dagger is finding its home.
Yeah.
Natural 19, so a 21.
Okay, you're gonna make that a crit again. You have 2 specials left. That's it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Roll a critical hit.
I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, the sucking chest wound's gonna kill him in 5 to 10 rounds, but that's still a ways off. So go ahead.
Yeah, I can kind of see it on the horizon.
Thrusting crit.
All right, so let's do
Crit's
the
coming.
percentile die.
Yes, sir.
Somewhere I have dice.
Gotcha, Kelstep. Thanks.
84.
84. Triple. So 3 die. Yeah, triple damage. So it's dead. You got him.
All right, 10 total.
You had 2 left.
All right. In that case, I will move 10 feet towards the beholder and help out my friend Telegord.
Got it.
Right, Telegord! Reinforcements are coming!
Revelantor, first action, many jaws. Roll.
Dun, ta-da!
7 die 4.
Waha.
Yeah, the only problem with them is they save a 12th level fighter +2, you know, so, yeah. But still, it's damage every round. Many jaws.
18.
Okay. Second action, because if you do it, you know, that's on it. So what do you want? Your action.
Well, yeah, here's the thing. It will go on working by itself. I can even cast other spells.
Absolutely.
The question is,
Mm-hmm.
if I
That's
hurl
a
an
prayer.
acid arrow at the displacer beast, and it's protected by a prayer,
Just -1 on your to hit roll.
then let's do that. Let's burn an acid arrow.
Okay, roll to hit. So displacer beast is armor class 4. So you need to hit. You attack on the fighter table. So you plus your dex. So you looks like. Let me just tell you exactly what you need without any special modifiers. What's your dex, Revelantor? Oh, no modifier. You need 12. You need a 12. It looks like.
Okay, and if I burn a regular?
You need 11.
Okay.
50-50 shot, and you got 4 specials.
Yep. Okay.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
13.
Okay, it's 2 to roll me die 4 +1 and 2 to 8 this round, 2 to 8 next round. So 3 die 4 +1 this round and 2 die 4 next round.
Okay.
No save. Kendra sees it go right under her armpit as she's fighting it, like, and looks back at you like, "You shot that in a melee?"
-11. Oh, 11.
11 more. You're doing a massive amount of damage to that thing. Yeah. Okay. We go to Eliador, who sees a really, really nasty looking priest back there.
Yeah. How far away is that priest? I mean,
she's from you 60.
All right. I'm going to just do a full move action.
Okay.
And try to get. I know the displacer beast is there, but I'm going to try to get to the cleric.
You can do it.
All right.
You're going to just engage in melee combat this round. Then is what you're saying.
Yep.
Great. Let me do Kendra. Her swings. She goes. You know what? She's going to be a little smart here and make sure she definitely does damage on it. Oh, she's mirror imaged. It took off 1 image last round. It hit once. She casts burning hands on it and fans it on it. So she does her. She's 5th level mage, just like you. She does 5 points. No save. You all acted. You all won initiative. We will start with. I have 3 things left. That's it. We'll start with our friend, the Undead Beholder. Let's see how many front facers I have. I have 3 this round. Let me see what they are. You want number 2 and number 3 because 2 is dead out ray, and number 3, the fear ray, the slow ray, Telegord's immune to. And it's a 2, a 3, and a 4. So that's the best things you could possibly have happen to you. So inflict wounds only, Telegord, no save, 8 points, and that's it. That's the best possible thing that could have happened. Almost, you're down to 8.
Wow. Except to Telegord.
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But him moving into the front was probably a smart move. The Displacer Beast still can only attack Kendra and swings and hits twice. Let me see how many images it knocks off, if any, this time. It knocked off another image and hit once. So her damage is... She's down to 2 images. She 4 more points for her. So she's down to 19. And here's where I get really nasty. And here we go. So... She the prayer's on -1. Hold person on Kendra and Eleador. Only 2 targets, another -1, and -2 on your saves from her. So
the -2 are okay.
Yeah, I mean, because if I did,
because of the prayer.
Yeah, because of the prayer. Yes, this is where I got to stack stuff up here. And if I did it on 1 target, it would be -3, but I'm not going to be that cruel. So two targets at -2. So Eleador, what do you need? Ugh.
Is this a spell?
Yeah, you need a 14. Oh my god.
Yeah, I need a 14. All right, here goes nothing. I'm using the dice tower.
You have 2 specials. So.
Oh no, I do not make it. I rolled a 6, guys.
6.
Oh.
She's cackling at you. Says, she says, you look familiar. I think I saw you.
I would say something back, but I'm sure.
Kendra, Kendra's all of a sudden, she's held too. Oof.
No, not all my elf friends.
You're right.
Yeah. This is an arresting situation.
Yes, because I don't know if any of you have Dispel Magic at this point. Give me a minute, please.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, something finally worked. Give me a minute. Go ahead, Eric. You won last time. Beat it 2.
Eric. Go, Eric.
All right. Hang on. Beat it 2.
Beat it 2.
We can hope. 5.
You got it. Telegord, you're up first.
All right. This thing is still hanging around, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
This is making Heronius very unhappy.
You've done a lot of damage to it.
19 plus 3, 22.
You want to make that a crit?
Yes.
Roll a critical hit. Give me 1. You're down to 1.
Rolls a 6. Second rolls a 6 plus 3, 15 points.
Oh, no, you didn't roll the special effect. You can do,
you got to roll percentile.
Percentile dice to see what the crit is.
Oh, 80.
Oh, we're in good shape.
2.
82. Triple. Just add another die. Add another die. To what you did.
Wrong die. Where's the 8? There it is. Another 6.
It's dead.
Yes. Can I cut it in half?
You
You
can
mean
cut
it's
it. You can
more
dice,
dead.
dice and like slice and. All right.
Cutting the cheese wheel in half.
The other 4 that are functioning, we got Rattleantar. You're first. You want to do your many jaws round 3 of that first, please.
Okay, so what is the many jaws on now?
This is round. Yeah, this is 3rd round. It's still in the Displacer Beast, correct?
Yep.
Roll 7 die 4, please.
Whoop. Yeah, I lost a die. I hurled it somewhere. There it is. Oh.
See, this spell,
Okay.
this spell, if you put it on someone with like a +2 leather and a +1 ring of protection, it does all the jaws only do 1 point each round. But a monster, it doesn't have pluses, it's 1 to 4 for each jaw. So it's better on monsters.
Okay, 10.
10 failed its save for the first time. See, 10 full damage. Second action. Now your action. Go. What would you like to do? You have 2. You see Eleador and Kendra both not moving.
Yeah. And I can try an acid arrow.
You could.
The priestess or the displacer?
Oh, roll the 2 die 4 for the second round of acid on the Displacer Beast from last round.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yep. Please do that.
Okay, so That is 5 total.
Well, guess what? I had 2 left.
Okay, so who are the 2 left? The priestess.
The priestess is the
elder-
only one left.
The only one left.
Okay, so what the heck? Let's acid arrow. It's that or nothing.
Okay, so her armor class is minus. Nope, it's 1. Armor class of 1. So let me see what you need here. Oh boy, fighter table 5th level, base 15. No modifiers. Roll it.
So I either need a 15 or I fire a wand of magic missiles charge.
Your call. The wand of magic missiles, you're gonna have to roll against your magic resistance too.
Yeah. Okay, let's do the acid arrow.
Roll the acid arrow.
Okay, so I'm rolling to hit, right?
Roll a hit, please. Yes.
You got some specials still, I think.
Revelantar has.
Yes. I do.
Revelantar has 4 specials and 2 regulars.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's blow 1 regular now.
Go for it.
Okay. And let's roll. Ha ha! 20.
You roll a crit.
Yes!
So that the 2 to 5 arrow can critical hit. So roll a crit.
Okay.
The main
so
arrow
I
can
roll-
crit. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
at least that's
percentile.
damage. Yeah, the other stuff. Yeah, go ahead. Percentile. Dice.
92.
Whoa, that's a good one.
Double. No, that's edged. That's edged. That's edged. Triple.
Ah, good. So
3
what
die
do we do
4.
here?
3 die 4 plus 3. It's 2 to 5. 2 to 5. 2 to 5 for the regular arrow, and then I'm rolling magic resistance for the acid part.
Right. Okay.
So roll 3 die 4 plus 1, and then you can roll percentile dice for me.
Okay.
Yep.
So we have 6.
Mhm.
And now I roll percentile now?
Yes, roll percentile dice based on a. Now this is going to be really rough for you to make it because you're based on a 5th level caster. That's 30%. Roll.
Okay. 61.
Yeah, that it didn't make it. She has a base. It's 50% plus 2% per level, right? And then you're based on 5th level caster. So the acid doesn't work, but the arrow hit and did damage because it was physical. So right.
Excellent.
Okay, we go to Talwick and Nira.
Alrighty. Greenwood, have you finished killing that thing yet?
Yes. So
It's dead again. Yes.
All right. So in that case,
But the cleric, she's up. The
to
priestess.
the elves, they seem to be in dire straits. So I will just turn around and start Scooby-Doo running back the other direction towards the priest and trying to get between the priest and the held
Your
elves.
full movement, you can get there. Nira, this
Okay.
round you can move 10.
Oh yeah, I'm running there too. I'm going to nail that priestess.
You can just turn, move 10, and shoot at her.
No. Oh, is she? But she's in.
No, he's
melee,
held.
right?
He's held, so he's technically not in combat.
Oh, okay, then I'll shoot at her.
All right,
She's not
so-
in melee. Yeah.
All right, it's short range. Do you have any magic arrows?
I hope so. Hang on a second.
You have 14 plus ones. Why don't you burn some magic
Oh
ones?
yes, yeah, I should do that. Yep.
Okay, they're plus 2 in your hands as an archer, so now you have plus 2 to hit and damage on all of them.
Oh.
So
Okay.
roll the hit, and I'll tell you what the pluses are.
16 on the first
That
one
hits easy.
and 15 on the second
They
one.
both hit. So you go 2 die 6 plus 6, and that's all real
By
damage.
6, that is 9 plus 6.
15.
15, yeah.
Got it.
And you said you could parry if you take a full move?
Yeah, but she can't swing at you. She can't melee you. The rule is if you can't melee her, she can't melee you. So you don't have to worry about her melee physical attacking her. Now a spell on you is a different story.
Well, parry ain't going to help a spell.
Yeah.
Actually, we're worried about the Displacer Beast.
The Space Beast is dead.
No, okay.
Yeah, good old Ravalantar blistered it with the. And by the way, Ravalantar, you have 3 more rounds of the many jaws. Now her magic resistance may negate it, but you have 3 more rounds of that. But you have to spend a round to move it next round if you want to do that as an action.
Which I think I will do.
Okay.
Because
All right,
I'm almost tapped otherwise.
Yeah, and that's almost tapped, but not completely.
Yeah.
So we have 2 helds. Unfortunately, sorry about that, Luke. She casts. She's like looks at you, Ravalantar, like gives you the finger and casts a spell on you in your area. Now, if you make your save, it's in your area. If you fail your save, it's on you. Silence 15-foot radius.
Well, you know, I've had that sort of foreplay before, but come on. Okay, let me just roll my save.
Get him out of the fight. Fair save. Come on, fair.
Let's see. I've got one regular left. Can I use it?
Yeah, of course you can. Sure.
Yeah, let's blow the regular on the saving throw. So I'm down to 0 regulars now.
Thank you for the follow.
And my saving throw is a 15.
You made it. So you're in a 50-foot radius. It's not on you. It's right on you. But you have to move more than 10. So really, she burned you around because you have to get out of it. Right?
Right.
But it's not on. Okay. There you go. So,
can I use that round to move my Mendy Jaws?
But here's the thing. Because you just got to say something, you can do your full movement and then do that. I'll allow it. You couldn't cast a spell. I'll allow you to do that. Yes. I will allow you to do that with your movement. All right.
Good.
Round's over. I have one thing in it.
Come on, Eric.
All right, here we go.
Other Eric.
Oh no, they're not gonna like me anymore.
One.
Yes.
Good. I rolled a 2.
Uh-oh.
I rolled a 2. Thank you for all the follows.
Oh.
It's time. Yellow tentacle rod on Talek. 3 attacks. I love tentacle rods. Remember, Venerian Vord has a tentacle rod he got from a Dark Elf before. Yeah.
Are these melee attacks?
Oh, yeah.
Didn't you just tell me I couldn't get in danger of being meleeed last round?
Yeah, this is a new round.
All right.
He lost initiative.
What goes around?
Yeah, that was last round. This is a new round.
Comes around. Yeah.
This is a brand new round. Yeah.
Oh, that means that all the rules change.
I wanted to parry. I said I wanted to parry.
Yeah, if you want to do, that was last round. She cast a spell.
Right.
You lost in it. She goes first. I only have one thing.
It's really old school. Maybe the rules said now it's new round, new rules.
It's a new round.
Yep.
You can
all right, so the parrying doesn't carry over?
No, it doesn't. But
okay.
You can attack as well. So during your action. So, here we go.
So cool.
3 things.
All right.
2 hits. 6 points. I didn't hit with all 3, so the special effect doesn't go off. You take 6. Oh no. 8. The prayer's on with +1 point of damage per each. You all do -1 point of damage on her with melee combat, -1 to hit because of her prayers on. Tell her if you're down to 24. You can go first because you're engaged with her. What do you do? This is round 5.
Hit her.
This is okay. This is your round 5 of 6 for your. This is your.
But I don't want her to hit me 3 times for that thing because that seems to have been very bad. So I will offhand parry.
Okay, sounds good. Now you can
so
just
-4 on my dagger.
Right, but you should and now you can do that from now on, and she's -2 to hit you. Go ahead. Roll.
And of course, I roll high with the dagger. So that is a 6 with the sword and a +2 -4, 16 with the dagger.
That hits. One that.
Oh, hey, how about that? The dagger will then, human-sized dagger, will do 6 points of damage.
And that's your 5th round. And at the end of the round, okay. How much did you? I'm sorry. How much was that again? You said
6.
6 points. Revelantor, you're going to move forward and change it onto her.
Yep.
Roll percentile dice for me. You're going to move more than 15. So where do you want to go?
Oh, where am I now? Is that me there standing there?
You're right
in
here.
my nice blue cloak, yeah?
You're in a silence 15-foot radius.
Yeah. I'm going to move towards the tower wall on the other side of the gap. I know I won't make it that far, but yeah, I want to get away from the edge of the pit.
You're fine there. You can go that full movement. You're just doing one quick verbal when you get out of it to move the many jaws under her. Roll percentile dice for me.
Okay.
Yep. See if it beats her magic resistance.
92.
92. Well, it did by 2%. So it's 90. She has 90% on you. Roll 7 die 4. Wow, that's amazing. 7 die 4. Oh. 7 die 4 save for half. She gets +1 for the prayer and anything else she has on her. So you're gonna do some damage to her. You guys are doing really well. I mean, you guys got a lot of damage on her already. You guys are doing very well.
I'm rolling. I'm rolling.
Rolling.
Yes.
Those heads rolling.
Okay. And
Greenwood.
plus 4, did you say?
No, just
Or
7 die 4.
7 die 4.
Mhm.
7 die 4. Okay, so we're at 20.
Wow. She made her save, but that's still a lot of damage. Jeez. Mira and Teleport.
Okay. Can I run over and melee? Oh, she.
Yeah, you can melee her next round. Yes.
Okay.
You move Eleator out of the way a little bit there, and Teleport, you're up. It's going to take you 2 rounds to get there. You're 90 feet, well more than 90 feet away.
I'll start running. Actually, is it any farther for me to run around the backside, or is that not possible?
You can do it. You can try. It's the same. It's 2 rounds either way. But you want to come from that area?
Where most of my allies are behind her, so I'm going to run into the front. I'll just run to the front.
Okay.
I'll go the other way because I can see where most of the other people are.
Okay.
No.
Oh.
I'm going to. Yeah, sorry.
Got it. That's fine.
Running
That's
that way.
New round. I only have one person. Go ahead, Ed. It's back up to you now. Everyone went, correct? Everyone rolled in at once.
Yeah. Oh, am I rolling for initiative now?
Yes.
Okay. I am rolling, and I am rolling a grand 4.
You got it.
Ooh.
Jalowick, you're back to normal size. Your attacks.
All right, that means I got to go change on my dice.
That's
Let's
good.
see if we hit. Oh, wow. Once again, the dagger rolls high. So that is 19 plus 1, 20 minus 4, 16.
Did you roll a natural 19? You have 1 special left.
Oh, that is so delicious. I must do it.
Could go ahead. Roll.
I must do it. We will spend the last one.
That's your 3rd crit with that dagger.
The minus 4 dagger.
Yeah.
74.
74 missile thrusting. Struck in chest, death in 1 to 6 rounds.
Woohoo! Everyone, run away!
Sucking chest wound.
Oh.
Yellow, so it's not a foo bar. Yeah, so if she could heal it. But so roll double damage. 2 die 4 on your pluses.
5, total of 6.
6 points. Revelantar. No, Nero's next. Nero, you're in melee combat, so you're going to swing. Give me your 2 naturals, and I'll calculate everything for you.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Sorry. 7. That
Miss.
is and 10. So damn, not
Both
that good.
missed. Telegord runs up to engage this round. Eleator's still held. Nero's still. Kendra's still held. Revelantar. You have 2 rounds left of your many jaws, so that's your first action. Roll percentile dice. Roll percentile dice again.
Okay, percentile dice.
Yeah.
Here we
Odds,
go.
well, you got a 1 in 10 chance of this working. And it would be a 1. If it works again, it's a 1 in 100 that they work 2 straight rounds.
96.
Oh my god! Oh my
Wow.
god!
Wow.
Roll 7 die. Oh my gosh! 7 die 4. That is crazy. That is. Oh my
Let's
god!
Do this.
Guess what? I just rolled a 1 on the saving throw.
Ah, nice. I like.
Oh my god! That is
Okay.
nuts. That is nuts.
16.
All right,
16 points.
Second action.
I'm tempted to say run like hell. No. While here, I'm just going to wand a magic whistle, sir, if I can.
Roll percentile dice again.
Ah,
You can't if you do it 3 times in a row, it's 1,000 to 1 odds that happens, right?
yeah. So this time I rolled a 98.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
That is insane. All right, roll 2 die 4 plus 2. Wait, did you give me the? Who'd you give it, Bal? I didn't see it. Who'd you give it to, Balfrin? Oh, there it goes. All right, so you gave it to me. Thank you. Good. Roll it down, Jed. That's awesome.
7.
7. Well, that put it from -8 to -15. Man, you flicked her up bad, man.
Is that good?
Yes, very good. Well done.
I've never. Wow.
Yep.
After a round or 2, Kendra and Eleator come out of the holds.
No, we got this.
It is.
Tagore, fetch the smelly cheese. This will break them out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll ask Tagore to cut the cheese.
Oh dear.
All right, so let me go over where we are. Ravalanter's off 7, Nira's off 1, and it could have killed her, but it didn't. Hey, thank you for the follow. Telegore's off 52, Talok's off 20, Eleator's off 15, and Kendra's off 11. So, what would you like to do?
Probably.
What I would like to do is run like hell, but
Heal self.
Yes.
Yeah, I think searching this vile drow priestess is important.
Yes, probably is. So, what you find on her is her tentacle rod with her control ring. Okay, I'll keep track of all this. Another ring, an obviously surface dweller's short sword that looks really nice, and she's wearing bracers. Okay.
Is there a way that I know of to destroy this tentacle staff?
So what? No, there isn't. But also, Ravalantar, Telegord, Nira, and Talawik. Do you want to relay that you know someone else who uses it for, I don't know, say non-good? Well, he's cat neutral as there is, right? Ralish has. So what do you want to say to him about that? It's a yellow one. I think Venarian Vort has a purple one. So,
so there are some things used by the followers of the Spider Queen that need to be destroyed. Last adventure, in fact, we recovered a medallion of hers that I donated to the temple to be destroyed.
Mm-hmm. That was the medallion of Loth. That's Loth. This is Elder Elemental God, remember?
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
Okay.
sometimes stuff is irredeemable and you must destroy it. Other stuff can be used by allies.
Yes.
Perhaps we should debate it later.
Good point. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I know Eleator doesn't like dark elves. Obviously, he's completely diametrically opposed. It's a point of discussion that you can all have. What do? You obviously take all the other stuff off of her. The others appear that, and if any of you, I'll let you make an intelligence roll. You think most of the gear on the rest of them is all dark elven manufacture, and you know what happens with that in sunlight. But you think that short sword she had as her secondary weapon is a surface dweller's weapon. All right, and the other gear you believe is all dark elven gear from the others that you search. One obviously is on the top of the tower. You can't figure out a way in. Right now, this wall of force is still up. Okay, this wall of force is still up. So what do you want to do?
There was some other entrances because
it out.
there's other entrances around.
Yes.
Also, before we break it down or anything, I have 2 cures left. Well, I have a potion left, and I have 1 more cure. Does anybody need that?
Well, you definitely need it. Do you want to do your
You
heal?
need it.
Talawik, do you want to do your heal self ability?
Yes, sir. I announced that earlier.
Oh,
I do want to do the 15.
All right, so you do your trance and do 15 points of healing. Talawik, you're at 39 now. You're in real good shape. All right, so who wants to? All right, Telegore, you're off 52. Elder's off 15. Kendra's off 11. Nira's off 1, and Ravalanter's off 7.
Does anybody have not very many hit points to start with, and desperately needs some?
Kendra says, I got myself. Don't worry about it. I have a potion, so she can heal her.
I started at 31 and I'm at 24, so I don't consider that desperate. But,
Thanks,
I
Lawrence.
started.
I will cast a cure on the mage and using my medallion, and then drink my potion. How about?
Okay, so a cure on your. All right, so the mage is a turtle. You use is an extra healing there, Telegord?
I'm using
hit regular
the
healing.
medallion.
Yeah, and I did that. You have cure light wounds once per day on the medallion. So Kendra says, "Hold it," and she says she takes an 1/8 of her extra healing and gives you the other 2/8. All right. So she gives you 2/3 of an extra healing. She takes 1/3 herself of her own potion, and it gives you the potion, and says, "You are one of the bravest individuals I've ever seen. The charge and that beholder was pretty crazy.
I'm just trying to get the Valor in, before the.
Well, she just. We appreciated it. She says, Orcus Rex from Norway. Good to see you, man. Anna says hi too. Our buddy Andy from Norway there.
Hi, Andy, and thank you so much for joining my paycheck. Thank you.
Wonderful. So you get back 15 points from that extra healing there. You're up to 23. So what else would you like to do? Thanks, Tafars.
That's me. That's Telegord is up to 23.
Yeah, you're up to 23 without taking your healing yet.
Did I heal the mage or not yet?
Yes, you did. The mage is the total.
Okay. I guess I'll drink my potion then.
Okay. Do you have any? Are you out of healing spells, or do you have a couple still? Or you're holding them?
I'm out of healing spells.
Okay.
And out of potions.
Got it. You just got back another 9. You just got back another 9 there. Telegord, you are at 32. So here's where we are. Relent or Nero are fine. Kendra's fine. Telegord's at 32. Talok's only off 5, and Eleator's at 23. He's off 15. So, Eleator, you still have a healing and a heroism on your sheet.
You're saying I do?
Eleator does.
Oh.
Yeah, on the back of the sheet. Yep. You have a healing in it. Another hype train. So we got 2 more specials there. We got Lomas did one for Lomas did one, and Kane did one. So we got some more specials. Let me see. What would you like to do there, Luke? You want to take yours, or you want to hold it, or? Sure.
I'm going to hold on to it. I still got 23 points. I'm
cool.
I'm just a little cautious.
Very cool.
Those are hard to come by, these magic items.
So good. Yeah, I want to give my potion of healing to Telegord, just in case. He might not need to take it, but he can hold on to it for the remainder of this adventure, just in case he needs it.
Fantastic. Let's see
since I am out of healing, we should probably save it in case anybody is rapidly fading away.
Your discretion. Although it seemed to be you're the ones going to take most of the damage.
Telegord, you just got a special, and Talowik got a special, so no one has 0. Ravlentor has 4 specials, Nira 5 specials, Telegord 2, Talowik 1, 2 regulars still Talowik, and Eleator 2 specials. That's it. You're the only one with regulars is Talowik. Everyone else has just got specials left.
Yep.
Okay, so you did see the there was an opening that your friendly Undead Beholder came out of. That seems to be an entrance to the other tower. You don't see any other entrance down low. There seems to be no way to get up top either without climbing. So you guys can decide what you want to do. But there is an entrance right here. I'm gonna relocate a camera for the time being. Hopefully I don't knock stuff over here. And by the way, I'm not gonna be cruel to kill your mule. So not yet.
Oh, good. Not yet.
I'm kidding. There you go. There's an opening there, you see.
Well, shall we go explore some more? I can go see if there's danger lurks within.
Yes, because you.
Use my
I know you all see that you all want to get inside that wall of force. I know you do.
Oh, we do. I'm waiting for it to time out.
So, you have 2 thief types. You have. I'm going to move this out of the way here. You have Nira, Archer Thief, and a Bounty Hunter who has some thieving abilities. What would you like to do?
It may be worth checking to see if they have booby-trapped this way of this entry point.
Kendra says, I like you more and more, Eleator. Nira, could you check that? And I'll check as well. Anna, you want to check the traps? Okay. Yeah. Nira, the Archer Thief, a very interesting multi-class setup. Your find traps percent is 45. You're searching around. You do not find any at the opening. Kendra will take her ability, which is find traps, is a little higher, and she doesn't find any either at that opening.
And it doesn't feel like we're about to be ambushed or jumped by evil, as per the Guardian.
Make
power.
that save again.
I have an 11. Is that opposed to my wisdom?
Yes. So you're
15 is my wisdom, so I'm under by 4.
David. Oh, wait a minute. Ed, Anna. There's no David there, Patrick. Ed, Anna, Luke, David. All right. Okay. I'm assuming you mean Eric Boyd because Talok's the only one was regular. So everyone has a regular now, at least one. Revelanter got one. Nira got one. So we're all from Canadian Ancient Gamer. Telegor got one, and Eric Boyd got one because Talok already has 2. I'm assuming that's what you meant. And yep, no problem. It's all good. So, yeah, isn't time fly by? All right, so no opening.
Well, let's go in. No traps, no monsters.
Yeah. Who wants to take point?
Someone, it's a squeeze for it's a squeeze for everyone. It's a Telegord. You're like, I don't think I can get in there. It's really tight. So Telegord does not think he's going to be able to get in that hole. It's close. But I may let you with a roll if you want to take your armor off. I don't think you want to, but so yeah.
There we go. My turn.
Do you have one of those spells to shrink down to human size?
2 more specials. No, unfortunately not. It's not in reverse there, or that would be cool. Let me see what we're at. Okay, we're close to another special 105. 2 more specials from Orcus Rex, and they go to Talok. You have 2 now. Eleador, you have 3 specials back again now.
All right.
I got a special from the audience. I still have 2. So
Boo.
all right. So who wants to go in first? It's a single in at a time because you got to climb in.
If we can't get the big guy in there, I'll go ahead and take point.
Okay. Let's see if you can see when I pull this off here.
All right.
Whoops! I just killed the dark elf off the top. He fell.
No.
Yes.
We
Okay.
lose more dark elves that way.
Okay. So Eleador's in first. Kendra goes right after Eleador. Gets that rear view of him. And who's next?
Halfling.
The halfling. All right. As you come in, you see there's an old burial mound of some sort. It does not appear to be an Underdark burial of something. And then here there's an altar in the back underneath here with some skulls on it. That's what you see inside here. It's pretty cramped. You also see that there is a very old, but it's rotted ladder going up. You're assuming the Dark Elves got up here. Remember, they can levitate, Dark Elves. So, yeah.
Look up, look down, look all around. I'm thinking slimes, molds, fungus, spiders, anything like that.
You look around, you don't see anything like that. It's a good thing to search for. The 3 of you are in. If you tell the rest of the group, it's really tight. So, not a lot of room in here. You do have. Kendra says, "Well, we should get the thief in here though to take a look around."
Agreed.
Okay, Nira, you climb in.
Sure.
Okay, Nira climbs in. You see a mound that's buried. You don't know who it is. There is an inscription along here. Okay, there is an inscription on that rock. All right, right there, right in that spot. And then there's this altar, which definitely does not. That appears maybe to be of Dark Elf manufacture, but this mound appears it's old. What do you do?
Does the writing appear to be magical writing or just a script I don't recognize?
It is in Elvish.
Oh, okay. Well, read it.
It's Elvish. Okay. It says, Captain Fulray of House Kezelak. Make an intelligence roll.
12. I'd make it by 4.
Captain Fulray was the captain of the guard of Prince Tressarian.
Okay.
Yep. Fred the Mule got a special. Yeah, put it over there, Patrick. Thanks. That's funny. Yes. So it's a burial of of the captain.
Okay.
How he's here, you don't know.
Huh. That's strange. Why would he? Okay. Well, I don't get it, but
Maybe the
okay. Let's take a look around, then we can excavate here.
Maybe the lore was not correct 100%.
Yeah.
So next, there's still the altar area, and what do you do? Nero, do you want to search it? Check for traps and stuff?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You find no traps, but you're searching around underneath, and you find what you appear to be a secret compartment at the bottom of it.
Oh, okay.
Patrick, Fred the Mule will go. I'll put that on. Let me see. I'll randomize it. Talawek, you now 3 specials. Is that what Fred the Mule?
Hey,
you. Thank
Fred!
You. You find So what do you want to do, Nero?
Fred Fitting Doom. Keep an eye on him out there, Telegord.
I will. We will.
I'll
we
keep
will
an eye
stand
on
back
you.
to back.
I'll keep an eye on you in case something happens to you.
Yes, the mule and I will stand guard.
Okay. Nero,
For thee.
do you want to attempt to open that? You did not find traps.
Okay,
Kendra said.
I'll try. Then.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So, you do it. There is old contact poison on it that you did not detect. Poison
See, there you
save.
go.
Yeah, you rolled. You failed. Poison save at +4. It's very weak. All right. You now need an 8.
An 8.
An 8 or better. Now, do you want to?
I roll 20, so.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Anna just rolls. She doesn't even think about it. She just rolls.
Yeah.
That's how she rolls.
Yes.
Sometimes I'm lucky. Yeah.
Oh, you also find another brooch. I'm sorry, on the priest, just like the one that Ravalantar has. By the way, it's identical. I forgot that. I apologize. Yeah, you find one exactly. It's identical to it, like another dark elf. Yeah. So
Let's take it.
Yeah, you have a second house ill serves brooch. So you find a little. It almost looks like a coin. You find. It looks like a coin, but it's got a weird like etch into it. It's got these indentations on it on one side, which is weird.
Dun dun dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
I need to give this to someone who is much smarter than me.
Who do you want to give it to? You guys can. That's all you find. You have this.
Well,
you have this. Yes.
Revelantar, whoever is brains that is closest.
No, I don't. I'm not sure I'm smart, but okay.
Oh, you are smart.
Give me an intelligence roll. Give me an intelligence roll at -4.
Nira assumes that you're smart. Yeah.
Is this one of those key things that you were talking about? Maybe you could just engage that roll of fools.
The halfling comes up with a smart. It's a coin, and
yes. He paid attention earlier this episode.
Yes.
You thought it was nothing but beer and cheese.
It's probably a key. Yes.
Cut the cheese.
I have also beer and cheese jokes.
Very good one.
I'm going to start removing the rocks where the inscription with Captain Foray was, and just see if there's actually a body under there. Maybe something else.
Yes, there's an elven body with a head. Now, the body is not in great shape.
Attached or separate?
Attached. Attached. So.
Okay. All right. This is very curious. Was there a traitor?
Gosh, how do I say this without having? It appears he suffered tortures or something.
Oh, great. Okay. Right. His limbs are twisted.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
And someone felt pity upon him and buried him and marked the grave afterwards.
I see.
Okay.
I see.
Yes.
Is there any? It's just bones. There's nothing else there.
Nothing here. No.
Okay.
Yes, it's Folre, Captain Folre, House Kesselak, which is one of the noble houses of Selene, and he was the captain to Prince Trissaran, so someone of importance.
Can I carry the bones back with me?
Sure.
Can I? Yeah, all right. I will collect up the bones as reverently as possible.
Okay.
Stow them in my backpack and look to carry them back for proper burial.
Okay. You all exit that. I mean, pretty amazing the 3D print capability now of how you have under areas and stuff. I mean,
That's it. It is amazing.
And that Bill adorns it all up with all the leaves and all that, and all the, it's just, it's been so much fun the last couple of years with the technology increasing how much we can do now with the terrain, and it just gets better and better, and it's really a cool thing.
Oh God, yes. Considering we used to start with lead figures and then let's make something that's a little healthier than lead.
Yeah, pewter.
and then mounting them on pennies.
Yeah.
And then using a soldering gun and saying, it's fantasy.
Yeah. True. I mean, and I started with the dry erase markers on the graph paper and all. I mean, and it's been just such a fun last couple of years with all the increases and stuff. It's been great. All right. The group comes back. No damage was taken. You feel, Eliator, you feel like a good thing that you have spent the time to come here at least to find if this is, and you assume it is. Why would someone lie about marking a grave? This individual's remains. So, very cool. All right, so Kendra says, do not step in front of that opening. I put a trap there, a bounty hunter magical trap. So please let me disarm it first. All right. So, because she was afraid something was going to come out during the fight, so she put that trap up. She put a slow trap there. So she goes and disarms her own trap. And who wants the key? What do? You have this key with all these grooves in it. So,
well, I think you just start pressing in the grooves twice until you hear a tone sound twice, and then the wall is gone.
Possibly, or it looks like hey, someone want to do something else too? There's options.
Does it have a place it fits into, or the bumps in it?
You gonna look around the arch?
Aye, absolutely.
All right, Talaric, Talaric, you say, over here. I think it slides into a slot that looks like it's natural, but right there. I think it'll fit in there.
Fortunately, it's within 3 feet of the ground. Otherwise, I wouldn't have seen it.
Yes, but if we don't leave in 15 minutes, the wall, of course, goes back up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's like a parking meter, I'm just saying. But
Well, we'll have to send Fred back to town to get help then.
Yes.
Yep.
Or we could treat it like real world parking meters. If you rip them up out of the ground and take them with you, then you don't get a ticket.
Ah.
Or one of us stays outside with the thing and constantly clicks in every 15 minutes.
Put it on a string. We'll be all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's okay? Well, you're gonna put it in, and who's gonna when it open if it the wall of force goes away? Who's gonna go in what order, please?
If I can fit, I'll charge you.
Yeah, you can fit.
I'll click it.
Yes. So Telegord's first.
Yeah, I'll follow behind him if no one else
Awesome.
objects.
Kendra will go right after you. I guess Telok, you'll be last. You're going to be doing the clicking.
I'll do the clicking.
All right, and then Red Lantern and Nira. How's that sound?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just want to make sure you get the full bird's eye view. Telegord steps in, and of course, there's some really looks like goodies in here, but of course, there's something else in here.
Of course.
And it says, "You don't belong in here. I'm going to have to obliterate you."
Oh, not again.
Wow, that was.
Oh
Pain is
God.
the first.
Oh, a spectator.
Close.
Oh no.
It's
Uh-oh.
very, very close. You're very close. It has 6 stalks, not 4.
It's like bird watching. You have to know the
Very
the
close.
gets-
By the way, who created the spectator?
Was it Len or was
Yes.
it Gary?
Len created spectator.
Okay.
Spectator appears in
didn't it
Bone,
first
in
appear
Bone
in a
Hill.
module, one of the L modules?
Yeah, L1, Secret of Bone Hill.
Yeah.
It's a Galth, right? It's one of those miniature beholders, the Galth.
And then there was the gas spore. Whatever. What was
No,
that?
a spectator
No,
is
that-
different than a
yeah.
Gouth. A Gouth came from one of Ed's
Was
articles.
me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is a Galth. This is a Galth.
You see, that doesn't look anything like what I created. That's what.
Oh, really? Because
Yeah, I looked at that.
it says Galth right on here. 2004
Yeah.
Wizards.
But I looked at the sculpt and go, "What the hell's that?"
Oh, really? I'm sorry. I did not know that, but it's actually a Wizards miniature there. So
Got it. Okay.
yeah.
Uh huh.
Someone please nix that last. So one of my mods, please nix that last one that came in the buy followers one. So I'm going to allow the first 2 in, and then we're going to roll a knit. All right. So the first 2 get in. There's a Galth there saying you don't belong in here. This stuff is not to be touched ever. So give me initiative, Ed. It's back to you, right? You keep on winning.
Oh dear. Okay. Let's roll the thingy. And this time I get a 4.
Okay. I have to do it VXD. There we go. Did that work? Oh my god, I banned the wrong person. I just banned someone. I spelled it wrong. Dan. Sorry. Give me 1 second. I apologize. My mods are all sleeping. Oh my, I'll have to unban the other person. There we go. Okay. All right. 4? 1. Jeez. Galth. Go ahead. Telegord, you're first. Remember, the Galth has 6 rays.
Yeah.
And Ed probably knows what they do. And also the main eye has a special ability. So
I'm going to take a different tack this time. I am going to cast Strength
okay.
and Parry.
So you're going to move out of the way and let our people in too and cast Strength and Parry, right?
Yep.
All right, got it. So that's good. So now you know what your pluses are now, correct? I have it already here from last time. +4, +6.
Yep.
Okay. Eleator.
I'm going to. Is it within 10 feet of me? Or?
Yeah, you can swing at it. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do it.
Okay. So you are not nice. I told you.
I missed miserably.
Okay. The Galth Buyer's Armor Class 3. No.
Yeah, I did not do well.
Kendra, she steps in, steps over, moves to 10, casts a spell. My gosh, and says, hopefully there's an angle, and she lightning bolts it, and it bounces, and it just misses you all, but it hits that. No one's engaged on it. She might as well burn her third right now. She hasn't cast a third yet. She casts lightning bolt, does 14 save. Okay. Revelantor.
Okay. Is my many jaws still going?
No, that's long gone.
Darn.
Nice
Worth
try.
a try. Yeah, worth a try. Okay. I know this thing feeds on magic items because,
Aha! Yes, you do.
Yes, and I know what its eyes do.
Unless I changed it.
Yeah, unless you changed it, because at least 2 of the eyes would really harm it and all of us in such a confined space.
Yes.
So, I would be tempted to just attack this thing physically if I had any.
Chance of hitting.
Yeah, exactly. As a wizard, what I feel like doing is yelling to everybody, which is what I'm going to do. Let's run like hell!
Just remember this.
Out, 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 out!
You attack on the thief table and you have a short sword because you're a Greyhawk wizard. You're kind of like a warden class. You also have a +1 staff. So just note that. You do tackle on the thief table, not in the mage table. So But all right, so
Okay.
you're like, let's get it. See, that's what you say. Let's get the hell out of here. In case you're ending up in current events, we're about to get our asses kicked.
Yeah.
All right, you pull a okay.
Yep.
Nira, you're last. You can't get in this round, but you can still shoot at it because you're outside and you're an archer.
Well, if they, okay, I'll do it. I'm dumb enough to do it, so I'll do it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Are you using magical arrows?
Yes.
All right, roll them up. 2 shots. Go for it.
8 on the first one and 7 on the second one.
You know what? You may hit twice. Let me check.
Oh, okay.
Remember, you're point
completely
blank.
screwed.
That's
Yeah.
plus 7 to hit. You rolled an 8 and a 7. You hit once.
Okay, I hit once.
1 die 6 plus 4.
Oh, 10. So 6 on the die. So
Okay.
10.
All right, Tarek.
Maximum damage. Yeah.
Tarek, you can run in this round and engage it. Can't swing this round. You're outside of 10, but you can go in if you want to fight it next round.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
My friends are in danger.
Here come the rays. Well, from the front, the main ray, I got the main eye, and then I got half of the ones. Let me see which 3 work. No one got behind it, so it's only 3 every round plus the main ray. So let me take a look here. All right. Dispel magic is 1 ray. Fire ray is the second one. Drain charges is the third. So Ravantar's outside, so I can't drain his charges.
Yeah.
It drains.
That's why.
It drains. It drains 2 charges off of this round off of Kendra's wand of shadow bolts. All right, it does that. So her wand gets drained 2 charges. The the dispel magic ray. Well, I got to do it. It goes on Telegord, who just got strengthed. And let me roll percentile. Telegord, you are 5th, and this is the equivalent of 9th. So I got a 70% chance. All right, so you're no longer strength. Sorry, there, Telegord. It used its ray. And lastly, the fire. I said the fire ray, right? Fire ray goes on Eleator. Make a saving throw for half damage, please.
Alrighty.
As 1.
A 10, which isn't going to make it.
All right, full damage, which is 2 die 8. 11 points.
Ouch.
It wants to feed on magic. Can we lure it out?
Well, they're all inside at this point, Ravalantar. So
I'm yelling this.
Yeah,
You know.
get out. Yeah. But the thing is that now they're kind of committed. If they spend a round getting out, 4 of the 6 party members are inside. But let's see what happens when it's your nit. I mean, it's initiative. You won. Who won that last time? By the way, you see all sorts of really nice, cool things in here. You see you see multiple large cases and all. You know, you're like, ooh, this may be a
Treasure.
Juicy stuff.
Go for it.
Now, there's one thing. If I wand a magic missile it from outside,
As long as you can see it, you can hit it.
okay.
You know, yeah, because if you win initiative, especially, I can't dispel it, right? So there you go. Roll for a nit, please.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my god.
4.
Yeah, you got it. 1. So you want to go first? Want to magic missiles? 2 charges?
Yep.
Roll the damage.
Okay. So,
They don't have that dispel magic eye.
yes, isn't that nice?
Yes.
Okay, so my damage is
I didn't know.
2d4.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. I didn't know you made the Galfed. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I made tons and tons of Beholder lookalikes. What I was trying to do at the beginning for Dragon, everybody would go, it's either a Beholder or a gas spore.
Right.
So fire something at it from extreme long range, and if it blows up,
Right.
great. If it doesn't, run like hell. So if you then make 15 different Beholder lookalikes, then you have to role play again.
Absolutely. I love the idea. And this one, it's got different. I made it so that this is lower level. I mean, I'm not blasting you with like death.
But now we have the expert to tell us run like hell.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That was most of my okay,
Yep.
6 points.
Okay. Well, you told me you taught me something too that figure doesn't look like what it should look like, which is pretty interesting. Okay. So I'm gonna.
The whole point is all the beholders except the dead one,
Okay. Look
and
alike.
except the spectator, which has different number, look alike. That's the
Okay.
whole point. You can't tell them apart until you talk to it, otherwise
Okay.
attack it, otherwise
It's
interactive.
super
It shouldn't look unique.
Okay.
And that one looked different.
Well, it's it's good to know so that I can next time do a Galf with one of my regular beholder miniatures. So that's a good thing to know. So and we can always repaint other. We got like 4 or 5 different full beholders painted, and we can just change it up
Why
in the
do you
future.
need so many beholder figures? I'm just asking.
It's like dragons. You can never have too
You can
many.
never have enough.
In fact, even the Death Kiss, the bleeder, looks like a beholder.
Right.
Because it's
great to know.
sucking it's sucking maws. Its lamprey like sucking maws look like eye stalks with functioning eyes until the iris goes.
It's really good to know. All right, so Kendra casts her last magic missile, which she's been saving on it, and that's 3-4 plus 3. Once again, you did damage on it. See, you guys are going to overwhelm this thing, I think, pretty quickly. She did 10 points on it. We got 3 melee attacks. So go ahead there, Telegord, your normal strength. It did dispel it, unfortunately. Okay.
Yeah, I'm really bumming about that.
Yes, but that's okay.
13 with my +3.
Its armor class is 3, and you're on the priest table. You missed by 2, but it's
Can I burn any special?
Yeah, you want to burn both your. You have your final 2. You want to do that to hit? You can do that.
Yes.
All right, you're going for it. I love it. Go for the gusto. Damage.
7 + 3 is 10.
Okay, Telik, you're up.
All right.
Armor
I'm gonna
class.
try to whack it.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, that dagger is on fire. Sword comes in at a lowly 10,
Okay,
and the dagger is at 18.
you got 3 specials.
Do you think we need it?
It's your call.
What do you think, Bright Flame? Should we burn it?
I think so.
All right.
You burn 2.
We'll burn 2.
I burn one of my
On the
specials.
advice of Bright Flame.
I burn one of my specials I had left. I have 2 left. So there you go. It's back down to a 19.
Oh, the dirty rat.
Wow.
Roll
Wait, how
damage.
many of those do you have left?
I have 1 left. We each have 1 left.
Oh, okay.
Just normal damage. I was
Alright,
waiting.
4 points of damage.
I need to make sure that I utilize this thing again this round. Go ahead there, Eliator. You're within melee range. You can do whatever you want. You guys all
All right,
charge in, which is probably the smart thing to do on this case.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm not feeling lucky with my dice.
Mhm.
I'm sensing that in the air.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and reach into my pouch and pull out the pair of knit mittens that are in there and start making a ball with my hands, and I'm going to throw with the Snylox Snylox snowball swarm at this
All right.
thing.
So the good thing about that is you're going to throw it back in the corner here so that it just gets it and it doesn't bounce back. So go for it.
Yep.
So 5 die 3. Save for half.
All right, so it looks like 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11.
So Nira, you're last. There's 3 engaged in melee on it. There's no room in there. If you want to shoot in a melee combat, you're more than welcome to.
No,
Okay. All right.
I've killed enough people in doing that. I guess.
We're all going to die anyway. I wouldn't worry about it. Just shoot.
Okay.
Are you
And
shooting?
there's no room for me in there?
No, there's no room to melee combat in there. There's 3 in there. It's completely surrounded, as you can see. Do you want to shoot in the?
I'll risk it. And shoot
Are you
the
using
damn
magic
thing.
arrows again?
Yes.
So this could be the difference between you taking a bunch of saves next round or not. Believe it or not. So go ahead and roll your 2 shots. No, I'm serious. This is probably good.
15 on the first one.
That hits easily. Roll the second one.
7. That's not that good.
If you rolled an 8 and hit last time, right?
Yeah.
So if you burn 1 special, you hit.
Yeah, I burned the special.
All right. I'm gonna undo 1. You gonna do another one?
Oh yes.
All
yeah.
right.
So I'm down to
2 die
three then.
6 plus 8.
2 dice 6 plus 8. That is 8 plus 8, 16.
16. Yeah, it's a -3.
Yes. Well done. Well done.
Thank you. Yep.
I'm so disappointed, Ed, though, that Wizards put this out in 2004. I can't get over it. You know?
not the miniature is ruined.
You see, here's the thing. I think it was Jake was handling freelancers' articles for Dragon back then.
Right.
But he had to take that for approval to either Frank or Luke's dad.
Okay.
Because I wrote right across I was typing all my articles and stuff, and I typed a little, your name and your address and contact info at the top and your word count, and then underneath, before you started the article, it was like a little love letter of introduction for each individual article, and one of them was, I am trying to make exact beholder lookalikes. Is this okay? Because to me, that's something you ask the designers of the game for approval.
Right.
Because otherwise, you're sort of pulling a fast one on them.
Yeah, I mean,
if it just appears in Dragon with it, and they wrote across it. Yep. It was just, and I saw that much later.
Ed, this is why I love having you. I loved having Len on all those years, Jim Ward. I just love to hear these stories about the history and stuff coming up. It's so interesting, and I really appreciate you sharing that with us. That's really cool.
Oh, no problem. That's what it was for, though, is to make lookalikes, because it forces you to role play.
Yeah.
It pushes you away from metagaming. Everybody memorizes the monster manual.
Right.
In fact, there were tons of players I would encounter at Gen Con who take one look at a monster and tell you what its hit dice were and what its special power was, and it's like, oh, yeah. Okay, give them something unknown, and then they have to role play again.
It's
you have to reskin your monsters at that point. You just okay, great. It's it looks like this, and it's just reskin them.
Yeah, and I change stuff on them a lot of times. I like making my beholders with a little bit different abilities or whatever, just because I want to throw those wrenches in, and that's why I throw in stuff like the Camp Vault and I try and throw in those monsters I think don't get used that much and are kind of a little scary here and there too. And
Thought Eater. No.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah. So all right. So it gets all eerily quiet now, and you all get a sense of especially the halfling gets his sense of foreboding is gone now, and you're like, whew. And so you have these two locked
My
chests.
sense of foreboding is not gone.
Well, yours is never gone. So
I guess it's perfectly safe now. We can just open up all these chests without checking for traps or anything.
Sure. So, Mira, you want to do your job and check them both?
Yep.
You check both of them. You don't find traps on either. You don't find any keys.
Well, I didn't find the last one and was still almost screwed me up. So we'll see.
Kendra checks both and says she thinks that the one that's really long and wide is trapped, and she says she doesn't think the other one is, but we don't have the key to open either of them. So she says, I'm going to attempt to disarm the trap on the one I found.
Do that. I'll be waiting outside.
Yes, and she says, yeah, everyone get out, please. And she does, and you hear a click noise, and whatever it was has been disarmed on that one. But you're going to have to attempt to unlock both of these. Mira, do you want to try the one on the left first?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. The one on the left. Open the locks. Oh, you easily do it. 08. You open that lock, no problem. Okay. And then you want to unlock the one on the right that Kendra did the trap one?
Yeah.
That one you're not successful. No trap goes off now. She'll attempt to do it. 22. She does. All right. So they're both unlocked because you had you have a backup thief. So, what do you do? They're both unlocked.
I guess we have to start checking out the inventory and see what's in them.
Yeah. Well, he's saying, do you want to open them because there's a trap on one that we haven't discovered? So.
Well, yeah. Am I that obvious?
I recognize that DMing style. I all right. Well,
what the president is trying to say is.
Oh man, I hate being like the good guy who does stuff bravely.
You have 12 hit points, Eleator. You're the lowest in the party.
I am. Yeah. I mean, I would say let's get a spear or a 10-foot pole or the mule to come in here and open this up.
The mule.
Sacrifice
the mule.
I'll open it up if you want.
Oh.
Do you want me to open it up?
He doesn't have any more heroes.
Telegram, you have no heroes.
I do have a shield spell.
Telegram has no specials left. So that's probably not. Eleator at least has 3 special hero points left. Revelantro, you got 4, so you got the most. Maybe you want to do it. No.
And I have a shield spell I could cast.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
All right. I love it. So you do it. Everyone else going to get out of the room?
Yeah, I'll make way.
Okay. All right. So what happens is a vial cracks when you open it. All right, Fuzz, that's cool. If it pops us over, it'll get, and some gas comes out. Make your save, Revelantro versus poison.
Okay. Yep. And my save is 18.
All right, so nothing. It dissipates. You're not paralyzed. It was a paralyzation poison. You're not paralyzed. You wait for it dissipates out. But when you open it, you're like, oh, there's 2 things in this one. There's an unbelievably nice-looking longsword, Eleator, and you immediately, you at first think it may even be the princess, but it's not the princess. Come on, that's going to be for a future adventure, guys.
Okay, I thought there was a princess sword.
Right, no, but the Captain Fulray's sword's here.
Yes, exactly. It's a captain's sword. Okay.
And there's also an amulet in here as well, and it has an eyeball on it. Okay, it's an amulet with an eyeball on it. So those are the 2 things in here. The second one, the large case chest. Where the chap was disarmed. Who wants to open that one?
I'll do it.
And you do it, and you wet your pants when you open it up.
No, my pants.
You see the most beautiful looking.
That's a cursed trap.
The most beautiful looking short bow. The most beautiful looking short bow you've ever seen, carved out of
Chest of incontinence.
Carved out of this yew wood with elven runes all over it.
Oh, I thought it was cheese.
Yeah. Yes, you find a beautiful looking short bow. So what you found is you found Captain Fulray's longsword, Captain Fulray's short bow, and then when you get it identified, the last thing is a wizard's. It's called a Seer's Sight amulet. It does a wizard eye once per day at 9th level.
Wow.
The
Nice.
eyes have it.
The eyes do have it.
Yes. And those are the 3 items you find in here that are of very great value. So to tell you what they do, Captain Fulray's longswords +2.
Wow.
Against, in old school, right? Yeah. Against humanoids and giant class, it's keen, which means it crits on a 19 or 20, and also can do a personal protection from evil spell on the wielder once per day. All right, and that is the sword. The short bow is a +1 short bow goblin bane sword bow. I apologize. +1 short bow goblin bane, and it does an extra point of damage versus goblin humanoids and giant class as well with that weapon. So there you go. There are the 2 items in there, and the Seer's amulet. Of course, I already said what it does. It does a spell wizard eye at 9th level once per day. And so you come to these towers, and it appears that the humanoids must have captured Fulray alive and took him back to a part of a connection to Low Road, the Underdark, and captured him and tried to get information out of him and tortured him forever. And then who knows why, but one of them felt bad for him, and when he died, they buried him. So, and years ago. So that tends to be what what you surmise from the story here. So
does anyone have interest in Captain Fulray's longsword?
Well, you're the only one that uses longsword here now that Nick Soley is not here. So yes, and plus he's from a noble house in Saline. So I think it would only be fitting that and of course, Luke, we would hope that you would come back and play again at some point with as well.
Absolutely not. I'll never.
That's so awesome. So
then you get the tentacle rod as your magic item.
Yes. Here are the items. here are the items. So we have the sword, the short bow, tentacle rod, +1 ring of protection, bracers armor class 6, +1 short sword. You have another amulet of House El Sears. You have also 6 gems, each worth 500 gold. You find in here as well. In the one with the longsword, there were 6 gems in there in a bag worth that. And then on the priestess, she also had a mithril necklace worth 1,000 gold pieces. So that's what you find on that. So there's plenty, and the yellow tentacle rod with a control ring. So very, very cool. Yes, it is Karshak, isn't that Wizard Eye? Yes, absolutely. So you, unlike a couple other adventuring groups, were successful in dealing with what the Dark Elves had here. It was only a small party that was here. There was only 5 of them that was here currently. So you don't know if these were being used or if they came here. Don't know a lot about the background on this, but Eleator, it makes you think that maybe because you were able to find this, that there may be from this point an ability to find the prince's gear down the road at some point, or maybe even his head. That's what you're hoping for from this. It could be a leaping point. And Ravalantar found some rare magic as well. So it was successful for you. What your plans are as a Greyhawk mage. So
Nice.
hopefully you enjoyed this, and we can do some.
It was great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
it was a lot of fun. It was a blast.
Excellent. So let's do quick treasure division, see what everyone wants, and then we'll do the giveaways. We'll find someone to raid into and call it in an evening. That sound good, everyone?
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So I'm assuming Eleator is going to get the sword because you're the only one that uses long sword.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Seems appropriate, yes.
Yep.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I'm hopeful that Tony. By the way, Tony will get experience too. We do the joint experience here, so.
Now, does she have a magical longsword or
No,
not?
you want to give her the +1 that you have?
If she is your boon companion, and I would pass this on if she is of good ilk,
Absolutely.
and you can attest to her character.
So
For the most part, yeah.
Kendra says, "Well, she is my cousin." So she says, "So on the way, she says to you, so when we get back to Altamira, Elliot, or shall we go out and maybe go to a nicer place and talk a little bit? I'd love to, just pick your brain a little bit about some of the goings-ons in Celine, if you know what I mean." She winks. Yes. Okay, great. So you got that. Who wants? Are we giving the short bow to the to Talaric? Of course, it's a short bow. I think he's the only one that uses a short bow in the party. Correct?
It's treasure of Celine, is it not?
I use a short. Nira uses a short bow too.
She uses longbow. Nira's an archer. Nira only uses longbow.
Oh, short sword, long.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
done me. I can't even read my.
Yeah, he uses a longbow.
Sorry.
Yeah, truly
Yep.
uses long.
Yep.
April, good to see you. Yeah. So, Eleator, you don't see any problem with. You think it's your call. You and Kendra are both Selenians. Kendra says I think it should be in the hands of someone who's doing for good now at this point. Do you agree with me, Eleator? And he's as good. Talaric's as good as it gets. So I don't see any problem him taking the short bow.
No, it's good. Yeah.
I'll put my hand upon his shoulder and I'll be like, Talaric, do you swear to employ this bow to support the forces of Wheel, to banish evil from the realm, and to do good?
From the hair on my top of my head to the hair on the top of my feet, I so swear.
And when you retire, pass this back to those who are of the appropriate bloodline, but use it in good health, and may it slay many of your foes.
As has been said, so let it be done.
Very, very awesome there. Great to see that. So we have, I'm assuming the Wizard Eye Sears Amulet, you want to go to Ravalantar, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gotta be a magic user that takes that. So
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
A creepy magic item that's prone to be abused, of course it should go to him.
Sears Amulet, Wizard
Possibly go wrong.
Eye at 9th level, 1 time per day.
Very cool.
Yep. A very rare item. So there you go. That leaves the bracers, ring of protection, the tentacle rod yellow, a necklace. Everyone gets a gem worth 500. So because there's 6 of you, the necklace worth 1,000, and those are the 3, I think. Right? Those are 3 items. That's it. Those 3 items left. So
how good is Tony's character's armor class?
I gotta look. Tony is a chain mailer, so I don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, her,
Okay.
her armor class is 1, 2, 3, 4. So she's pretty good with the armor class. She's getting a +1 longsword from Ellie Ador, so she's getting something.
Okay, I was just thinking of the bracers.
Yeah, because
But they're no good for either me or her, as in we're all both better than that.
right.
Sell it for gold pieces. That's
Well,
experience, right?
believe it or not, the NPC would like to have them because it'll help her thieving abilities tremendously. Remember, with no armor, you get bonuses, right? So is that all right?
Yeah.
She's
Of
asking.
course.
Is that okay?
Smitten.
Okay. I would suggest that the +1 ring of protection goes to the person who failed, had the most saves, and that's Telegor, right? Because he has no modifiers.
Yeah. I
Oh,
agree.
Sounds
Telegor.
good.
I agree.
All right.
Sounds good.
Telegor gets the +1 ring of protection. Where the heck's this sheet? Right here. Yeah, because you have 2 rings: ring of free action and +1 protection, and you have normal armor on, so that lowers your armor class down to 0-1-0-1, which is pretty good. And you 0-1-0-1, and then you get +1 on your saves. And Nira, you fight with short sword. It's a magical short sword, so
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Is that
If
way?
no one else wants it, I'll.
Well, that way everyone gets an item because you don't have a
Okay.
magic weapon. Wait, no, you have 2 +1 short swords already.
See, there you go.
Get the necklace worth 1,000 gold.
Yep, I'll take that.
And I Teleric's making out like a bandit on this one, which is great because you don't have a magical short sword yet, do you?
I do not.
Well, now you do.
Perfect.
+1 short sword. All right, so treasures divided. Let's do the 3 giveaways, everyone. All right?
Yep.
Do that real quick, and then we'll call it an evening. Thank you for all the support. There's 140 dice in this flat bag of Splendor. All right, from Stratagem. Really cool. And then 2 sets of our, as Jay calls them, I call them my fumble dice.
Yeah.
You got the aqua screen and you got the Calliope pink. All right, so we got 3 giveaways. You tell me as I draw them out what you want, and thank you all for the support. We still have 138 people on watching. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, on that, it's been a monster night, and appreciate the community. Thank you, Vamp. Thank you. Everyone's amazing. What a great group. I love playing DMing for this group because we always have fun every time, and it's just different things can happen. I'm really happy I was able to get out some good lore tonight too. Let me get to this. Let me do this. Last call. Anyone else? Final sign up. You got the exclamation drawing. I'll give you 20 seconds. Giveaways. So, thank you, Scottish. Thank you, Jim. Love all everyone. Enoch, thanks. All the regulars are here. Tomorrow night, I got Fantasy Grounds Academy on Gavin. Balfrin and Laren are on. We're going to talk VTTs and use of them in Greyhawk, specifically for Greyhawk, because we got some really cool things coming up. All right, closing it out. Here we go. You guys are both in. Winner number 1. Aqua Knights, you're in 2. Let me just make sure. Yeah, you're in 2. I see you. Yep, you're in. Here we go. First winner. Scala Grimer. Congrats, Scala. Very good. Got you in. Let me just make sure. Some of you are lurking in your subs. I'm fine with that. Let me take a look. I think Scala's on. I don't see Scala on. Uh-oh. Scala's not on, guys. So there you go. No Scala. So we're gonna pull another one. I don't even see him on. If he says something in chat, it's different. I don't see him in the chat log. Obsidian. I know Obsidian's on. Obsidian, Gratz, what do you want, man? I see you. You tell me, Obsidian, what you want. Next winner. Dwayne Prometheus. Oh no, not the Canada again. Dwayne, let me work something out with you. Scala, I know you're on. What do you want, man? Sometimes either. All right. How about the pink? You want pink? All right. I'll work something out with you online there, Prometheus. And the third winner is Damn Weirdo. Congrats, man. I know him. So there we go. I got all three winners down. Any final comments or anything you want to shout out? Anyone who's on there? Please. Thank you all for participating tonight. So yeah, Dwayne, give me your US address.
The chat was great. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Yeah.
No one died.
Yes, thank you everyone who participated.
Even the mule survived tonight. So
I know.
We haven't walked back yet.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
And the chicken survives.
Yes.
So Maui.
Please note
Hey,
that
Fred.
I'm here's Cannon Fire Discord. Here's the Virtual GrowCon Discord, and please follow us all and stay in touch. We got a lot of great stuff coming up in the campaign and the Greyhawk and in the fundraiser. We're looking forward to a massive showing in about a month for St. Jude.
Come love Greyhawk as much as we do.
Yep.
And come play Greyhawk at GaryCon, whether it's virtually or in person.
Yeah. I will be there. The one game I'm DMing because I got the two shows that I set was for. Let me type it up. Part 1 of Horror in the Holes. There it is. I'm going to run that. I think it's at 9. It opens at 9 on Thursday. I think and I think I start right off the bat. Thanks, Tom. 9 a.m. for that. I think I got 6 spots, so I'd love to get you in on that. And if you're going to be at GaryCon, and then we got a couple shows, and we got a lot of other fun things we're going to do there. So I can't wait for GaryCon. I'm so looking forward to it. Right, Anna? We're going to have a blast there.
Yeah.
Troller Games.
One of our shows, our Faye of Greyhawk show, Jose and I submitted that as a panel for a virtual panel at GaryCon.
Did you?
I'm sure it'll be.
So they're going to be doing all the fairies.
That is awesome.
Oh, that was so much fun. I want to be in there. I want to see it or listen to it. I'll catch it afterwards.
You were on inviting with me so much. Are you in person?
We had so much fun. We need to do a follow-up on Faye again because that was so much fun.
Always do Faye.
Yep. That was awesome fun.
So one last thing. Note, I shouldn't say this, but I'm going to. We have an artwork of Greyhawk stream on Legends of Lore Wednesday. Mm-hmm. And right now, Larry Elmore is tentative for being on there. Okay, so we're trying to have Larry Elmore on this Wednesday. So note that. That's the next big thing going on for next week is and so it's like 60-40. He's going to be on Wednesday night's Legends and Lore. I'll see you all tomorrow night though. Normal time at 7.
How long is the show for Legends and Lore?
It's from 8 to 10 p.m.
Okay, good. That's a minimum amount of time you need to talk to Larry. It's at least 2 hours.
You can go longer.
Once you get him going, you can't stop. It's the best. I called him the other day just to say a couple of things. We were on the phone for an hour, and it was like a wonderful conversation. Yeah, it's always a pleasure.
Yeah, to Larry. Yeah, he's fantastic. Yeah.
Send him a bottle of Maker's Mark. And
get a good side.
So this is what we're going to do, all right? We're going to raid a Greyhawk community streamer who's very small in New Zealand, who's been was involved last year at GaryCon when we did the GreyHawk channel virtually, did the overnights, Armin, and has done GaryCon overnights. And I want you all to follow him, okay? When we get on there, because if we go in with over 100, it'll be like 20 times what he has on now, and he's really a good guy. He's an American. He lives in New Zealand, and I think he's playing Temple of Elemental Evil now. So let's raid into Armin right now and really give him a nice showing. All right. So
all right, sounds great.
Yeah, thanks everyone. We'll see you all tomorrow night for Gavin, Anna, and myself. And wow, Ed, thank you. Eric M, Eric B, Anna, and Luke. What a great game! So
thank you,
I had such a blast DMing.
Thank you all.
Such an
thank you, Jay.
See you all soon. And
great game, and
it was.
Thank you.
Thanks, Luke. Yeah.
Oh, it was a pleasure, Ed and Eric and Anna.
Oh, it's awesome fun.
Thank you for all the compliments. I'm probably gonna hit the wrong button here, like I always do. Always hit the wrong button. Oh, Reed.
You didn't fumble that much tonight.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did great.
Yeah.
Doing that solo, that was impressive.
Yeah. I rolled 120, and that was on the saving throw. So
Yeah. I got a 20 and then like
Oh my gosh.
Freddie rolls.
yeah, I got 219. and
107.
120. Those were the big rolls. Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you over there. Wow, 107 going into our mid. He's gonna go.
Wow.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's really nice.
So he's got 5 people.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll be a really nice bump for him. Yeah. Well, and I hope everything works out. You can, virtually. We'd love to have you as a guest. What's your email, man? I gotta reach out to you and ping. I probably have it.
Original